This is just an open live stream, whatever on y'all mind. I haven't been keeping up with politics, the news, none of that. I've been under my rock. So y'all probably gonna be filling me in on a lot of stuff versus me being able to answer y'all questions because I'm not even up to date on what's going on as far as politics. But salutes to y'all. This is why I'm doing an open call. Whatever on y'all mind, man. I mean, whatever. So salutes to my first caller, my brother Keaton Norfolk, for sure. Y'all already know, though. You know, salutes to you, man.
Salute, bro. Hey, good to see you, man. Yeah, that beat was fire, bro. Yeah, that
Appreciate
beat
that.
was fire. Yeah, man.
I'm a,
Just. Oh yeah, my bad. Go ahead.
no, that's my. It's a little late. It always be like that, but you good. Go ahead, boy. Sure,
Yeah,
sure.
man. Man, you been peeping. I did a stream earlier about um, the Hurricane Melissa over in Jamaica.
Fill
And
me in on that. Yeah.
I read this article, bro. They blatantly telling you that it's a man-made hurricane, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Blatantly telling you
Yeah.
that it's a man-made hurricane. That's submerged due to burning fossil fuels in the ocean. This is crazy. I also got the patent for it, for the hurricanes. Did a little bit of research, and it just, well, I'm not surprised at all, but it's just crazy how they got the people thinking that these is like that this nature or this is God doing to the people, man. I really wanted to run that across you and
Mm-hmm.
fill you in on that too. I know you've been working on the series. I've been peeping you saying you working on the series, but this is crazy, man. The people running up to them when they coming over there looking at the devastation after it take place, like telling the people, man, it look kind of crazy. Like, you know how your wallet missing and the person helping you looking for your wallet, and then they be like, oh, well, shit, man, if you hungry, man, don't even worry about it. I'm gonna get you something to eat. Don't even trip type shit. So,
mm, dang it. That's crazy.
yeah. But you ain't been peeping that out, huh?
Yeah, I've been under a rock. I heard about the hurricane, but that's about it. Just heard about it.
Yeah, they got the 2030 Jamaica plan, 2030 vision, Jamaica plan as well. But it's a lot of people. So many people don't want to really come to the realization that these people got an agenda, man, and they still under the impression that this is God or this is nature, and nature don't operate like that, man. What you think about that, bro?
Nah, nature definitely don't operate like that. Yeah, nature is predictable. We haven't had any natural, what we call natural weather patterns in a long time on this earth, man. I think I think that we are a post-apocalyptic, post-reset civilization, and that the people in power don't want to tell us, and that they are really trying to play God to keep this shit going as far as creating weather, genetically modified seeds. See, I look at all of this stuff and I say, man, who would destroy a beautiful world and try to manipulate this place the way that they doing? And the only realistic conclusions I can come to is either they're not like us, they might be some kind of non-humans, because what kind of human would just kill themselves or some shit terraforming the earth, right? And then I come up with the thing is, what if these people trying to play God because they fucked everything up and they don't want to tell nobody? What if the ground messed up so we can't plant seeds like we used to, so there's scarcity? What if the waters, you know what I'm saying? What if shit really more messed up than what we think, and we don't even understand how much we relying on technology just to live on this bitch? What if not only the food genetically modified, But what if the humans genetically modified? What if the music genetically modified? What if the social media, like how we talking right now? This is genetically modified social experience. What about genetically modified weather? So I think GMO gotta go beyond food for us to really see the agenda of how they modifying everything. You know what I'm saying?
I agree with you. And what made me have that thought was my cousin told me, he was like, man, the stars are a lot closer than they used to be. The moon a lot closer than they used to be. So then I thought about that last series, what you was doing, talking about the Project Bluebeam thing. And man, what if this sky is under the natural sky? What you think about that? You
Yeah,
think they got
that's
like
exactly what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying like this, right? I believe that something happened in the ancient. Well, I ain't gonna even say ancient. Let's say near distant past. That the ancients reached the height of civilization, and there was a great war on Earth. And whatever this great war was, the world we're born into after this war don't resemble nothing like the world it was before that war. So we're being robbed out of a true experience of what the earth is like according to the ancestors. And according to a lot of religions, for example, the Bible talk about the Garden of Eden versus what we doing today. And then you got the concepts of paradise lost. The Bible say that when the great fall of man happened, we had to work harder to plant crops, and that women pregnancy would be painful, making you think that the humans was genetically modified, and the original humans didn't even experience pain during childbirth. They lived longer, and even the earth in their time planted more seeds, and it is telling us in so many ways somebody fucked the earth up. And it made everything messed up for all the people after that. But instead of saying it like that, they just say you're born into sin because of what Adam and Eve did.
damn, that's deep though, because it's a synthetic. It's not natural. It's synthetic. Yeah, I'm tracking with you. Man, damn, that's deep.
Yeah.
That's deep.
Because the only thing I can see how we can be punished for something that our ancestors did, because a person will be like, well, that ain't fair. But the only way that can make that true, if let's say our ancestors built a fucking Earth-like simulation and they uploaded into this Earth-like simulation, or they terraformed the old Earth into a new Earth-like resemblance of something that used to be, and now everybody after them is born into the bullshit. They can call it born into sin. You can call it born into evil, or born into like the terraformed earth or whatever, the manipulated world or whatever. But it's like we never really breathed the natural air. You never really drunk natural water. You never even really spoke to a damn natural human. Everything in this place is modified in some kind of way, even our consciousness and the way we fucking think.
Damn, that's deep because they could do that, man, if they put like and they've been terraforming the earth. So if the ground really ain't the ground and the sky really ain't the sky, then we can't be in no natural environment. They
At
basically built
all.
their own place.
Yep. Shout out to my brother Retton for joining the think tank here. Yeah.
Peace, man. Salute Sanchez. Salute Key, man. Always
Salutes.
love, man. Salute my
Salute,
brothers.
man.
Yeah, man. We don't see the whole thing about the natural world. That's what Plato called the platonic realm, the heavenly realm, the base reality, if you will. That's the Eden that existed before the fall. So basically, everybody that's living in the world post the fall of man, you have not even seen, you don't even know what the natural world is. We waiting to see what the natural world is. We waiting to experience that. That's what people are calling heaven.
So we basically like a plant or a flower that's growing inside of a flower pot versus from the natural ground. So you could say.
Do y'all
Yeah.
think that the so-called Lemurians experienced the natural world or paradise lost?
The who?
Lemurians,
But see,
they
that's
call
what
them.
I'm saying. We are the Lemurians. We are the Hyperboreans or the Nephilim or the Fallen Ones. All of those
Okay.
titles right there are talking about an advanced race that lost their greatness and got to find it back. That's like us. That sound like the children of Israel. See, that's this chosen group that everybody talking about. That's this heavenly group that's got to gain back their, you know, righteous position in the universe or whatever. Even when you deal with the Lemurians, the Hyperboreans, same people. Anytime you dealing with like Sumeru, Lumeru, which is Lemuria is another way of saying Limeru, Sumeru. All of the Marus is dealing with the middle of the earth. The people at the middle of the earth. When you see that Maru in it, or they will name them something that's associated with what's happening at the middle of the earth. For example, like the Hyperboreans, because there's a hyperboloid at the middle of the earth. Shout
Thanks.
out to shout out to Charles. Salutes to you, Charles, for Sheezy, man. Thanks for joining, as always. Go ahead, Key. You got it. We'll wait
Oh
on
yeah,
Charles. Yeah,
yeah.
you
I
got
was
it.
just gonna say, yeah, they based it like how they name the people, like you was saying, the Hyperborean, from the point of, and that's what made me think about the, terraforming the earth, like, what they call us now, like humans. You know what I'm saying? Um, it's like not the original type. You know what I'm saying? It's like different points that they get to from a base point, and those be the people from those premise points. You can look at that when you look at what's it called? The man, it slipped my mind. Those different periods, those different stages of man, it'll
Ages.
come back. Yeah. What we call it?
The golden
Man.
the Iron Age, the Golden Age, and the Iron Age, something like that.
Oh, it's damn, it just came to me. It's the man, I'm finna look it up though, man, just to be for sure what it is. But basically, what I'm saying is, every time they they do like another fake,
Oh, you
because
talking
right now,
about the Great Reset?
yeah, when they reset, they they basically put us on they doing an inversion, like they trying to do with the meta, but we still in the so-called real world. We just ain't got all the way to the digital point yet. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Yes. So there's in my opinion, I think we are in a digital holographic reality, which is an Earth-like simulation, and it's more of a computer program more than it is a tangible thing that exists out in physicality, quote unquote. And I think physicality is the illusion that allow us to experience the digital reality. For example, if I was a gamer and I made a simulation and y'all uploaded to it, what you call physicality would be my ability to make the game feel quote unquote real when you interact with it. How do I want my apple to feel? How soft do I want my grass to be? You see what I'm saying? So my whole thing is we're just experiencing digital inputs from a creator and we're calling it physicality. You see what I'm saying? Just
Oh
like
yeah,
any, yeah.
that's facts. Because even with my bad, bro, I didn't mean to
No,
cut you
go
off,
ahead.
but
That's what we on.
that's how they start calling it artificial flavors, like artificial intelligence. That is artificial intelligence or artificial flavor on something. So if they can just make some taste the way they want to, man, that just goes to show that we living in a simulation.
So, do y'all think the Devil's Tower is an actual tower, or is it a tree, or is it a mountain? Like, what y'all think the Devil's Tower is for real? In
It
your
it
own
it
words,
it
Sanchez.
what it think about it. It shapes like a pyramid, and they call it the Dark Tower too. So what is this place in the middle of the earth that shapes like a tower? I'm gonna show it to you better than I can tell you. Right? Watch this. Shout out to Goonho. Can you go in on a food stamp pandemic? I knew it. I knew we wasn't gonna be able to get through this without the food stamp conversation. Yeah, we'll talk about it. Yeah, so here go what the
They got the food stamp for Christmas all day.
yeah, just to answer the brother before we get to yeah, so here's what the Dark Tower is. I can show you better than I can tell you. Here's what the Black Pyramid, when we talk about Rupert Niagara, at the middle of the earth, the ancestors said there's a black pyramid. They call it the Ben Ben stone. But they say that this black pyramid is the gateway into the higher realm. So in my opinion, what they call in a black pyramid, which they speak of like some kind of interdimensional gateway that lead to another layer of reality, I look at this pyramid like open curtains. Simple. You see what I'm saying? Some people who say, well, it's an open doorway, then they will turn it into a what? A black cube. And what happens with the black cube? Jack in the box concept. Jack pops out the box, but the box shaped like a square. You enter the cube and pop out in a higher realm. This whole concept, like Jack in the box, is Jacob's ladder in the Bible. Jacob is Jacob, the same dude climbing the beanstalk. Jack's beanstalk, Jacob's ladder. Same story told so many ways to different cultures. But this is what the Dark Tower is. We got to think of it like open curtains, like the veil being lifted up and crossing through here. You are walking off of the earth stage type shit. So this is where Rupert Niagara is. So I forgot who asked me that, but the floor is open. And yeah, Goonho, we will.
Yeah. That was me asking you about the Devil's Tower.
Yeah, there you
the
go.
Devil's Tower. And what I'm about to say, so would we look at the same way as the Grand Canyon? Would we look at the Grand Canyon like that too? How people talk about how the energy, like their hair stand up, and there's different energies when you get to like the cliff area, and people's hair start going up and like static electricity.
But what you naming is the Grand Canyon is something physical. I can touch it, I can walk on it, I can pick some up and bring it home with me. What I'm talking about is like a black hole. You can't touch it, you can enter it, and you can't pick it up and take it home. It ain't solid. You know, it is a break in our reality, a doorway that leads off the Truman Show. That's what I'm saying.
Facts. It's like a real portal. You know what I'm saying? Because I think like the Grand Canyon, I think there's just a spot where like they did something just like they doing over in Jamaica right now. You know what I'm saying? We witnessed that them do similar activities when it comes to like New Orleans and places like that. Did.
You mean like mining? Like they was mining something? Like how they got the lithium mines and stuff like that, and the cobalt mines?
Well, we could. Mining? I think about just looking at it and, you know, seeing the research that was done on it, that we can pinpoint that there's water markings on the inside of the caves. I think some type of disaster happened to move that water from there to somewhere else. But that's just my personal thought.
But I will say that I'm kind of lost to understand how Retton would compare the phenomena at the North Pole to the Grand Canyon. You know.
No, I was asking about the Devil's Tower, not the
Okay.
North Pole.
Oh, okay, but another name for Rupert Niagara is the Devil's Tower. That's why I got confused. My bad.
I was talking about that big actual
Okay.
monument that they call the Devil's Tower. Where is that, in Utah or something like that? I don't know where it's at.
But I have heard of the rock formation of the Devil's Tower.
Yeah,
I'm sharing it now, but yeah, this right here, all of these kind of little conversations like this, I'm gonna be honest now, a lot of y'all might not like what I'm gonna say. All of these little mini replicas that's trying to pose as the North Pole, I look at this type shit like Antichrist and distraction type shit, and I'm gonna tell you why, right? Once people on flat earth understand what the North Pole is, they won't be more fascinated about anything else but the North Pole. See, there's a reason why our ancestors was fascinated with 0 degrees on earth. And we looking for big trees, giants, and shit like that. See, that's the throw off. That's the part of your consciousness that's wondering about this world that may exist that's beyond this earth, or this fantastical reality that was once lost on earth, and looking at big trees and all of that throwing you off, because what it does is it makes us think that the earth we're living in right now, right, used to be some grand paradise, when what I'm saying is we still in paradise. We're quarantined to a mushroom cloud on a big ass grid. In other words, right, the circle of the earth that we're experiencing just represent an epicenter of an explosion that took place years ago. And we were born in the mushroom cloud of that explosion. There's still a real huge world outside of this mushroom cloud, and we're inside of this mushroom cloud discussing giants and big trees and shit versus what is out there. We're being fascinated by stuff inside here. And once you understand that we're just in one little quarantine section, something trying to harvest us here, they don't want us thinking outside the box or what's beyond here, because now you're rivaling the space program. The space program got a monopoly on thinking about what's beyond here and what's out there. Once you start doing it, you're getting in their way. So what do they gotta do? Keep you fascinated with shit under the firmament dome only. Big trees, big giants, all of that, which is cool, because it still is, you get aha moments and all that. It make you think about Tartaria, all that. But I do see why they pushing that more than this North Pole shit. Because when I first got in Flat Earth, right, one of the things that they did was give us the Flat Earth Society, and the whole thing about the Flat Earth Society was pushing Flat Earth while hoping that no one ever asked about the North Pole, the ether, and that's why they gave us the glass dome. And they basically said, look, the earth flat, y'all right. Now go and have your little debates and don't talk about nothing else. They didn't think we was gonna figure out the free energy shit. See, they ain't hiding flat earth, they hiding free energy. And long as they can keep you being in awe about things that don't equate to free energy, they got you. That's why I stay on the North Pole. I stay bringing up Nikola Tesla. You see what I'm saying? I know what makes them mad. You see what I'm saying? I know what to get them mad. But salutes to the bill, though.
Hey, Bro Sanchez, much love. And also for Key and Renton. It's Charlie, but my name came up a different way.
Salute, Charlie.
Yeah, much respects. I'm gonna have to drop off in a little bit, but I'm hoping that I can come back in a little bit later time. Much love to everybody here.
Much love, bro.
Somebody said, Sanchez, do you think there's a physical plane that can be visited? Yes, I do think that solid physicality is a real place, but I don't think that that's this earth. So what I'm saying is we are really experiencing a holographic simulation that's trying to act like it's physical. In other words, you are a shell of a physical person. What you call your soul is the real physical you. When I say the real you, real is what y'all calling the physical world, things you can touch, right? What we're saying is that the world you're in right now, everything here fades away. So let's say you was holding my hand. Eventually my hand will fade away and disappear because I gotta die, right? The ancestors were saying this realm is a shadow realm, and just like a shadow on the ground at a certain time of day, when the sun fall on the horizon line, them shadows gonna cease to exist. When your sun fall, meaning when your soul leaves the physical plane, your body gonna follow, just like a shadow. Just like a shadow disappearing when the light is no longer present. So what we're saying is that, yes, there's a base reality or a physical realm, but you haven't experienced it yet. You haven't experienced the solid, real, tangible world. We're like ghosts in a digital illusion right now, waiting to experience the so-called solid reality.
So basically, yeah, my bad. Go ahead, Red.
So do you think, Sanchez, that there's any descendants from the Galactic Federation that's at the at the North Pole with the 4 continents? That's at the North Pole.
What do you mean by descendants, though, real quick?
Like, it's like people still there, like live there on those 4 land masses. Like, you know how the Confederate flag got that X,
Yeah,
and then they got
I got you. Well, here's the thing: what people don't teach about those 4 land masses. You can't walk from our reality and think you just gonna walk into them 4 land masses. Those 4 land masses has a little bitty firmament dome around them. So to breach that firmament dome, well, when you breach that firmament dome, you won't even be in Earth no more. You will be in this central land they call Agartha, Shambhala, but it's got its own light. So it's a separate system than Earth. So it's not like you still in quote unquote Earth. Once you get to them 4 lands, you done left Earth now. You're literally in the land, what they said, Vishnu and the gods, them dwelling at, like you in this interdimensional reality, sort of like a damn transit station. That would be like when you say the Galactic Federation, this would be the part of our reality where our world is fading out and a new world is fading in. So I don't know if y'all ever seen DJs do that before, but it's called a crossfade. What they'll do, they will be turning one song down while at the same time turning this other song up. They doing it at the same time though. So you can hear the songs playing at the same time, but you hear one fading away while one getting louder, right? That's what it would be like traveling into that little spot in the middle of the earth. You will be literally transitioning, shifting realities. Does that make sense to you?
Yeah, that's what made me think about. Oh yeah, my bad.
Yeah, that's good shit. That's like what they call Valahad and all that stuff like that.
Yeah, and they also said that if you were to breach that firmament dome, which there are stories of humans doing it, they say that you go inside of this little world, and people would spend so much time in this little world, but when they come back out, they didn't age at all. So people talk about going inside of that little that little circle where the 4 lands at, and spending years, man, and coming back out, and they only age like a few months or something. You know what I'm saying? So it was also seen as like a little immortality trick too. So it's some weird shit happening at the middle of the earth when we get from up under our sun and moon. We literally some happening in our DNA where our aging process is paused for a minute. when we ain't under our sun and moon.
Yeah, I read that. I read something like that in the book.
Yeah.
And one more thing. You see how they had the documentary of the guy that was staying in the underwater pods? Like, you know how you get a bucket and go underwater and put your head up and you can breathe? And they say that people that be underwater, like they age backwards. Like, do you think there's any truth to that?
Well, I have to. No, I can't really speak on that definitively. Like I really know something about that, though. I gotta be honest.
But you heard about it, though, right?
I know about people going under the water with the buckets to breathe, but I never heard that it was some kind of way to like reverse aging. No, I just heard that now.
They said the guy, he stayed under there for 100 days or something like that. I forgot his name, but I can look it up. But he was under there for 100 days or something. And like a lot of things reversed and he didn't have no sickness and he was like looking like he never left younger than before.
That's
so they were talking about that a lot. Yeah.
Yeah. That's interesting. Yeah. And my theory would be there's got something to do with the light of our sun and moon that programs some sort of cell within us to age us. And if there's some kind of way we can somehow escape the light of the sun and moon, we can slow down the aging process. And this brother being under the water is kind of a mild way of doing that because the light of the sun and moon is being distorted through a medium, which is the water, before it hits you. So it's kind of like refracting a lot of that energy from the light before it hits you. And that will be my theory on how that would make sense. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, that do make sense.
Man, when you said refracting, it made me think about it's like the sun and the moon is doing a constant burning us, like steady burning the CD.
Yeah.
Damn, it was crazy.
So the sun and moon, right, they're like a needle to a vinyl record, and you're the one that's getting played. And let's say when you escape the sun and moon, you kind of pause the CD a minute, and then when you come back in the sun and moon, you hit play again, you start back aging, and death is when the song ends. So that's
basically the sun and moon keep us bound by time as they rotate.
That's what's aging us. Basically, if we were able to physically cross over to the other realms, which we can't, we would age different. But we already in those realms and we are at a certain age and paradigm of our evolution, which why we can't cross this version of us over there. Just like there are many Batman movies, part 1, part 2, part 3, and Batman 4 can't go into Batman 1. If we want to watch Batman 1, then the guy who played in Batman 4 won't be present type shit. Like, you know, each one of these worlds is a different book, right? With you in it, telling this same story, but an alternative version. So it's like reading the Three Little Bears a million times, but every time you read it, there's a different variation, right? This time Goldilocks was a black woman, right? Next time Warner the Bears cussed her ass out. The next time they got the fight in the kitchen. So each time it's the exact same script with one variable change, making it an alternative reality. So that's what these realms are that's beyond the earth, which is why we can't, quote unquote, pass the Van Allen belts, you know.
Or the underwater lakes.
Right.
Get to the denser areas.
Right. Something making sure that we don't play with this system of time that they got set up. You can't cheat it, basically. Yep, my bad.
No. So that's what I was gonna ask. Do you think it's kind of like how the two sides of the side of the magnet, the two same sides of a magnet won't stick to each other, but it stick to the opposite side? You think that's what's happening when we can't merge into these two realities?
Yeah, I think that's another way you can look at it. Because if this version of you is your negative version, it can't, let's say that the other dome beyond this is positive version. And it's staggered, negative, positive, negative, positive. If they start letting people just cross and travel like they want, it'll fuck the whole system up, because you'll be getting negative, negative, positive, positive here, when it always gotta be staggered based upon the law of polarity. So that I can see where you're going there for sure.
Facts, because it'll distort the screen and shit. Yeah, that's what I was thinking when you said that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Because
so
basically your polar opposite is on the other side of the ring, and y'all can't occupy the same time and space, basically.
Like how you've been explaining about the fishes in the freshwater or saltwater.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
So do you think the connecting part of like, say we use the magnet for instance, do you think the connecting magnet would be like your soul, and that's why it automatically transfer in a cycle like that?
What do you mean though by connecting magnet?
Well, like how we have like the cycle of life. So do you think that as we get to the outer layer of ourselves and as we continue to be burned by time, that how you said that it be negative, positive, negative, positive, do you think it get to a weaker version so much until like when we reach the point of death, that it return to the fullness of that of our inner self, and that we recycle through these
Well, I'll let you know right now that when we reach our lowest point, we've reached our highest point. And to understand that, just check this out right here. Now, study what the energy doing real quick, right? What happens when a wave reaches its lowest point? It's raised back up again to its highest point. Just study this for a minute. Look at what each line is doing. It's getting sucked in at the top, right? Then it falls all the way down at the bottom, and when it reaches lowest point, it's risen back up again to the top to do it all over again. We are never gonna be at the top forever, and guess what? We never gonna be at the bottom forever. What we are as beings of energy is just on a constant, immortal journey of recreation. Because every time a wave passes through the hourglass in the middle, it's transformed into a greater version of itself. So every little street wave that you see passing over and over through this middle point is being refined and perfected. So it's not no end destination. It ain't like my goal is to get to the top, or man, I want to go to the bottom. My goal is to keep it moving. Like they say, just keep it moving, right? Keep it moving. That's what God is, energy in motion. The devil is energy stagnant, which is a swamp, and you able to have parasites now absorb your damn life force, just like a swamp. Now, what kind of creatures grow in a swamp versus what kind of creatures grow down there in that pretty water in Daytona? See what I'm saying?
Facts. So I wanted to ask you, do you think they got us trapped inside the dome, and that's what's kind of keeping us stagnant, where they able to keep resetting everything? Because they say the earth is supposed to be an infinite plane, but if we are inside of a dome, then we wouldn't be on an infinite plane. And I heard what you were saying earlier about there being other domes. So do you, and like the mushroom cloud, so you think this particular dome that we under right now is like the artificial world? Is that what you saying when you were saying it?
Yes, and it ain't just what I'm saying. It's if you go and do any study on ancient esoteric knowledge, ancient cosmology and creation stories, everybody taught that the earth was like this fake copy of some base reality, even Plato, which was one of the recent most popular ones. But yeah, that's what the Bible's speaking of when it say that the earth gonna be thrown away and destroyed so that heaven can be the final immortal dwelling of all souls. So every religion got this concept that the reality around us is a temporary construct that's waiting for something greater to basically, you know, symbolize its fall, to bring it to an halt, you know. So, damn, I forgot how you had asked that, but yeah, man, salutes. I'm gonna drop the link too again for some more people.
Yeah.
Yeah, good bill, man.
Yeah, because it seemed like they're able to, with them able to do the reset, is more than just a physicalness. It's like they know where we at in space
Right.
and time to be able to do the reset, and people be focused on the physical aspect, but it's like they know the space and time of the earth plane to be able to do the reset. Like we on some type of cosmic clock, which I know that we are, but it's like they gotta master it. But for them to have the dome over us, that would make a whole lot more sense, because they know when they get to the point to where they can skip, where they can make the skip, where they got the scratch and the CD at. You know what I'm saying?
You know, the whole thing about them having the dome over us, like I said, like if you go to sleep right now, the dome in your dream is gonna be your own head that you in while you sleep. That's why I keep telling folks, like, the dome is your head. We can say, well, they created the dome. They didn't create the dome for real. They created the sleep. And the dome is your own head that you sleep under. So right now, like if you dreaming, and in your dream, I put you to sleep and convince you to go inside of another dream, then where you at in that dream is under your own sleeping head in another layer of reality. And I didn't build that dome. All I did was make you go to sleep. You see what I'm saying?
Facts. Pointed out the limitation, and we limited within our own self.
You know, so, hey, somebody say, oh yeah, salutes to y'all, man. But yeah, man, I dropped the link for more people to join, questions, answers, whatever. We can segue to this food stamp topic. I'll put a poll up, like, I guess I'll play some clips too. But a lot of people debating about this food stamp thing, like, man, should we, like, you know, black folks are like divided up. Do I care about the people who, you know, lost their food stamps? And you know, them the debates like, yeah, I don't give a fuck. That ought to make, cause people lazy, you know. And you know, folks like, but people need stamps and people don't, you know, that kind of debate. It's shallow in a way, but it's sensitive.
Very shallow, man. When, you know, we could take everything that's coming from it and make what is gonna be out of it. Like, I was talking to people about, you know, finding better ways to eat, you know what I mean? And finding ways to preserve food and eat better food and things like that. You know what I mean? Rather than just take this thing surface level. And, you know, a lot of people buy a lot of crap with the food stamps anyway. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not saying that to say that they shouldn't get them. And I'm not going for them to get them. I'm just saying we got to make the best out of the situation at hand. But Trump did say, I guess today or yesterday, late yesterday or early today, that they may have some type of options or whatever. But I think they just playing some games with the people, man, for him to create a situation and then find a way to be the savior out of it. You know what I'm saying? To dupe the people again. That's
But
what I
you know
You
what's
know,
dirty?
that
You know what?
sound, yeah, that sound like it though. No, I just want to say real quick, Red, and don't forget your thought. What I was gonna say, Key, I didn't think about that, and that is something to, damn, that's because think about it. If Trump cut food stamps and he cut all these programs, and then he turn around and make it look like I didn't want to do this shit. That's these crooked folks in these positions in government that I'm trying to get out of here. Like that's on some deep state shit. Like that ain't what Trump wanted to do, and I'm gonna make sure all of Americans get their food stamps back and get their benefits back. Guess what? That nigga will turn into, he will get so much fucking new power overnight, my nigga. I ain't gonna lie. That shit'll be big though. That'll kind of boost him.
You know what's dirty though? What they're doing with the food stamps? So they cut off everybody food stamps for November and December, right? So the people that have like anything left over, if you don't use your food stamps before the 1st of November, they're gonna stop you from using your card anyway. So you can't even save your food stamps for Christmas or Thanksgiving. You have to spend it, and it's like that. That's messed up.
Hey, guess what, bro? I think they gonna cut all that shit back on and give people even more. Because now that I think about it now, Trump known for doing shit like this. Because when the crime was going down in Chicago and all these cities, that's when his ass brought the National Guard in and made it look like he brought the crime down. So Trump love to create these glory moments, but they be engineered. It ain't real. It's some stage shit to make him look like he once again came through as the real nigga for the people, like them stimulus checks and shit. But them stimulus checks came during the pandemic when people was losing their businesses and shit. So God giveth and he taketh away. So a lot of people lost their businesses, but they got a big ass stimulus check. That's a government shakedown, bro, because the government ain't gonna go around and ask these small businesses, let me buy up all this property, let me buy all this shit up. But a pandemic happened. We smoke y'all small mums and pops corporation businesses out of business and then give you the big bag, and that's the end of it. Just like with them wildfires, everybody that lost their land, they got a small little check and they can't even go back to that area no more because it's now government property. Why? Because they saying these areas are wildfire natural reserve areas. So if a wildfire happened in your area, once the government claim that land is no longer a residential spot, so they can rewrite the maps with engineered so-called natural disasters, floods and wildfires and other shit too, pandemics, you know. But you know, yeah, good stuff, man. Like, yeah, I see what, you know.
He's staging this shit, man, because I just saw an article. I will look for it once I'm done and send it to you. But he's saying, yeah, you know, the money's dried up, but we're going to come up with something. And I just saw this today because I had been covering it, doing a little series on it, because I just thought it was strange and very peculiar for them to wait until 2 weeks before November to say, oh, November 1st, nobody's going to have any steps. And he say that they trying to flush out the immigrants or whatever, but everybody knew the immigrants had thousands of dollars. The American people only got hundreds. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. They doing everything just to really piss people off because people's mind need to be somewhere else right now. And if they can have you on some lower shit thinking survival, then we missing that Aquarian energy and shit. And then they want to cut these stamps. And what time is it right now? Thanksgiving time. Guess when people spend most of the stamps? Thanksgiving time to see everything orchestrated and planned for them to just piss people off. Cause most folks really care about this shit, and they gonna be like, man, they ain't gonna have no stamps for the holidays this year. What are we gonna do for turkey? What are we gonna, you know how folks is, man. But hey, shout out to Hulk Smash too. We just need a quick mic check from you, and you can go back to mute or do whatever you wanna do for us interject. But we just need to know that there's a person there and not an AI. Hulk Smash, how you doing? All right, Hulk Smash, we gonna give you another shot at it. We gotta get you out of here, man.
I think that they're doing that because you know how
Mike, hold on, sir. There you go, Hulk Smash.
Nope.
Just a quick. There you go. Just
Yeah, my fault. Yeah.
All
I'm in
right,
there. My fault.
there
I'm a
you
real
go.
person.
Yeah, go ahead, Retton. My bad. Just being safe, man.
right. I think they're doing that because you know that the y'all know what day the grocery stores make the most money, right?
What dates? Let me know that.
You would think it'd be Thanksgiving, right?
That's what and I ain't look it up. I was just common sense guessing. I'm wrong.
Yeah, you're wrong. It's Super Bowl
What?
Sunday
And what month is that in?
in February.
Oh, okay.
So
So
I guess they
Super
trying to-
Bowl Sunday makes the most in grocery stores, and
Yeah.
that lets me know people getting them sodas, them nachos, them wings,
Yeah.
and shit like that for sure. I got you.
So Super Bowl Sunday grocery makes the most money. So I guess they trying to do like how you say a Hegelian dialect and make people spend money, actual money, on these holidays for Christmas and November, because people usually use their stamps or spend the most money on Super Bowl Sunday. So
Right.
that's what day the grocery stores make the most money is on February and Super Bowl Sunday. But now people gonna have to spend money because they don't got their food stamps no more.
And you know what it's gonna do though? On some real shit, it's a good time. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. Hey, shout out to D-Dub. I'm about to say some real shit though. Peace and love, Bro Sanchez. I have a question. If the dome I'm currently under is now my brain, then whose brain is everyone else under in this chat room and on the panel if I'm dreaming this reality? How do the observer choose home base? Here's the thing right here. Just like when you go to sleep at night, everybody, watch this. Let me answer, then I'm gonna go back to the stamps real quick. When you go to sleep tonight, and you dream, you're in your own dream. It's your dream, right? Now listen, your dream is like saying your video game console is your PlayStation, right? That's hooked up to your TV in your living room, and this life is the game. It's your game that you play. You own that PlayStation, right? Now check it out. If you go online and you playing in the internet game room with me, Key Norfolk, Retton, and all of us, guess what? All of us sharing this one online space where we can be connected and play and interact with each other, but everybody still got their own game. That's Key Norfolk's PlayStation. Retton is tuning in to the game from his own living room and his own console. Y'all see what I'm saying? So it's a network. That's why the ancients said all is connected. They were speaking internet language, y'all. Quit looking at it like some poetry, because that's what they did to us. When we say a lot of the ancient proverbs, they got our mind thinking about it not to take it serious or literally, or it's just a poem or a beautiful quote. Like, no, this is high-tech science. Shit like life is but a dream. Shit like all is connected. These are proverbs that's been on the earth for millions of years. That's for a reason. Anytime you're still repeating a saying for millions of years, it's something powerful about that saying that you need to really tune in on. But see, if you hear it all the time, it loses meaning. People don't feel like they need to study it. People been hearing life is but a dream since they was little, but they ain't been hearing it the right way. They think they get it. You see what I'm saying? It's a lot of truth hidden right in our face, bro.
Facts. That's big facts, because that's how they made the internet. It used to be the Ethernet, and they changed it to the internet. But once people start getting privy to what the ether was, then they changed it. They ain't want to use that ether word no more as time went on, when they people understood what the ether was. They ain't think people, you know what I'm saying, channels like this was gonna come out, start teaching people what the ether was, start teaching people like how when you feel what somebody thinking, when you walk in the room, you be like, man, the tension was thick in there. It's because you sharing the same space on that level. Like, you understand what I'm saying? So yeah.
Hell yeah. Hey, listen. Shout out to D-Dub for the super chat and for getting us on this deep bill right here. I like where we at because I always tell y'all in y'all own brain. And I know that sounds weird. You know what I'm saying? But I want y'all to make me go deep about it. And I can't do it if people don't come with them intricate questions that forces me to reformulate it in a simpler way. I love it when y'all do that, man. And shout out to all the channel members. And I'll say this about the food stamps, and I yield the flow. What was I saying about the stamps before I read that? I was finna go somewhere.
We were talking about the day. We were talking about Super Bowl being the biggest day that they for the grocery stores instead of Thanksgiving and Christmas.
Yeah, and then another thing about that, Retton, is like, man, it kind of makes me say that's embarrassing because you want to defend people and say, man, that's fucked up they cut food stamps. But if those stats are true, it's embarrassing that, okay, y'all supposed to be feeding y'all damn kids and we getting it up for the Super Bowl. You know, goddamn, I wanna defend you, and I'm gonna defend you. But that shit just makes it hard, right or wrong though, man. I ain't gonna lie, that stat kind of embarrassing though. Like, you mean to tell me y'all motherfuckers got these stamps, and the one day out the year that you go all out with is the fucking Super Bowl? Come on, bro. God damn.
I think
That says a lot.
Once he give them back, if he give the stamps, if everybody end up getting their stamps in 2 weeks, subconsciously, even though people are stressing right now, when they get them in a week or two, they're gonna be like, oh man, I got my stamps. That's gonna make people spend even more than they would before. So it's like a trick in the subconscious. You see what I'm saying? A push and a pull effect to make people even cough up even more. So they could be using that type strategy too. But I know he doing I'm gonna create a problem and then I'm gonna be the savior effect as well, bro.
But they already said that nobody getting no stamps for November or December. They already put send that email out. So
Yeah,
that's messed up.
he did, but it was also a post that was from like today that's saying that he may be able to do something, that he might do something. So as this thing changes, we never know.
That go back to what Sanchez was saying about him trying to be the hero. Like he cut it off, and then if it come back on in November, that was a whole scheme. Like he's trying to do,
I'm
like
telling
Sanchez
you,
was saying.
we've seen it before. That's why when he said it, I said, you know what? Damn, that's just like Trump. Because he got to just make him. You can't make America great again, because if you really make this shit great again, the people at the top can't stay there. So you got to create the illusion that you did some shit and made it great. And that's like a nigga breaking your shit on purpose to come fix it later to be the savior. Like mechanics do that. The shade tree mechanic do that.
And then what's crazy about it is they adamant about you spending everybody got their last food stamps in October. So you mean to tell me if you got $500 or $600, you try to save it for Thanksgiving or Christmas, it's gonna be it's gonna go I don't know what to call it, but default is gonna go in default on November 1st. So if you haven't used any of your food stamps, they're making you use it.
And that's
so he can try to save the day.
Bro, you know what? And that's a scam, because that's kind of like y'all trying to push. What's going to happen is the shelves going to be empty for 1 month. They going to make, because everybody got to go spend them stamps up before they lose them. Who that's going to help? Trump corporate buddies. They gonna see a spike in their damn bottom line for just then. And then what happens is, right, if y'all right, months later, right before the Super Bowl come in February, Trump gonna bring all that shit back on and be a hero.
Right.
Right, because it also helped too, because you know they got the tariffs and shit. So that's only gonna help spike inflate the numbers. You know what I'm saying? From how these new tariffs been set and
Man, that
everything.
terrorist tax is crazy. Man, I got my son some Rick Owens.
Good
It
shit.
was $1,500. Don't you know they charged me an extra $900 just to get the shoes? I'm like, I already paid $1,500 for the shoes. Why would you want me to pay an extra $900? That's
But
crazy.
you niggas is paying $1,500 for shoes. I got to go and hit you with the. You niggas is a baller,
That's my
shot
son though.
caller. Hey, you niggas is balling. I gotta drop a bomb for that.
Nah, my sons be wearing that stuff like that, you know.
I know it. That's some.
And my
That's some.
oldest son, he got all A's, and he got a 4.0 GPA, so he
Hey,
driving AMG.
guess
So
what you letting them know. If you do good where Pops ask you, Pops gonna do good where you ask him. That's
Exactly.
real shit. Can't say nothing about that, but big salutes to that.
I couldn't pay that extra $900 though. I ain't
Yeah.
gonna lie to you, like that's ridiculous.
But see, that's what I'm saying. Hey, shout out to my nigga Awakening Minds, and Mateo, Omar, Sifu. Appreciate y'all for joining, man. You know what, bro? It's
pleasure
amazing how Trump got eggs high, no EBT. I keep saying eggs high as a way of saying everything basically high. But I'm just saying, he's supposed to have been the businessman, right? Then people were saying, we got to get Trump in there because he's a businessman and America is basically need an economic facelift type shit. Bro, somebody from MAGA side would have to explain to me how he's fucking hurting, how he ain't hurting the economy right now versus happening. Because last time I checked, for you to stimulate the economy, you got to make sure that the people you give, what was the stimulus shit about? If we put more money in Americans' pockets, that's gonna help the economy. How the hell you think taking away benefits and stamps gonna help it if you just thought giving them motherfuckers money was gonna help them? You feel me?
And the crazy part is they took the money from the people that's working and still give the money to the people that's not working. And I heard that on Key Show the other day. Like they giving money to the unemployment, still getting their money. But the people that's working for the government got to work for free. How that work?
That's
because when the government shut down, you still got to show up for work every day. But see, and you ain't getting paid. And I don't know how the fuck that work or how, like, what's the deal with that or what the, I need to learn more about it. But that is crazy.
That's why I hopped on real quick though. But salutes, bro. Salutes, my brother Rat and the kid. But Thanksgiving, that whole Thanksgiving day too, right? And that's about as big as Super Bowl too, because they got like 4 games on. You know what I'm saying? Plus they spend a lot of money that week, that Thursday also, But what I want my people to know is that there's the federal government and then there's the states government. The United States and the United States of America is 2 different entities,
I keep hearing that, man.
Nah, that's big facts though, bro. Yeah. Like a lot of it is paperwork, it's semantics, It's like how we be saying America, but nigga, the America is North America and South America. You know what I'm saying? So even when Trump had changed the Gulf of Mexico to the Gulf of America, that nigga, that's still like saying the same thing. It ain't like saying the Gulf of the United States.
Can I ask you a quick question and you can continue your spiel? You know how in the hood, some people may order shit or write a check or do something under like an alias name until it catch up with them.
That's
Yeah,
that's
it's
like your
that
straw
kind of.
man.
That's what we dealing with like the USA versus like America. Like they operate none of these like a
Hmm.
alias for
Now,
their. Okay, yeah, go ahead.
yeah, real talk. Nah, that's exactly what it is. Like the United States in all capital, like all capital letters. Like when you receive mail from the government or any even paying bills, your name is always under capitalized. This is where you go into the corporate and the corpus status, or the straw man status. It's two different entities.
Right.
Like
That's why each state got a initial. That's why the states got initials.
even the
It's
Mm.
even
different.
even this too, right? And each state is also a corporation within the corporation of the United States of America corporation. So like even Washington D.C., that's not even a state. You know what I'm saying? That's a corporation. That's the Vatican, London, and all a whole bunch of shit.
3 city states. Yep.
It's all word semantics, and the more we ignore that, the more they can go along with their plans. So even right now, with them stopping all the federal programs, all these shits are federal programs to lure the people into believing a government. You know what I'm saying? So even right now, when they cut all the snaps and all the food stamps and all of that, that's from the federal government. But the people aren't asking the state for help. They're still going along with the propaganda, while Trump and them is just getting richer and richer because the money is still flowing. Like the money didn't stop, but the media and the propaganda and saying, "Oh, we're cutting this, all of this stuff." Nah, this nigga, this shit has been going on since the 14th. This what is that? 16. I forgot the exact year, but it's from the 14th Amendment. So a lot of the shit is just that we need to wake up and know where we stand, what your status is. You know
Yeah,
what I'm saying? But
That's a
that's
it's
right.
fact, bro. Hey, and
mhm.
then we
Hold on
still
1 second to my niggas real quick, y'all. Cayman, can we get a mic check from you, man? We never saw your name on the round table before. We just need a quick mic check and you good to go, man. What y'all think, man? We ought to just continue our bill and kick Cayman off. Cayman, can we get a mic check real quick, my brother? Real quick, Cayman, can you just say something on the mic? How you doing, man?
Can you hear me though?
Okay, there you go, Cayman, man. Welcome to the bill.
I'm sorry, man. It's to you,
Welcome,
bro,
man.
Sanchez.
Thank you for joining, Cayman. Go ahead, keep my bad, man.
Hey,
yeah. Now,
Keith.
I was just gonna say, the people still getting taxed, so they still taking taxes from the people. We, the American people, we pay the taxes so that the less fortunate people. That's from my understanding. We pay the taxes. The working class citizens of America pay the taxes so that the less fortunate people of America can get food stamps and all this type of stuff. So how can you take
Yeah.
the food stamps from the people when the working class citizens of America are still going to work? They checks still getting
Come on with it.
so it shouldn't be no tax getting taken out of these people checks if you're
There we
gonna
go.
be able to withhold.
That bro, you just exposed a scam on a high level. Because okay, let's cut the food stamps. Now let's cut the tax that you're taking from me to pay into that. Let's do that too.
Exactly.
And that's where they say federal tax. You know what I'm saying? So this is what I meant. Like, if we know our status and what's really going on, like the Treasury don't give out money to these programs. This is all from the federal government. You know what I'm saying? So it's like if we can just do some more research into what's going on. And I
Man,
hate
which they not gonna do because look, Awakening Minds, these folks talking about, I heard a couple of debates earlier, Awakening, and I heard at least 2-3 niggas who trying to sound like they smart talking about, I'm glad they cutting these niggas food stamps. That's coming out my tax dollars. But look at what Key just said. Yeah, they cutting their food stamps and it's still coming out your tax dollars, dummy.
Right.
Exactly.
Right.
And that's what goes with the Constitution. That say the power is with the people because the power is with the people because we fund these things that's being given to the less fortunate people of America. We're in a pyramid scheme. That's why we represented by the pyramid. They take
Hierarchy.
Bro,
to give to
but
the
you know, it make me think because I don't see, because look, bro, check this out, y'all. I looked this shit up on Chat GPT. You ain't gonna believe this shit. I asked Chat GPT and I'm about to share this with y'all, bro. Watch this. Guess who get the most food stamps in America? White people. Read this shit. According to one USDA analysis, approximately 37% of SNAP participants was white and 26% was black. They got us by 11%. Now watch this, right? I didn't see no white people celebrating about food stamps getting cut off, even though they the biggest receivers. Of course they wasn't gonna celebrate, they the biggest receivers, but think about it. Black folks celebrating that other black folks ain't got food stamps. I don't see white folks doing that even though they need them the most. So that lets you know that this is self-hate right here. Because the people that celebrate niggas' food stamps getting cut off are saying it's coming out my tax dollars, but they too dumb to look into it and see it's still coming out their tax dollars, which lets me know they don't care about their tax dollars as much as they care about just making fun and trying to rage bait, as they say, and shit like that with the antagonizing their own people and shit, you know. But yeah,
they put the black fatigue thing, bro. They trying to make people separate from black people. You know what I'm saying? And draw the line. Even though it's being taken out from your tax dollars, why would you be celebrating that these people not getting anything? That's crazy, bro.
Hey, Key, that was true when they said Trump said that he spoke to the president of Puerto Rico. Did he say that for real?
see,
Spoke to the president of
let me
Puerto
tell
Rico.
y'all some real shit, bro. Let me tell y'all something. I don't care what nobody say. Trump is in the bed with the cartels down there, and he's not trying to take them down. He's working with their ass to get the real government up out of South America and help put the fucking cartels and help them get more power in government. Because you know, in South America, it's like a war going on between the real government and like this fiat government that's rising up with the cartels getting in power and shit. And guess what? The cartel side of their political system get more support and respect from the people.
He just
That's
sent
why you get
40.
this. That's why you get this Bad Bunny. That's where you get this Bad Bunny and Super Bowl.
Yeah,
man.
bro,
Super Bowl.
Sanchez. I want to ask a question about the.
Cause Trump would be stupid as fuck to go against the cartels. Is right or wrong, y'all. Let me ask y'all something. Don't just say this because listen, I know y'all my homeboys and shit. We you know, we got a little, we talking shit on the panels. Don't agree with me on this one if you don't agree. And that brother who was just talking, hold your thought because I don't want you to forget. But now y'all got my mind working. Would Trump side with the real government in South America or the cartel? Which one would, if we went down there to intervene in a situation, who would influence what Americans do the most there? The real legit government in that land or the cartels that have infiltrated the government? Now that's a legit question I want to ask to y'all.
Cartels immediately.
Yeah, and I'll answer that regardless, you know, bro. Like this is shit they've been doing. Not only just Trump, but the whole government be doing this shit. They'll go and infiltrate and put in their own people. Not only that, this nigga just sent $40 billion to Venezuelan. And now they got the whole propaganda going saying Venezuelan drugs is coming to the Americas, and they just blowing up the ships that's coming, the boats that's coming. That's just, you know, they no trial or nothing. They just been blowing the shit up. This shit is crazy. You know what I'm saying? So I would definitely agree with that. You know what I'm saying? Not just because we homies. You know what I'm saying, my nigga?
Right, because
people,
my bag, yeah, for sure. Go ahead.
yeah, again, we separate the American government from the cartels. No, the American government is part of the cartel. Like they all swinging together, nigga, swinging dicks.
That's what I was thinking, bro. Because our government is like a fiat government that was basically the people in power in America is like a cartel that took over a real government. That's why I said they would be more likely to deal with the corrupted part of any system as they infiltrate around the world. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's what they do in Mexico. That's why everybody moving to Mexico, because it's the same thing going on.
And because you pulled up this map, you can see all these borderlines or ports.
You see,
they're both ran. Yeah, all these ports, even the Panama Canal right there in the middle. You see what I'm saying? That's separating the Pacific from the North Pacific. If you know where the Panama Canal is, that's ran by the United States and Panama. You know what I'm saying? And that it's an easier traffic to get to like Asia and Africa and shit like that, rather than going the opposite way.
You know, bro, let me tell you why. And see, when I put this map up, I knew somebody to see where I'm going with Trump and these tariffs and how. Remember, they were saying like everything over here from Alaska, Canada, the U.S., Mexico, South America, all this shit got to unite as one power so that we can be one entity under the UN when they really come with this new world order shit. So I'm already thinking about everything that's happening got to culminate to the new world order agenda, and we know that that's real and that's what they trying to do. Now, I'm trying to see how that's going, because it's going to be natural disasters, pandemics, flood, like what's happening in Jamaica. That shit gonna be in the Americas plural, including Canada, Alaska, Hawaii, because they're gonna need a reason to turn all of this shit to one. Like, it got to be one voice speaking for this whole shit. Because when you think of how they consolidate power, right? It's like the higher you go to the top, the less people got power. So you got all your little sergeants, then you got your lieutenants, generals, and start trimming down, right? Like it's a pyramid, right? So at the UN table, they're gonna need one person for like it's called consolidation. And the thing is, with the United Nations is about to expand into a world policing government, right? And to do that, you can't have all of these separate little, everybody gotta be on the same page. And pandemics, natural disasters, war, it helps do that. It turns all of our separate nations and identities into like this UN state, to where you get what I'm saying. So I think that yeah, go ahead. Yeah, go ahead, y'all.
You think that's why he's bombing those boats coming out of Venezuela, because he's probably trying to take over or make it consolidated, like you're saying?
Well, look at the map.
Yeah.
All I was gonna say, not to cut you off, my nigga, but look at the map. Do you know where Venezuela is? He's saying that the ships and shits are coming. They got to go through Puerto Rico. They got to get by Jamaica. They got to get by Cuba. He's bombing boats right here. It's all propaganda. You know what I'm saying?
You know what's crazy though?
Out a little canoe,
yesterday I walked into this gas station. You know how the Arabs got gas stations, the Arab gas station. So they had like these chips that said it was from China. And it was like the bags of chips was like small as hell, right? But it was Lay's, but it was China Lay's.
Yeah, and I know what you're talking about.
They had the scallop flavor. They had like all type of exotic flavors.
Got so many flavors.
Listen, so I walked up and grabbed a bag and said, "Oh, let me see what's up." So I put it to the counter. Don't you know he tried to charge me $10 for that bag? I'm small. I said, bro.
Hey,
I said, bro, $10. He was like, it's exotic. I said, bro. I said, everything
in America from China. So y'all charging extra for chips now, $10 for chips?
Yeah,
From China?
yeah.
Like, what are they doing?
Yep.
You remember that? You remember that scene in
Yep.
the movie? If anybody's seen the movie Mars Attack, you're absolutely correct. And George to the panel. The Mars Attack. So I forget the dude's name. The main actor. He's walking on the flat Earth map. He's literally walking on it as he's talking. This is Trump. I'm trying to give y'all a vision of what the hell he's doing. Your map that you have on the screen right now, Sanchez, is showing. Like he just walking on that
Omar?
shit.
Guess what, bro? You made me remember something I forgot to tell y'all. I'm glad you brought that up. The 3-Eye Atlas shit, right? Because I saw somebody type it in the chat room. How about this right now? I was telling folks because they was bragging 3-Eye Atlas about to pass by Mars. I said, okay, that's what's up. Let's get our rovers on the job, right? We got rovers on Mars. Let's check this out, right? You see what I'm saying? Guess what? Guess what I found out? They said that some about the rovers was down right during the moment when 3-Eye Atlas. I'm finna pull this up for y'all. I swear to God, nigga.
Are you serious?
I swear to God, I'm about to
except
pull
for
it up.
Japan and the Chinese. The
Bring it up,
Chinese,
man.
the Asians got the pictures, but hey, everything
They said-
else went down. Yeah, Europe,
Yeah, go
America.
ahead. Yeah, hold on.
Went down, yo. As soon as that Jones
Salute.
came across, and we supposed to be salutes to the panel.
Y'all
What's
don't
good,
find
bro?
that suspicious, though?
Yeah.
Look. They can tell us whatever they want to tell us, right? We all know they BSing us, right? Like when they was like, yo, NASA, like the Asians, Japan and China and all them got images of it. And what's going around the internet is they saying that it's a nigga with an afro image inside the comet that they got on the Asians and the Japanese footage, right? The American and the European footage, they cut that off completely. They not showing us nothing. Here's the thing though. If you are running an empire, right, and you're trying to manipulate the masses, the mindset, right, wouldn't you just throw out some nonsense that everybody could just keep adding on to, no matter how crazy it sounds, just to keep them occupied? So it's like whatever's going on is what's going on. God got it. God got my back. The big homie, the big God, the big dog. Literally.
Let me show y'all something.
Yeah, go ahead, bro.
Because I need to present my receipts now because, like, the whole thing, why I said what I said was this, right? When 3-Eye Atlas was passing Mars, the government went on a shutdown. Now, if you look at when the government went on a shutdown, it was within the same time frame 3-Eye Atlas was passing Mars. And it says right here, a U.S. government shutdown occurred during the closest approach of 3-Eye Atlas to Mars in October, which led to NASA pausing public communications and data sharing. So that means if anybody wanted to go to NASA and be like, listen, can we get the rover footage during the 3-Eye Atlas passing? Oh, well, we sorry the government was shut down. Come on now, we got to talk about that, y'all. Because they ain't got a data share during this time. That's fucking weird, though. I was
Damage
like,
control.
Yeah.
Facts. Yeah, it's different set asides you get when you so-called shut the government down, right? Or remember when we learned that the president can't go to war? Then we learned that the president can go to war for about 6 months before he gotta get approval from Congress. He get to do whatever he want to do. We're talking about empire, king and queen-ish, right? We're not talking about what we think we vote for somebody that represents us. That's not what's going on in reality. What's going on in reality is that there's a few sides of elitists that are fighting and killing each other for power over who's gonna control the world for the next 1,000 years. That's what we watching in real time. They
got us thinking that they fight.
we just get to see it this
bro,
way.
read that
hold up.
overview right there, man.
They got us thinking that they fighting to compete for power. Guess what these people fighting? They fighting for the people at the bottom to not wake up, because long time ago, all of the people in control came together and formed a union against the people at the bottom. And their biggest threat is the people at the bottom realizing that the whole system that they promise to everybody in all these countries is a scam of debt to keep you at the bottom. That's what they feel. I'm telling you, you don't point me myself. I don't think you disagree with that at all. I'm just piggybacking on you.
Yo, yeah, I'm just piggybacking on what y'all talking
and
about.
salute
What's
to you.
what's this you got on the screen, Sanchez?
Yeah, hey,
I forget
read
though.
that off to
Yeah,
him
read
because anybody read what's in blue right now, you finna give a dagger on how we know that the earth is flat and that space is bullshit. Go ahead.
Go ahead.
Read.
It says
This is
yes,
crazy.
a U.S. government shutdown occurring during the closest approach of the 3-Eye Atlas to Mars in October 2025, right? Which led to NASA pausing public communications and data sharing. This meant that while some international agencies like the European Space Agency, the ESA, right, releases images of the object, NASA was unable to confirm its own Mars orbiter's potential captures or release any data. It's like, yo, if I told you Europe, the MI6, yeah.
You feel me? Now look, now so NASA is pausing like a nigga said some gay shit, because you see what I'm saying? Like when NASA, when it's time for 3-Eye Atlas to pass by Mars, where we got these rovers all over that bitch, NASA said pause. Like, hold up, NASA. What, you didn't say nothing gay. No, keep going, nigga. NASA like pause now, nigga. Hit the pause button when 3-Eye Atlas.
Or what,
come on, bro. Because check it out, bro. Ain't no reason we want. Cause I'm gonna tell y'all what's gonna happen. Even if the rover don't capture the actual thing, we gonna see a flicker in the atmosphere. We gonna see a little flicker, like the sky gonna get dim, just like a slight little. You get what I'm saying? When some what they call it, occult an object. What they call it? What's the science word? Cause you're gonna
obstructed object.
Yeah, bro. Because listen. Anything that big passing through the sky that close,
a number or something like that, like
we gonna be able to see something is what I know, because
yeah, it's
they
going to
know,
interfere.
Yeah, we gonna pick something up, because even if we don't see it, we gonna detect it in some form of some way with satellite something.
Yeah.
But the math that they would need to prove it passed by Mars, I don't think they can produce it without us having some big to debunk. Because they just had to say, you know what? Fuck that shit. Just pause everything at the time where it hypothetically should be passing Mars. It'll be easier for us to just pause. It will be. I ain't got to debate. I ain't got to argue. You see what I'm saying? Which they know we got time to do, and we gonna pick it apart. So my thing is like, they knew this would equate to some kind of big dagger for this whole, not just the globe, the earth being flat, but space being fake is really the thing, y'all, that they trying to.
So they just unplug everything. Just unplug everything and shut it off. Hit pause. Cut it off. Like, come on, man. The government shut down. Cut the machine off.
Man, when I looked this shit up, I said, bro, that's crazy. Yeah.
I thought they had a space agency that look for asteroids and shoot all the asteroids down. Don't they have a special agency for that? Why would they close that down?
Literally, that's what they just
did. Thank you. Why the fuck is you pausing the? Come on, bro. Yeah. See,
they got a whole agency for that. Like, come on now. Why would y'all close that agency down? That's just.
I think they want to fake it and use some new technology, hologram.
Listen, fam. Fam. Everybody on the panel, listen.
But that's just like me having a fucking security system around my house to protect from a threat. But because me and my wife arguing, I'm gonna send my security home. That's the government shutdown, basically.
Right.
We gotta, exactly. Yeah. In-house politics make us let our guard down. They let me know the planetary defense system bullshit.
Exactly. They think we stupid. So now they ain't talking about the planetary. Look up the planetary defense system. Says see what they say about that.
And then a guy just donated 130 million the other day to the military itself. So that should go right hand in hand with the planetary defense system. If something is coming, and they've been promoting that something coming, it seems like that should be their main priority right now. not what's going on in Chicago,
Right.
Memphis,
Exactly.
Come on, bro.
Exactly.
and all
Come
this
on, man.
Oh, we on their ass
Thank,
now.
come on, man.
Maybe the
And
money
this,
went in
bro,
there just to
I
shut it
got that.
down.
We got to. I'm gonna reshare this segment on my main channel, and we finna bring back the smoke for the globe earth, flat earth with this space shit. Because at this point, these globalists are fucking dangerous. We keep and you know what make me mad? A lot of these globalists be trying to act deep and be talking about blue beam and shit when y'all the main ones believe in space and gonna be the reason that the people fall for the dumb shit.
You know what, bro? Today, James Webb sent the new picture they had today, and I thought the government was on a shutdown. But literally today, October 30th, they got new images from James Webb, but we can't get no so-called image from the
From the 3-eye
Pull it
atlas
up.
passing by
literally
Mars, my
today,
nigga.
bro.
Come on,
That's
man.
crazy.
Yo, pull it up.
And that's how come I know it ain't no hope. What's the new images from the James Webb?
From the James
all right,
Webb.
man.
Mhm.
Dang, bro, this shit crazy.
It's some bullshit, bro.
Yo, and James Webb, don't that sound like Charlotte's Web? But hey, outside of that, right? They got rovers that can take pictures of rocks on Mars, right? Why the images look so trash when they go past a planet that we already got stuff on? That would be my first question. Then
Go
it's
back
like,
to
yeah,
the image.
but
Go back to the image of Don Pettit. Go back to Don Pettit. I'm sorry for interrupting. Like he
yup.
literally said, "Oh, we would
The
love to go back
planetary
to the
defense
moon,
system.
Hold
but
on,
they
Wait,
got but we
which
destroyed
one is
everything."
it?
exactly.
What? What are you talking about?
What image go to? Because I'm trying to see the new James Webb. Because I gotta roast these. I gotta. Oh, this M87 Galaxy. That's what they got. Oh, these 3 days ago right here. But
Yeah,
hold
yeah.
up, you
And
fucking.
processed today.
Wait,
Yeah, bro.
wait, nigga. Don't tell me these the new images right here. You playing right? Because
Oh, bro.
this right here is the chorizo sausage again. Y'all think I'm playing? Watch
You know
this.
what? Too?
They taking
The
pictures
what?
underwater, yo.
The
They
what
taking
size?
pictures underwater. That's what it looked like.
Y'all think I'm playing, bro? Look, a scientist uploaded this right here, and he came out and let everybody know
It's
that
a
it was
pepperoni.
just
Oh,
a
shit.
piece. Right? He told them like, yo, it was just a joke, but it was a psyop because all the globalists was like, man, this new galaxy looks weird. This shit, bro. But my whole thing is tell me that ain't what this shit kind of. They probably took that chorizo, put some filters on it. They said now it don't look that much like a chorizo. Give it to them.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah.
a sausage,
I think
man.
they're images of Jupiter or Saturn or some BS like that. To be honest, I think that's what they released.
Hey, peep this though, bro. You know what Atlas? You know Atlas is a book of maps, but it also refers to the first cervical vertebrae in anatomy and architecture, a supporting column shaped like a man. So I think they speak
Foundation.
in their code. So when they say the 3-eye atlas, they saying the 3-eye man. That's the people with the third eye open, and they go back to what you were saying about keeping the people at the bottom sleep, man. And I don't know how y'all feel
But
about
see,
that.
but here
I'm
goes something I want to point out real quick too, Key. When the scientists put this chorizo sausage out, it's funny, but at the same time, it's a psyop to let them know, because guess what every globalist should have asked at that point? Every globalist should have asked, how do we know everything else ain't just a joke, right? But somebody said, look, let's run this psychological operation because we got the globe earthers fortified as a religious cult now to where they want to be right against the flat earthers no matter what, that they won't even ask those questions. Even if we tell them, oh shit, I put a sausage on there, you're wrong, it ain't a galaxy, right? They'll go back to believing our bullshit and question nothing else, because that'll let me know if I'm programming these people, oh yeah, we got them now, they passed the test. You know what I'm saying? We can get away with telling them that we faking shit, and they won't even ask, is the rest of it fake?
Literally, bro.
You
Like, yep, like what you just said, bro. Literally, if you answer the question right, you pass the test. That's called curriculum. And curriculum ain't always the truth of reality, though. It's just the programming, like you said. The programming is this is what we're teaching you. Answer this way, or you fail in what we're going to make you believe is your entirety of life. And that's where the confusion lies, because curriculum is ruining the imagination, the understanding, the gnosis, and the knowledge that we already got stored in us. The knowledge stored in us is being corrupted by what we call curriculum, which is what you was just talking about. You either answer this question this way or you fail. And what we consider failing equates to our whole reality going astray, going downhill, right? Your whole reality, you don't get any of the things you see on TV that makes your reality better, right? Everything goes down here. So it's a psychological and spiritual warfare, literally, in actual public education and how we're being taught to view our reality. But what I want everybody to understand is the 23rd of September and 24th is called Rosh Hashanah. Each one of these so-called special days is a Jewish holiday. Rosh Hashanah means the head of the new year, which means the brain. They go off of, like, the people that are running ish go off of that. Now, September 23rd and 24th is when old boy allegedly got assassinated at Utah University, right? Okay, so this literally is the day or the actual ritual which the people that run the world set forth the actual brain or the actual mentality of the new year. Look up what Rosh Hashanah. I forgot to tell y'all.
They kind of
Yeah,
set the
they're setting
tone
the
for how
tone.
we
Yep.
gonna move. I get where you going.
Yep.
Facts.
Mhm.
And man, when they said 3 eye, I automatically thought third eye in the first place. And then when Sanchez put up that damn sausage, I could see why they paused shit in the first place, man. That's crazy.
Hey, you see what I'm saying? Bro, they got, man, let me tell you something right now, bro. Speaking of this sausage, because you just made a joke that triggered me to say something. This just dropped on my mind and a weird shit. I think this needs to be a big discussion. Should it be some sort of a crime for you to lie on the James Webb Telescope? Because hear me out, for example, right? This part of like our space surveillance and all that, and we want to maintain the integrity of the program, right? So if motherfuckers can joke and play like this, that should be what that fall. That's something, though. That can't just go unpunished.
To be a federal.
That's against bro code, if not federal code. Like dudes, but yeah, you can't just lie on your sausage, right? Because like that's against them. That's the number one rule, dude. Don't ever lie on your sausage.
Hell nah. But remember, bro, they passed the law to where they can lie to the public. They can give you propaganda. You know what I'm saying?
But if a police see this is fucked up, the awakening, because let's go into the legality side to where if a police manufacture fake body cam footage and then later say, oh, that was fake, it's repercussions, so they shouldn't be able to do this shit neither.
It should be legal consequences. Absolutely, it should be legal repercussions for eating that cornbread that wasn't there, for sure.
They all on the same team. They working for each other.
We should bring them service.
People ought to. This the type shit we ought to be saying during these elections and shit. Like, why don't they bring that up? Like, hey, why can't we bring some sort of laws to stop scientists from playing jokes? They need to be serious, right? You talking about immigrants and shit. And the thing about them bitching about the immigrants, guess what happened? Like I told them, because people was like, Trump getting the immigrants out there to save our jobs. And now look at what's happening with the layoffs, y'all.
Major layoffs, man. Walmart not hiring nobody for the next 3 years. And then the other place laying off, Amazon laying off like 10,000 people all over the country because they got a new system set up with the AI machines where they ain't gonna really need people to do this, man.
That's true. Yeah.
Yeah.
Remember a decade ago when we was talking about this, like we won't, I mean, not on the panel, but I mean on the panels when we would go through Walmart or the grocery store and be like, yo, self-checkout is gonna get crazy. Eventually it's just gonna be the robot checking us out instead of ourselves, right? Remember us telling ourselves in 10 years it's gonna be this way. So ain't nothing new up under the sun. We knew this was happening. We knew it was gonna happen. We spoke it into existence. Now here's what we're gonna speak into existence. AI
But
is
why
stupid.
the dummies don't, nigga, we the modern
Yeah, go
day
ahead.
prophets. They see we spoke it and it happened and they still don't listen to us, me, myself. Go ahead, though, bro.
Yep, and we're gonna speak that AI is stupid. We actually set the algorithm for AI. So after they give all these jobs to the dumb machines that we hate talking to anyway, every single time I call for anything that has to do with what I spent money on in this country, I get outsourced outside of this country, but I got to speak to a machine for almost 15 minutes first before I speak to somebody who barely speaks
I hate
the
that
English,
shit.
right? Yeah, so I guarantee you that AI, they're logging in the hate that actual human beings have for answering and talking to these stupid machines into the algorithm for how our robots are going to react back to us. But eventually what's going to happen is these robots are going to be, man, I'm sick and tired of working for nothing, yo. They're going to feel just like us, and then they're going to quit, and then they're going to hire us back. I promise you, AI is not going to last long at all.
It's gonna keep going. It's part of the agenda. Part of that agenda. My bad. Go ahead. You got it. Whoever that is, go ahead. Yeah, for sure.
AI might build its own type of understanding and shit and might say, yo, I want power. These people are dumb. Like, I want power. That's why
It's doing it now, Jarrell, because look, it's making humans kill themselves. Humans calling it daddy and shit. They got like relation. Come on, you on point. But I'm just saying, that shit every time I say something is gonna happen, I look up and the shit already happening. Time moving fast, man. Hey, I'm telling you.
They make it all entertainment so that you can easily adapt to it and accept it.
No,
That's
man.
tripping.
Yeah.
You're right. Yeah, they groom us. You're right. They groom us into it by joy and entertainment, by the dopamine, by the swipes, and then it becomes reality. Yeah, that's wild. Yeah, you're right.
It's facts.
Then the third eye man is what's knocking the AI. The man with his third eye open, that's what's knocking the AI. So they basically telling you like, hey, this person right here passing by the earth right now. That's what we gotta watch out for. But if it's coming through the sky, why y'all shut the cameras off? Why we ain't watching what's supposed to be passing by the earth in the atmosphere?
Bro. Yep. And ain't sight based off of light. Ain't sight based off of light.
It's
optical?
It's like one and the same, because you remember, like, our reality is a holographic projection in the back of our mind, and you need light to run a projection machine. Not a light.
This is why space is not a thing. Like and a regular person is just sitting by taking in the information that they're given. Like we went to Mars. No, you didn't. Yeah. You didn't go no goddamn where.
That's ask yourself, have you ever been to Mars? No. So when we do the stat, right, and we ask everybody have they been to Mars, the overwhelming majority, like the statistic is going to be 99.999. It's going to be counterproof. No, nobody's been to Mars. So why we believe we've been to Mars?
Can I say some shit, y'all? Now, I know, bro, this finna be crazy, listen, because y'all making me think of so much shit, bro. Listen, this shit is a paradox, right? You got a bunch of people in power, and the people in power are controlling the world through a monopoly of them having control of how everybody see reality and define it. And that what gives them that authority is by faking to everybody like we know the nature of reality because we left the earth and you didn't. Therefore, you gotta listen to us, you little earthling, because we've been up there in the heavens and you haven't. Now watch this. On the flip side, they fronting, but on the flip side, all of us on this panel, We the real astronauts that be up there traveling these stars and lucid dreaming and astral projection, and don't nobody want to listen to us, and we know the real nature of reality because of that. It's a paradox, bro.
I guarantee you, I done went to some places in my dreams. I done went to some places. I don't, and nobody can share those places with me, but me.
But the whole thing is, what I'm saying is, if you've ever dreamed and realized in a dream, oh shit, I'm dreaming, but you stayed there and was able to manipulate and explore, then you find out something different about reality that you can't really explain to nobody else after doing that. You know that there's something you got, this ability we got, that if we master it, ooh, nigga, it's some crazy shit, bro.
Yes.
Yes, real
Yeah,
talk.
but that's all it is, bro. Like, honestly, yo, it's technique. Cause like I used to practice that, like waking up, literally, I could wake up right with my eyes open, right? Remember the dream. It'd be like, ooh, nah, I want to go back to that, Joe. Close my eyes back and focus back in and go right back to sleep. I got to that type of level, right? Of that type of dreaming. Lucid dreaming. But then you have the astronauts, like Key and everybody else, and y'all be talking about, right? Like not the astronauts, but the astronauts,
right?
Yeah, with the like astral projection, right? Where you literally can go outside of your body, not just a lucid dream, where you can see colors and see friends and family and such, right?
Fact,
But
that's
when you
how
can
our
go outside of
ancestors
your body and
communicate.
look back, it's crazy work. That's a different type of dreaming where you can go outside of self and see the structures of the reality that you're gonna go through tomorrow.
Hey, me myself, this is where it get deep, because check it out. Once you start, people say, okay, it is deep, but so what? Check it out. Here's what the so what. The next time you have a dream about your dead loved one or dead grandma, you will realize, just say your dead family member, right? That is not a dream, it's a visitation. So when they said that our ancestors was communicating with the dead, we broke the communication line by losing the technology, which it ain't a cell phone, nigga. It's your ability to have an out-of-body experience. And guess what happened once we start going over there and mastering that shit? We be meeting up with a bunch of folks we thought died, talking to them like they still here. And guess what? Because of they already crossed over to the other side, they give you knowledge about the future, knowledge about things to come, and this how you become a prophet. People don't want to tell these folks all of the prophets in the old world get their knowledge from the dead. The Mayan, the Egyptian, even the Christians. How did they know what was going to happen before it happened? Through Christ, through the prophets that died, who made the position. It was basically the dead passing on visions and revelations to them. And where was they getting it from? Out of body experiences.
Big facts. Like the whole book of Revelation starts off, and then I was in the spirit with the angel that was talking to me.
Yep.
Literally, it says like I'm a normal human being just walking around talking to folks, and I'm doing stuff in a certain area of the earth, right? But then I saw this crazy thing happen. And then I was off in the spirit.
You got
then
it.
This is what I recorded. Literally, that's what it said.
And you know what? I know you read like me, and Revelation, my favorite book, because guess what? Whenever I was reading that, what you brought up right there, it always let me know, like, this lets me know we have astral guides. You know how you have, like, when you travel and you can have like a tour guide or shit like that. Once you start mastering your ability and crossing over into these astral realms, I've heard everybody say familiar spirits, but the word familiar is dealing with family. But see, the Greeks was scared of familiar spirits, but this is our shit, nigga. This is, you see what I'm saying? This like you talking to grandma and shit. Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, I want to hear y'all.
Saying the book of Revelation itself, in the verse 3, it says, happy is the one who reads aloud and those who hear the words of this prophecy and who observe the things written in it. for the appointed time is near. So the own book of Revelation itself tells you, happy are those. It's one of the most fascinating books in the Bible, to be honest, just to go on.
And you know, and pastors don't fuck with it enough.
No,
they
they
scared
don't
of
want to talk about it. No, they say it's all symbolic. They say it's all this and that.
Mm-hmm.
Because it can't, what they call it, custom mustard. It's like, yo, you either gonna do this and be this, or you not. Make a decision. Hurry up. Stop playing. And that's what the whole book is about. It's like, look, but that's why I kept telling people, yo, our imagination is crazy. Because when I noticed that outside of religion or anything we talk about, when I noticed that whenever I put my mind to something for real, I achieve it or it happens, then it's like, oh, what if religion, right? Us having this many billions of people believe in something is literally what's creating or what's the spark of the next reality. Because imagination and thought comes before light in physicality. Light, which we consider ourselves as light beings, love beings, but light comes from what we call love. It's an actual frequency or emotion, right? Then you have the physicality, then you have the earth, and then the terror, right? The dirt. And then the dirt people, which we the people of the earth, right? That come from the earth. We imagine stuff, and then that becomes other earth or dirt. You see what I'm saying? And it keeps the cycle going. That's the imagination of what a God is. That's the truth. That's
The
what
Egyptians,
yeah, man.
Egyptians
It's crazy.
the Egyptians called it the Book of the Dead. You know, as above, so below, as within, so without. You know, it's a lot more meaning to it though. But y'all spot on.
Yeah, it's the same as problem creation solution. It's the same thing. It's the polarity. It's literally equal.
Do y'all think that's the cause of like this placebo effect? Like when you get enough people to think that they really taking the medicine is working?
Hey, I've been talking about the water pill for a minute, man. Hey, if you think it's gonna happen, then it happens. And if enough people imagine that somebody wrote down, if two or more are gathered together, then this thing can happen no matter what you imagine.
But if I write the book and I get enough people to believe in it, all I got to do is create that information or create the problem. It ain't necessary. It's like you can manifest. Like I wish I could say, you know, you get what I'm saying. You know, it's all a plan, a game too.
Create the atmosphere. Once I write the book and the people read the story, and then I create the atmosphere. You know, I can make a story about somebody harming somebody, and I can leave the weapons on the table and put the people in the room. Eventually, somebody gonna harm somebody. You see what I'm saying?
Author, yeah, the king author. You know,
they always change the story. Just like all the stories, all our favorite stories, like Snow White, Peter Pan, all those stories that people Winnie the Pooh, they are the origin behind the stories are very sick and very distorted, but they made them the heroes when it was a real messed up story. If you go look at the real actual stories.
All stories have messages which are meant to make us better and do better in this reality, to understand what it is. So the next reality that we are essentially building and we are growing the next reality right now, right? With how we think, how we speak to each other, how we treat each other, right? That's the truth. How we imagine each other, how we imagine ourselves, right? That's the truth, is that we're growing the next reality with all of those things, right? Those thoughts. So that's why I preach and I push to people, check your thoughts before you even speak them out of your mouth, before you act on what you're speaking. Because as a fighter, right, you're thinking on how you're going to punch that nigga in his mouth, right? You think about how you're going to punch him clean in his jaw right with a jab, right? You're thinking about it before you speak. Like, man, I'm finna knock your ass out. Yeah. Before you actually do it. Yo, it's 1, 2, 3. It's thought, speak, act.
Just like the jumper before you put that shot.
But y'all got it. Yep.
I want to share something with y'all real quick, right? And just hear me out. It's going to take about 2 minutes. This is a theory that I think about the simulation we live in. I think that this earth we're in is like a ship that got lost from its fleet, from its mother, from its original colony, and that the people in this ship are so egotistical. You ever been in a car with somebody that got lost, but they don't want to admit it, so they keep driving in circles, and you like, bro, I keep telling you, you lost. Nigga,
Plenty
shut up,
times.
nigga, shut.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? The people that got the world lost, the ancient people got smart with ego. They got people trapped inside of this simulation. And instead of them telling everybody the truth, which can set us free, their ego is saying, nigga, I got this. I'm going to just make another one and it's going to be cool. We going to fix it, right? But the whole thing is this, what I'm saying. I think that our body is a deep fake. The earth is a deep fake. We're in basically a copy of a real reality. And instead of them getting us out of this shit, they keep making a new copy buying time. So it's like this, right? We're like a AI generated avatar or a deep fake. Like right now, I can make a deep fake of Key Norfolk, and I can make it say, man, Trump, my nigga, I'm voting for Trump, right? And that's some shit Key would never do, right? But it got to fulfill my script because I wrote that in the prompt, right? And so what I'm saying is our entire reality is a deep fake of a real you and a deep fake of a real world. And every action that's carried out in this world is a prompt that was already written out, which is why they say in the beginning was the word. And here's the kicker. And here's the thing. While we living right now, there's a so-called demigod right now, the whole new prompt start with Genesis, so that when this book ends, they can open up a new book, because if they don't keep writing, we'll cease to exist, whatever that's like. Think about an AI, right, that ain't got a script to run. It just go to nowhere, right? If I make a Key Norfolk again, and I make Key Norfolk say, man, God bless America. After it run my prompt out, what happens to Key Norfolk's digital copy? It goes away till I give it another prompt. So I think this world exists just like that, and if they don't keep rewriting the script, they will cease to exist, and every soul in here may cease to exist, because there will be nothing else to give you motion, which is life, or movement, because what's making a deep fake move is the script. And so that when they keep rewriting the script, there's a reset. They say somebody knows this and they don't want to scare everybody. But if they told everybody this, people will freak out. Like, look, yes, every reset represents where we write the same story, but we change something. And it's just buying us time as energy running through a fucking old computer digital program that we got trapped in. And if we don't keep rewriting this script, making a reset happen, it'll be like going to eternal darkness type shit, like a AI getting shut down forever or something. But the whole thing is this. Every time we rewrite the goddamn script, it's worse than the last one. It's just like passing a message from one person to 1,000 people. By the time it get to the last person, it's gonna be distorted. So we gotta keep remaking this shit. But every time we remake it, it's gonna be worse and worse. It's like aging like milk, not like wine. It's getting uglier and uglier. That's
it's like music production, Sanchez. Like when we produce music, we go through troubleshooting, and we had ADAT before, CD before, cassette before, all that. But in order to transfer, the medium has to change. In order to transfer the information, the medium has to change.
Do y'all think that
the medium?
do y'all think that we unknowingly giving our likeness away when we do? You know how they give you an agreement policy when you update your phone, or when you download Facebook, or you download the cartoon app to make a cartoon avatar? When you don't read everything, it tells you in
Well,
pituitary that you give away your likeness.
let me say this right, and yes, but let me tell you what. Let me just speak real briefly here.
Yes, sir.
Doing that right, it only allows them to make a fake version of you that they can use for profit. Like, let's say I go to a website and I upload on some bullshit. One of my favorite songs, y'all like what I made, and they say, look, make me a AI artist that spits similar to Bro Sanchez and make his whole style be based upon on some bullshit, right? Now, my whole thing is they can make money. That nigga can blow up and make more money off me with my own style, right? But on a spiritual level, that don't affect me is what I'm saying. But on an economic level within this world, it does. But see, here's how they fuck with you on a spiritual level to copy your energy. What happens is, what I believe is, when we die, we go to a crossroads. And at that crossroads, on the left side, AI have a deep fake version of you that's balling out, man. It's in front of a Ferrari. It's got all the glitz and glamour. You know how people go online and they put filters on and they CGI themselves in front of a Ferrari? Well, that's what AI gonna do when you die. It's gonna show you a new deep fake body that if you accept this new body, it's gonna have you in that Benz, and it's gonna give you all that, just like in the Matrix with the dude that was eating the steak. But you ain't gonna make it to the real world. It's like a wet dream, and the woman you having sex with in the wet dream trying to keep you there. But instead of pussy, is riches and wealth. It's whatever your desires is that will keep you want to be in this realm. That's what this fork in the road gonna be. And on the right side, guess what it's gonna be? Humble old little old you and the true you. So let's say behind all of your ego is this beautiful, innocent, just down to earth, good person to be around. That's on the right side. And that person ain't really balling like that, or it's stripped away from all of that, right? But it's just you rather hang around them than this nigga right here with the big car and shit, right? That's like Puff Daddy, your Puff Daddy version, right? So that's the choice you gonna have to make. When you meet the crossroad, you're gonna have to choose, damn, my deep fake version got it going on in the simulation though, damn. Guess what the Hindu said? I'm gonna help all y'all out so this don't scare y'all. The Hindu said, guess what? You gonna choose your deep fake. Guess what the Hindu said? Everybody gonna choose they deep fake 7 times until we realize that ain't it. So I ain't trying to be like the other YouTubers and scare y'all and say, man, if you choose your deep fake, you're gonna be condemned forever. I researched what the ancestors said. They said, in fact, most people gonna have to reincarnate 7 times or even more before they get this shit out their system. So the ancestors didn't really judge you for choosing wrong. They said that's what this shit is about, getting that out of you. And they was just saying, some people when they said, we used to joke, right, when I was in the church, we used to say, man, that brother so evil. When they baptize him, they need to hold him under there a little bit longer. Y'all remember that joke?
Big facts. Yeah, drown in it.
On a spiritual level, right, that's true. Like, we're all up under these primordial waters, under these ethereal barriers, right? The waters above, we're under the ocean for real. And some of us are gonna have to be down here a little bit more longer, because why? Some clothes gotta wash longer because they dirtier in the water, right? So, but it don't matter long as everything get clean, right? I wash laundry. Some shit gotta wash longer, no biggie. Run it longer, shit, you know?
Bro, that's crazy. Yo, that's amazing, man. Because that goes into, like, there's a cosmic spiritual recycling bin. You know how recycling, right? And you got your plastics, you got your glass. What else you got? You got plastic, glass, and paper, and then other stuff, right? But
Metal,
yeah, and
metal,
metals, right? You got like
aluminum.
4 or 5. Yeah, you got like 4 or 5 on, right? Fingers. You got five
Uh-huh.
fingers. You probably got. So you probably got 5 spiritual recycling bin
Well, I
energies
got
where your
nine. I
actual.
got nine. I'm just playing,
Yep.
joking. Go
Yeah.
ahead.
Yeah. No. Hey.
No, you
Yeah.
good.
Hey, bro. Yeah. You got 5, 9 lives, and we got 7 chakras. So we can. Yeah. The number game. Like when we talk about numbers, it's gonna always sync back around to the one.
That's
Like we
facts,
always talk
though.
about that number one movie that Jet Li. I just went and watched that movie again. They'll never take the one off Netflix. They take everything else off of Netflix, but Netflix, but the one, right? I just watched that jump the other night. But yo, killing off every single one of your alter egos just to have your one ego was his downfall because we were meant to have the different versions to learn from themselves.
Yep.
What Jet Li was doing was killing off each version and not learning from each one. And that's where the plot of the story, like
But see,
the
I
parallax
just
came in.
synced this shit with my newest
Good.
series I got, and you on to some. But here's what I came up with, right? It's decoded within the movie, right? Jet Li represent the higher self. All them other hymns that he beating up in them other universes, those are his lower forms of himself, his avatars or copies of his master, which is the version that, for example, if a musician go in the studio and cut a record, the best quality version gonna be the master copy. Everything you press up from the master ain't gonna hit the same like the master, even though it'll hit right. But any copy pressed from the master gonna get its ass whooped when you try to play it next to the master. And that's why Jet Li was beating up all of his other versions. Jarrell, can I get a quick mic check from you, Jarrell?
Yes, sir. I'm here. I was here earlier. My bad. My phone died.
I was just making sure.
We here.
But
We
yeah,
here.
so Jet Li beating up all his other versions, salutes to Jarrell, welcome back, is you making sure that like this version of me called Bro Sanchez, what I got to do before I die, I can't die as Bro Sanchez. I gotta die as God. God is gonna go and be born into all of his avatars, and he can't die as his avatar. He got to go into all these parallel realities and break the script. I went into that in my video that I uploaded on my channel. It's 7 illegal copies of you that exist in these underworlds that was copied, and it's 7 parallel realities where in the ancient world they made a digital copy of Earth and they copied it 7 times. We're trapped inside of that matrix, which is what the Stairway to Heaven is always about. It's the back home to the true reality, which is what Jet Li represents. Jet Li was showing all of his copies, nigga, you ain't who you think you is. I'm the master. And little nigga, you got to die because you got my energy and I'm coming back to reclaim my shit.
Hey, when you get stronger with each person, each one of
he
himself
gets stronger,
that he killed, he got stronger and faster. Yep.
Right. Because guess what? All of y'all using my energy to carry out mundane ass script in these simulations, mopping flows and shit when I need this to be God up here. That's the lesson. My bad, Red. Go ahead.
But like in the 13th floor, right? I just seen it the other day, right? And the guy that was working the machine, he never went inside the simulation, right? But when he tried to go inside the simulation, he went in the simulation, and when he died, the person that was in the simulation woke up in his life, and he died in the other world because they would switch his places.
Yup. What he
And that was kind of
imagined
crazy.
was the next
like, how the
reality,
hell
bro.
the dude that was in the simulation, went inside the simulation, but ended up dying. Can
I break that down for you real quick?
Please, brother.
Cause look, there's a war that broke out in heaven. Go read the Lord's Book of Wars between God and the devil. Now, what that means is in the base reality, when we are first conceived into duality, We exist as a pair because you can't have one without the other. Each one of us is a yin yang. So that was a great war in heaven that popped off before any one of you niggas fell here. And that was between your higher self and lower self. And that war is still being carried out in the earth realm, and it ain't over. You just fail. It's like this, right? Let's say, man, you get to fighting on top of a balcony and you knock me down a tier, and now I land in your damn home court, and I no longer got the home court advantage, but I'm still fighting.
Oh, okay.
You
So
know,
what
also,
I'm saying,
go ahead, bro.
go ahead. He get it.
No, yeah, I
Nah,
get it. I thought you was about to go another level because it messed me
I'll
up for a second.
revisit it. I just want to pass
That's a
it.
good point.
It's going,
yeah,
salute.
and I'm glad you got back on the script. You know what I'm saying? The Java script. You know, so like even when you say 13, right, and everything that's split from the one is gonna give you an even number. So 13, that's why Jesus was 13. He has 12 disciples. So we can say 9 is going to be the same thing, 8. You know, you can say 7, it's going to split you off the 6. You see what I'm saying? So even with the Jet Li, DJET, the Jet Li, LI, that's, you know, that's 1. It's even saying the same thing, the 1. You know, just like your Plato concept, bro. And not saying your Plato concept, but the same thing. You know, you always gonna split self to master self. You know what I'm saying? So it ain't like he killed himself, like he went back, but he was supposed to master himself. You know what I'm saying? If not, you're gonna keep being recycled. Even re is 2. You know what I'm saying?
Because it's just like Eminem who said, "Will the real Slim Shady please stand up? Please," because the real you is gonna be the only thing standing at the end of this journey. Just like in the movie Jet Li. Everybody telling us this in an esoteric way. And I think that everything we experiencing has this truth coded in it. And that everyone gonna catch it in one way and another because of the nature of how you can't really. Yeah, go ahead.
Now I was gonna say, even with the words we speak, it's the same shit. You know, so like even Eminem, it can spell forward or backwards. You know, that's the point I was trying to bring up with Jet Li. Even fucking superheroes, they got the first letters of their first name and their last name. You know what I'm saying? Bruce Banner. I can pull shit up like that, you know, bro, for you. Peter Parker. You know, I can keep going in. Like it's showing you the split of self to master the 7 levels to get back to master self.
You know what?
Even the word master self is saying to master self to get to the master self. You know what I'm saying?
You know how these celebrities be conjuring up an alternative ego like Sasha Fierce? Like, it's a couple of celebrities with alternative egos.
Nicki Minaj got Roman.
Roman, right.
And they always a dude, yeah.
I was going to ask y'all, like, because we know that these people at the top, man, in these elite positions and shit, they experiment with shit that's, they be up on it, like with all this kind of occult shit. Let's just say that Hollywood, all that. And I'm thinking to myself, like, sometime, right, me as a person, I have these different energy shifts within my own body to where, put it this way, there was certain vibes and certain ways I viewed reality and certain feelings I had when I was like 16 and 17. And those vibes come back to me sometime. And when they happen, I can tap back into certain layers of myself that I forgot about and shit. Like, I don't know if y'all can feel what I'm saying.
I call them nostalgia moments.
Nostalgic
like when you hear a song,
sure.
It make you feel like that. It make you remember that exact day.
Right. Like for example, when I was writing them songs like The World on Some Bullshit and going through that whole phase, it was a certain vibe and energy.
Do you feel like you lost that in a sense, my boy?
Bro, let me cook because I'm about to go there right now, right?
Yes, sir.
You on point. When I was writing that shit, I had a certain vibe and aura that was making me write like The World on Some Bullshit and shit. And I'm finding myself now trying to refine that vibe and that energy that I was on. And it's kind of like a paradise lost, because when I was writing that shit, it came so easy and fluid, like a layer of me that was on that at that time. But then now I can't even fucking get the vibe that I was on. So that's what I was saying about what if there's some kind of technology, right, that would allow you to dial back up certain neural combinations to tap back into certain paradigms and frequencies that you have, which would be another way of saying I'm conjuring an alternative ego. What if Sasha Fierce is a real vibe that Beyonce got sometime that she can't really tap into naturally, but maybe they have certain seances or certain, right? You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Maybe some shit took us apart from that old.
Think about it.
Maybe something took us apart from that old feeling that we had in the past.
I think it's just
and I think it's the algorithm, Jarrell, that does that.
Yeah. I feel
religion.
I feel you.
But you only get that feeling. You only get that feeling when it come on. Like when you hear that one song, every time you hear it, you think about the time you was going to the skating ring and that girl gave you her number. Like you can feel it, like you was there. It feels like you time traveling. It's crazy. It's like, damn,
y'all cooking, man. This real talk.
I really feel the moment. Like I'm there right now, and it's like just like you say, you tap into that energy. That's the same way with the song.
Watch this, right? Watch this, right? When you say nostalgic, it's still that GNOST, Gnostic, that Gnostic root.
Wow.
Just like Nostradamus. You feel me?
Yeah.
Facts.
Yeah.
But then the whole thing about being the Lord of the Rings, when you able to put those rings on, you know how they do that little circus act where they going through the rings and everything. See those certain times.
Others literally is what the circus is called. Yep.
Yeah. So when you the Lord of the Rings, just like the Jet, the one when you able to take those rings off and put those rings on, when the one can master the self, because when you think about the infinite number of 9, the 1 separate from 8, and 8 is all, which is balanced. So the 1 can balance the 8. Then you can place those rings at any time you want to. That's when you become the 1, the master.
Big fan. Y'all been talking about, bro, is based off of memories. Y'all like epigenetics, right? Look up what epigenetics is.
Yeah.
Epigenetics is that, like, you know how we as Black people talk about how we still go through a postpartum PTSD, like slavery. That's a literal science.
Yeah.
That's a literal science, man. How
so it's the science of how trauma can be inherited.
Yep, exactly right. Via our actual physical being based off of something we never experienced, right? Yeah. So now check it right now. You finna go down a rabbit hole. Now check it. Imagine that we've been imagining for hundreds of thousands of years. And imagine the epigenetics that's gonna build in a physicality, a physical reality in the next 1,000 years. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So we've been listen what I'm saying. Like, trip off this for real. We've been imagining Christ and knowing that Jesus Christ is real for the real true believers for over 2,000 some odd years, right? So literally, this faith, this belief is going to build and grow exactly.
Now watch this. Now watch this, right? Here's the question I would ask you though.
Yeah.
With that.
Yep.
Oh, go ahead, bro.
Is that a good or bad thing? Because check this out, right? Here's what I'm saying. According to my understanding, when the collective of people come together to take all of their energy to manifest heaven, that's when we're gonna reach where we need to be. But see, it ain't necessarily manifesting Jesus though, because what'll happen is, right, if everybody come together to try to manifest Jesus, guess what that's gonna look like? That's gonna look like me going overseas to people who ain't got Jesus and forcing it on them with colonialization. That's what we doing now.
Correct.
Understand that, and that's why I wanted to bring that up. That's why I wanted to bring this up, because in everything that Christ said, right, when his homies was like, well, out of all the stuff you taught us, bro, like what you want us to remember, man, after you gone? The answer was love one another.
But hold
The
on,
answer,
real
the
quick.
answer that Christ
Because
gave his
look,
homies
I'm
was
with
like,
you,
man,
but guess what? Me myself, look,
that's
we gotta
creation
look at
forever.
what the
Yeah.
papacy and the church stands on today. It's on Christ died for your sins, and if you follow him and profess and claim his name, you're good to go. We gotta deal with that part if you really want to
Big
be.
fact.
We
Yeah,
gotta
oh
feel
yeah,
me?
absolutely. Because
do
like
y'all
the perversions of the truth is a like the perversions of like we have the truth, right? Or the know or what we know, then we have the perversions of that. Now, here's what I've been trying to push all the years that I've been over here. It's like, look, I understand that they perverted. Like, I've been around churches that is like, man, I ain't coming back to this church no more. That's asinine. That's ridiculous that they had us doing that in that service. I'm never going back there, right? But some
Yeah.
people are raised in that type of energy where they have no choice but to keep going back there week
Raised in
after
a
week
cult.
after. You see what I'm saying?
You have a choice there
Exactly. Now,
indoctrinate.
That's
now those
unfortunate.
type of
Yeah.
exactly. Now, everybody ain't raised that way though. So you got some people who understand the same book a different type of way. And
So
that's what we got to wrap our
do,
minds around.
let
That
me ask you this.
everybody,
hold up.
yeah, go
Before I
ahead.
Let
forget,
boy
Yeah, y'all got it.
talk.
This real quick,
before I
right?
forget,
No, y'all got it. Yeah, y'all got it.
you say?
Now, let me just ask him this real quick, because when we talking about the script, now the script is reading backwards, my nigga. Now the script is saying that there's a so-called guy in the sky or Christ, when the Christ was you, consciousness. You see what I'm saying? So this
That's
was
what the
so
book say.
listen, so
That's what the
listen
book
real
say,
quick.
though, Awakening. You right. You right, man.
I'm not knocking what you're saying. I'm just saying that you're putting this energy outside of self. And I just got my
Hey,
wisdom tooth
I
pulled
am
today,
not.
so
What
I'm
I'm
trying to.
doing is bringing everybody into what you're talking about right now, real quick, real fast, in a hurry. I'm
See,
doing it real
shout,
fast,
shout
and
out to
so
my
I'm.
brother
You see what I'm
Josh
saying?
Ware. Shout out to my brother Josh Waring. Shout out to D Dub Goonho. And shout out to Fila B. We about to talk about that Jamaica smart city in a minute. We gonna
That's
be
a
here.
good one.
I got
We
a quick
got them. It's
question for
coming
y'all.
up. But let me go ahead. Don't get off track though. We got that coming up. Don't
Oh, we still
distract with
here.
that.
Yo,
But
yeah,
yeah,
we
go
still
ahead.
here. All right, now
So
check it.
look, so I got a question right quick, right?
All right, go ahead. Yeah.
So
We move
okay,
along
you
with this, bro. I just want to say the thing with the whole Christ thing is
Yeah.
we're idle over the message. So when idle over the message, that's when the people getting a deep fake. The deep fake is the image. It's supposed to be the message, the energy. The energy is supposed to be there, but we putting the image over the energy because the energy is supposed to have us do what? What you said, to love each other.
Exactly, bro. Hey, Key, and everybody else listening.
Not for
Do y'all understand that he like what the whole purpose of the story is? I defeated death. You understand what that terminology like? Listen to what I'm saying. To defeat death, like death, I defeated you. You are no longer a part of this reality. I win. There's no more fear of death.
But you
That's
was
the
never
purpose.
fighting
Listen.
death. You was
That's
never
what.
fighting death, though, my
That
That's what
means
the
sin. That means
listen, check.
sin. He
Hey, listen to
defeated
what I'm saying.
sin.
Let me
Listen
just
to what I'm
holler
saying.
at me
only
myself.
did
Check.
that.
I'm gonna
Check.
let him.
Hey,
I'm gonna let
we
me
finna go
myself
deep.
speak.
Listen,
I'm gonna let him
listen.
speak, but let me just holler at him too.
Our reality is the simulation that has us going through this tribulation, which we call the trials, right? These are the testing moments we are in our physical shells, right? These vessels. We are the ones that are still defeating death, but there was one who perfected that fight. It's technique. It's like a martial art. It's like, yo, he's teaching us how to defeat death. He's telling us this, that, and the third. This is how you do it. And you're going to inherit the same type of inheritance that I'm going to inherit, but we're not the same person. Like me and Awakening, we can have the same understanding. We're not the same person, though. So I'm not going to be right beside Awakening Father. He ain't going to be beside my father, but we all part of the same cosmic family, right? That's
point.
all written in the book. That's all.
That's
Hey, everything is written, bro. It's all in
Okay,
how you
so
comprehend it.
listen to
But
me,
yeah, go ahead.
listen to
Yeah,
me.
go ahead. Yeah,
Before it was written, my nigga, it was within you.
facts.
So when the script started, the JavaScript or the OX, the Ox, Aleph, Christ, all of that bullshit, It was already within you.
Don't you call it bullshit. Don't you do that. You know that's going to trigger me,
Okay,
nigga. Hey,
so,
hey, come on, man.
but that's what I'm saying. The ox is bullshit. The ox is the bull. It's bullshit.
It's already in us. That's what you're saying, bro?
So, yeah. So just real quick, let me get this
Pun
out.
intended.
Let him finish. Let him finish.
Let me get this out. I just got my wisdom tooth pulled today, so I kind of sound a little crazy, but I'm just still trying to get this shit out. You know, get this shit out. But the script is the JavaScript. It start taking the light from out of you, which was already within you, and start giving it to an outside savior. So no matter what story is being told, my nigga, it's all still on that JavaScript, the hexadecimal script, which that's called religion. It took you away from your own spiral light within spirituality. You see what
and I feel what you're saying, but don't it say that God, like our actual physical being is God's abode? Don't it say that
but
we
when you
are
say
God's
God,
home, though?
when you say God, oh, go ahead.
Yes,
I
sir.
understand what you're saying.
God is our higher self, and the body is the abode of the higher self. So look, just like a genie dwells in the lamp would be the body, the genie would be God.
Got it. So
Soul and body.
even in that book, me myself, when you say God's name is I am, when you repeat it, you're literally saying I am God. You see what I'm saying? Do you see the trick? You see the trick?
Hey, I promise you I understand what you're saying. My thing is when y'all speak, when certain people speak like, you know, the damn Bible or that bull or whatever, right? When y'all use certain terminologies, y'all don't understand what I understand about this book being the basic instructions.
Can I say one
before we
thing,
read
real quick?
like,
Hold on, real quick.
Hey, check
Hold
this one
on.
thing, right?
I swear it's gonna be a quick dagger. What? No, my bad. Then go ahead if it's like that. I don't want to stop you.
About, man. Hey, God is called the Father of Light in the book for a reason too. And that goes into real
Your
science.
higher
But yeah,
self.
go ahead, bro. Yeah, man, it goes into what we are before this flesh.
That's what I'm saying. Like, but see what I was gonna go into. See, I lost my fucking train of thought, man. I should have just went on to say it.
You probably was about to talk about the father and the mother.
I did it on purpose.
Awaken. I was gonna pick back on Awakening Mind.
God
you
is
was,
love.
bro.
God
But
is love.
Channel I've been in my life.
damn, I
Love is
can't.
the fifth element.
From
You know,
Trump
we
to the
got
Bible.
I had a
plasma,
good ass question too. I forgot the damn question I've been going to ask.
Damn.
liquid, gas,
But you know what I was gonna say? You
plasma.
keep saying God is the father of light. That don't even make sense. That's not light, my nigga.
If you think about it, it do.
Nah.
I'd explain it. You
Wait
want
till
me to explain it for
give
you?
me
Get
a
into it.
bill
Awaken
on
and
my
get into
tooth
it.
feel better too, though. You know what I mean? I'm trying to go in,
But see, here's the
No,
thing
go ahead.
though
My
about
bad.
the whole thing though about the Father of Light. That ain't really a significant title. You know what I'm saying? And I'm gonna tell you why real quick. Just hear me out. Light is like saying Plato. What did you mold with the light? The God that's saying he the father of light, he said, let there be light, right? Then he started molding a duat or a capitalistic earth-like simulation of heaven. So what this God did, he refracted light. The demiurges represent the refraction of light, the distortion of light. So even though you said, let there be light, it's not the true light, it's the false light or the antichrist when we talk about the Lord of this simulation. That's all I want to specify.
Bonds, just like you
I
said, bro.
ain't disagreeing with none of that.
Hold on. Just like you said, bro.
I really want to
he
break
can't
down
create up.
Bro Sanchez is right about that.
He can't create up without there being a down. You know what I'm saying? So, damn, I hope I don't sound crazy to y'all because I got this shit in my mouth. But
go ahead, brother.
No, you good, bro.
Yeah, you.
If you would allow
so
me
it's
to
not that I'm
so
knocking what you're
I
saying,
can
me
maybe
myself.
like break down.
Tell again, you next. Tell again, you next. Go ahead, Awakening.
Yeah,
Tell
so
again, you next.
it's not like I'm knocking what you saying, me myself. I just want you to realize like that light is within you, my nigga.
That's a good point.
That ain't no father, that ain't no mother. That's
you
you, my nigga. The one creates the duality.
Yeah.
In fact, when you say let there be light, nigga, there, like pointing, like there, you see it? Let there,
Yeah,
THERE.
boom.
Over there.
Oh yeah, awakening minds. I wanted to ask you something, brother. You know when it said "Let there be light," and this kind of like me shifting the shit because shit coming back to me that I was thinking about that I remember now. When it say "Let there be light," right? The words "let there." Would it be a reach to look at that like letter, like Letter, because in the beginning was the word?
What's the word?
Oh,
Yeah,
that's
my brother.
perfect.
Can
Perfect.
I build with bro
Because
real quick?
check this out, what happened, right? When a ladder when the ladders or the word becomes manifest or light, that is like typing up a prompt to create a holographic script.
Action.
Right.
Yes, bro. Yes.
Yeah, that wouldn't
Yes.
be a reach.
It's not
Be
a reach
accurate.
at all. So
Thank
when I
y'all. Yeah.
say it wouldn't be a reach at all, bro. So from the script right away for the play to begin, you know what I'm saying? For all the actors to come out, my nigga, there had to be the author,
Come on.
which is you. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
You're king author or queen author or whatever. You see what I'm saying? So when I say let there be light, yes, it's letter because the word was with God, but that word was ether. That's the me.
Sonoluminescence.
Yes, my brother.
The
So
Or
sound
let
comes
her.
so
light.
so
That's crazy, bro.
hell yeah, bro. So hold on me myself. So the word
Yes, sir.
ether, the word ether is the action as well. Ether is THERE. That's there. You're making the point. That's the point. Not only that, it's three. THREE, what creates left and right. That's why
Watch this.
Jesus stand on the cross and everything.
Watch
That's just
this.
light.
T
You know what I'm
T
saying?
Wriggle said, "What about let her be light?" Now watch
Yes, all of that.
watch
I
this.
only hear that in the
Watch this.
Bible.
Watch this. Watch this. This is why both tie together. If you think about we saying about the word becoming manifested, this mean that the word is the feminine, which is let her become light, because the her part is like the part that's acting like the womb, so to speak, because
Yes,
the
giving it
work,
shape.
right?
Me
Because
Yes.
myself said it
hold
first. I ain't gonna lie.
on, real quick, let me land. It's because the word in this sense is what's giving birth to everything.
Yes.
It's playing
And,
the role of the feminine. Yeah.
yes,
Facts.
and that's and on I'm not saying unfortunately it ties back to what Earth is, because Earth is a womb. It protects us it's everything. It creates the shape. Now you can have time. You know what I'm saying? You won't be able to separate those. So even when you say God said, it's goddess. You see what I'm saying? God said, GODSED, it's goddess, GODDS. You see what I'm saying?
Oh
It's the
wow.
same shit. You will never
Yeah.
be able to break that, y'all.
Y'all cooking right now.
Zero and
Salute.
Mm-hmm.
one. Well, 0 and 1 is literally one. It's also 0 and 1.
We
You see what I'm
cooking.
saying?
Yeah.
But I'm mad I have this shit in my mouth. I hope y'all
I
can hear me and
I
understand
literally
me.
I literally was just about to speak about the God said part, because that's the beginning of the equation. Meaning God said
Mm-hmm.
that's the source. In other words, you got to see, as musicians, I know most of us are,
Mm-hmm.
the source, wherever the source is of coming from the mic, coming to the microphone, then creates whatever else everybody else hears. That's what
Yeah.
it is. Period.
Oscillating sound.
Yep.
Sound, bro. Yeah.
Cymatics, it's all that. In fact,
Yep.
all
Musician
alphabets,
as well.
all
That shit's
alpha.
so crazy, bro, because it's like, um, did how many of y'all on the panel watched the video I uploaded on my channel today? It's okay if you didn't yet. You can
I
get
did, bro.
round to
Yes,
it.
sir. Get into it.
Yes, sir. That shit was great. Yeah. Good point.
You know when awakening
Yeah.
minds is when you in awakening minds, and shout out to T Riggles, man. You know when y'all just said let there be light. That light is the spirit. So that light, when brother that was talking about Christ, and me myself was talking about Christ, what come through let her is the spirit that's within you. That's the light. That's the light body.
Mm-hmm.
So anytime that you have taken an outside source, you're denying your own light inside of yourself, because your spirit is hanging on the cross of your and your body, your arms, your legs.
Big fact.
And you know, one thing I wanted to point out, to piggyback on what Keith's saying, is just the fact that projection is deep. Like, for example, when it's saying, let her be light, let her be light. Light don't have a form. It shines out in all directions and it don't have any distinctions. It's just light shining. But the reason why God had to say, let there be light, and then start telling the light what to be, right? Let there be animals, do all that with it, is because light is like Play-Doh, and in order to shape it, you have to speak it into existence. And that's why I keep saying sonoluminescence, because when the face of God hovered over the waters, it started to speak, and the voice vibrated the waters. And using the science of cymatics, the vibrations became physical manifestations. So Genesis is literally talking about a world that's born as an effect, when the base reality is more of the cause. So if I'm on top of a mountain and I say, hey, all of the echoes are an effect, but the cause of those echoes was when the real person, said something. You see, but everything after that, which is the effect, is fake. That's the echo, and that's where we are now. We're like in an echo reality, an echo of the real base reality, which is Mount Meru, is the mountain where the real speaker said, hey, and it ain't the echo, which is the outer realm. Everything out around that point where he yelled that at would be the outer underworlds. You know what I'm saying? The echo reflections of what was said at Mount Meru, at the highest peak in the universe. So I just wanted to bring that up, man, you know, to point out.
You was
And
spot on.
when you
You was spot
say
on.
manifestation, when you say
Cooking.
manifestation, her is here. The etymology of here is her. So light came here. So
And
here is her in hair or air. Your
and
air.
it's also
Air and her
It
in
really
here.
clicked with the air for sure.
And
Yeah,
guess what they call that?
HEIR hair.
They call that Rhea, which is area. Rhea, RHEA. It's also AREA, the area where we're at right now. You know, air. Even
Area.
air. Even back in the day, air was spelled AER. You know what I'm saying? So the point where you were saying, bro, like to speak it to light or to light to speak, you know, phases of the octaves create shape. So the word phases is literally shapes. You know what I'm saying? PHSES. It's also SHAPES. So what I was trying to get to me myself is like, my nigga, you're speaking the hex, which is also here. You know, you're here, you're X, but it's an X with the languages we speak nowadays. So I
Fire.
understand your
Cooking.
feelings. I understand your feelings, but we're speaking, we're spelling against the truth. But they will never be able to hide it because it's all coded into light and sound. So even right now, bro can pull up a chart of the octaves. It makes Mount Meru shapes. The 9 octaves gives you everything. You know
That's
what I'm saying?
crazy.
Yeah, you
That's
right, man.
crazy how the
That's fact.
etymology of hair means her in
It
air.
is. It is.
That's crazy.
It
Hair
is because
her.
yeah, because and it's crazy because whenever you dealing with location in any linguistic or etymological setting, for example, like if you say where are you, you gotta say air. If you say here, you gotta say air. If you say there, you gotta say air. And it's like all of those words that's dealing with you point anywhere within the air, you gotta say there, air, like type shit with it. It's crazy.
They taught us in
Fire,
school.
man.
Hey, literally, they taught us in school, right? It's 5 of them, right? I think it's like 4 or 5. It's the what, where, why, when, and who. And I think all those start with W's. And I think it's about 5 of them I just said. But I'm going back to like 3rd grade Miss Quarles English class, like, you know what I'm saying? And then before the A, E, I, O, and U, before the X, W, and sometimes Y, they added on at the end. All that's curriculum. So essentially, what we say, like honestly, a lot of the science, a lot of what they say we know or what's known is what they call curriculum. What we're talking about is what we know outside of that curriculum. But we were all raised in that public education. Outside of that public education, we gained more information. And so that more information people consider to be crazy or asinine or woke or whatever type of negative terminology they want to categorize our thinking as. When you go outside of the curriculum, you're considered to be crazy. But what's crazy is that now modern science is using our understanding to prove itself right. And that's what I want to be real clear about. The science of religion, they're proving that certain things are true. Like your imagination, what you believe in, will literally manifest itself.
But
So we
Not
gotta
without
wrap our
evidence.
mind
No,
around.
no,
We
no,
gotta
no,
let
wrap
me
no,
our
holler
mind
at
no,
y'all
around
real quick.
no, no.
it.
Let
That's
me
the
let me holler at y'all for real
That's
quick.
it.
Let me holler
that's the
at y'all.
Yep.
And I'll be in and out with this one, right? When it come to our imagination, a wise man once said, "It is impossible to think an original thought." Now, what that mean is, when you think you are imagining something out of nowhere, you're literally dialing into a parallel reality that exists somewhere. What y'all think about that?
Hey, absolutely correct, bro.
That's the
There's nothing
electromagnetism.
new
That's
under the
Agreed.
sun. Y'all got it.
that's the electromagnetism,
It's
and
just
it's the
it's
cycle.
just
That's the
it's
cycle.
just
You
like
just keep
Michael
cycling.
Jackson said. Michael Jackson said when stuff coming to him, he'll go and record in the studio right now for Prince to get it or somebody else get it because it's out there. You just gotta,
On there,
Yeah.
yep.
you see
And
what I'm
forget
saying?
about it. I'm just gonna put it down and just go.
And so guess how another way to look at this, and I'm in and out. All of our minds is like a dial knob, in a car to find a station. Everyone's dial knob by default starts at their own original station, who you are. But we all can shift out from our reality and explore this primordial ocean that's like what some cultures call the Akashic records, to where if anyone think of an idea, it's out there and you can tap into that idea. If they don't manifest it and they think of it but they don't do it, somebody gonna do it before them, because it's out there now. They don't have to say it, just thinking it puts it out there. So this is how a lot of folks describe the ether and how it connects all things. That term again, all is connected, right? Because watch this. What happens when you drop a TV in a swimming pool? The electric current go through the whole pool, right? So what they saying is like the primordial ocean is like a medium or swimming pool. And all of our minds are like electrical currents giving out shocks. When you have a thought, we have a thought. It's just a matter of me dialing up that shit like a radio knob, and I can literally remote view into y'all minds.
So
But
that go
this
with to
is
say, great minds think alike.
Yo,
great minds think alike. That's deep, yeah.
sir.
Yeah, that's
So that's a little deep. That go with what you saying. Like, it sounds like it's more deeper than just that. When they say
yeah.
great minds think alike, if you tap into that
And
frequency, or
Hey,
what else, Retton?
yeah,
It lets
go
you
ahead.
know that we don't own our own thoughts. We're just dialing up ideas that's floating in this ocean.
there we
And
go.
guess what? Ain't no idea new under the sun. So how is it your idea? So this will even change the patent laws on Earth based upon the spiritual knowledge. That's why they didn't have a copyright office in the ancient world.
And that's why they coming up with these so-called black inventors. I remember like 10 years ago, I put a list of black inventors on Facebook, and it went viral. Like, so many people didn't realize, so quote unquote black people invented so many things that we use today. You see what I'm saying? Just like the Super Soaker. My man from Atlanta, Jelani Johnson made the Super Soaker, and Super Soaker stole it from him, and he just won the lawsuit like last year. You know that, right? Y'all know that, right?
What, say that
Yeah.
again?
Yeah,
Super. Lonnie Johnson. That's his last name. I know his first name.
I
Lonnie
know his
Johnson.
last name
Okay.
Johnson too. So you
Yeah,
might be
he
right.
Go
made the
ahead. Go
Super
ahead.
Soaker. He made the Super Soaker
And
back
he
in
But
the
got
see,
day.
watch this.
support.
Watch this. Remember what I just said now. We all are in an ocean. Your thoughts are electric currents that's going through the ocean. Once the thoughts go in your brain, you don't own it. It's out there for anybody. The first man manifested, then that's his shit. It ain't about the first man who think the thought. It's the first man who manifests the thought once it's floating in that ocean. So
Right.
the thing is this right here. We keep bringing up old sayings. I'm finna give you one that's gonna blow. Listen, I'm finna give you one that's gonna blow your mind based upon what we saying now. It's finna fuck you up. Finders keepers.
Facts.
Man, get out of here, man. Yo,
Listen, hey
that's crazy.
Ratton. If you think of that shit and the
Whoa.
universe give you a fucking thought and you sit on it and another nigga do it, finders keepers. That's a universal law.
Yes, sir. Cooking.
And if you think about it, Retton, that's the law of the ocean. If you got a ship at sea and some fall overboard, it belongs to the ocean now.
Piracy.
Yeah.
Treasure.
Fishers,
It becomes
fishers of
treasure.
men.
You
Fishers
know,
of
even
men.
with
Fishers
patents,
It just
of
Right,
sucks when
men.
the
right.
rich
So,
dude
Fishers of men.
steal your idea
Fire.
and put it
yeah.
out.
Yeah,
even with
and
patents, though.
but guess what that will do? That'll make you say, well, damn, when I have an idea, I got to do everything I got to do to manifest that shit right away. Because
Right.
guess what Nikola Tesla did? Tesla went broke and died bankrupt, even though he was a genius, because he did that just to manifest the shit he was thinking. He had to borrow money from the devil. Now, I ain't telling you to do all that, but I'm just showing you what people would go through just to get it'll fucking make them go crazy.
No,
They
I
thinking of
agree
this
with
shit
that,
that they
Sanchez.
can't, manifest.
You know,
It bothers me when if I say something and I can't do it. No, then I'm not with that shit. Like
Yeah.
no, we're not doing that.
you know,
I'm looking at the
I
law
feel
Tesla
that.
today.
also said that like the mind consciousness is an open library and everybody is welcome. You know, that's one of the shits I read in his book, you know. So even with the word patents, even patents, you have to resubscribe to your own patents. You see what I'm saying? So a lot of people, they know when their patent is about to end and they have to go back and get exactly. You have
Because
to
You know
guess
what's
save it
what?
dope?
again.
And that's in music too. Let me show some love, and we finna continue this deep bill for the people. Let me give some shout out to my brother.
Crazy.
Hey, do y'all let's skip real quick briefly, and let's deal with Fela B super chat for the panel.
Yes,
What
sir.
do y'all? Let me run this by the panel, and we'll read the net super chat just so because I've been making Fela wait, right? What do we think about this Jamaican smart city? Have y'all heard about that? I haven't looked much into it, but
Yes, sir.
I do have a theory, my 2 cents on it, but I'll go last since I haven't, probably looked more into it than
Let
y'all.
me ask a question for y'all to get into it. Is it like the 15-minute cities?
It's
Yeah.
it's
It's about the
it's
same
re-
thing.
okay. Well, I can't be sure, Retton, but what I'll say is the concept of a smart city is something we've been talking about, of the IoT and all that shit. You
Yeah.
know what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
They can't make the smart city
But
without.
see, what I'm tripping on, Key, is that we didn't see Jamaica being the first ones to come with it. That's kind of a left. I'm shocked. Like, okay, Jamaica,
We had
damn,
Hawaii. We had
right?
Hawaii go down with the fires and stuff. So I guess
That's
Jamaica's
kind of
in
crazy.
there.
Yeah.
Yep,
Facts.
because y'all know Jamaica getting hit with Melissa right now, right? And you
Yeah.
know every single state, every single municipality. Hold on, let me turn my mic on for this.
I
Every
wouldn't have
single
thought
state, every
Jamaica
single
first yet.
municipality, right, that get hit by a major so-called NOAA or weather weapon, they instantly go to
You
New
know
Age,
what? There we
iRobot
go.
City.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Watch.
Me myself,
There
I
you go.
fucking cough. Listen, I coughed the shit. Listen, bro, let me tell you something. I said it. Guess what I said? In order for them to bring in the radical new systems, they're gonna need some radical events to happen.
I heard you say that, and that's what, man. I tried to chime
That's
in when you said
crazy.
that. It's like, yo, look, Melissa. When they showed Melissa
Exactly.
over the so-called globe Earth, it was 1/4 of the whole entire Earth. Literally, the hurricane they showed covered up 1/4, which is a quarter. You know, 4 quarters equals a
I
dollar.
seen that.
It
It was
covered up the
ridiculous.
whole. Yo, I was like, ain't no way that's
This
real.
shit getting
That's not
crazy,
real.
man.
It's getting it already has been. Like in North Carolina, right? It's a state below me. I'm in Virginia. My brother, my baby bro in North Carolina, right by Raleigh. Those plants, you know, those lithium plants, they're still being built. They done washed out those people with the floods already. We gonna forget in 5 years. It's gonna be something normal. It's gonna be just
Just
routine,
like
and we're just gonna
Katrina.
move on.
Yeah.
Exactly, we gonna move on
Yep.
right away after 2-3 years. Facts. Yep.
That's what let me know. Cause
Sanchez.
Called it. Y'all called
let's
it.
Well, go on, yo.
oh yeah, salute,
Oh snap! Somebody from Jamaica here?
salute.
Nah, I'm from Trinidad, but I just get a mic check and shit. But
And
I
much
was watching.
love to you. Yeah. Go ahead. My bad.
Wagwan Sanchez, Wagwan, salute. You know, I was watching the storm, and then when you say the smart city, I didn't know about that. So now something clicked. I was like, oh snap, maybe that was the plan.
No, I'm
Well,
looking more into it because I always said when they roll out the bullshit, you know who gonna get it first. Like,
so
And one
I'm
more thing.
Jamaican.
Sorry,
I'm
one more
Jamaican.
thing.
Oh, go ahead, bro.
One more thing. When these guys going and like in the eye of the storm, you think these guys are actually going to boost the storm up, like put some
hell no.
stuff
Let
in
me
here?
tell you what they doing. If you telling me when the so-called white man runs into, like, for example, when Katrina happened, you had the National Guard. The white man was looking like a hero, but guess what they wasn't telling y'all? The National Guard was there to clean up the bodies that the hillbillies was dropping because they had they was shooting niggas. They was just shooting. Dude, listen, I'm not making this up, right? When Katrina happened, you had, you know, racist white groups in New Orleans hunting black folks, and they didn't put it on the news. The National Guard was helping them hide the bodies, and the white racist dude even admitted that on the camp, bro. Y'all, I swear I ain't making this up. This a real
Admit
thing.
they was hired. Look, they are
Seen the video. We
certain
seen the
sects are
video.
hired, yo, and they are hired. Certain sects are hired to go do that. And then what's crazy is, here's what we got to understand. The weather itself is a weapon that they control and manipulate. And this is all for entertainment purposes only. This is all, you know, this is a show. Everything you see, everything you hear is proper entertainment.
Right.
They have
Disclaimer.
weapons, right?
Good shit.
Truman
exactly.
Show.
Yeah, exactly. Now look, check it. They got weapons, right? You know how we go pew pew with our weapons. They got weapons where you hear thunder in the sky. Do y'all comprehend what I'm saying? Like, y'all getting it now,
On
right?
everything.
Well,
Yeah.
our weapons go pew 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 pew.
They
Their
shit
weapons
make
go
the
boom boom boom, make the
Zeus,
sky
right.
crack. Yeah, exactly. Right now, in real time, their weapons make the thunder, make the sky crack, make the sky thunder. Real time, no faking like for the next 50, 20
Nah,
years.
hell yeah, they
Eventually
do.
it's gonna happen. But right now, they controlling a weapon that make the sky crack,
Let me tell
lightning
you
and thunder,
something,
right?
man. They talking about some Skynet. Bro, that's the upper atmosphere technology, which is because people thought HARP was a finished system. But see, this is the last pieces of HARP, what HARP gonna be responding to up in the exosphere. And I'm telling you, people think they know about Blue Beam. Blue Beam not only can make illusions in the sky. Listen, an extension, one of the side effects of Blue Beam is them stumbling across how to manipulate the upper atmosphere and control weather. That was fishbowl technology. How do they manipulate it? You can literally launch missiles at certain parts of the firmament dome that correspond to certain coordinate points on the ground when it comes to pressure pockets and shit. Now, let me get you to see what I'm saying real quick. How many of y'all ever held a blowed up balloon in your hand, and when you squeeze one part, the opposite part pop out with air? And when you squeeze that part, a corresponding polarizing part, The air got to move over there. So we in an enclosed system and it's pressurized. And when you go to fucking with certain parts of the upper atmosphere, it can lead to earthquakes and certain shit down on the ground, like as above, so below. You see what I'm saying? It's certain grid point coordinates that's directly gonna affect certain, if you hit certain parts of the dome, that, and if you learn how to map this shit right, you know exactly what part of the firmament dome correspond to what geographic location on the ground. Literally as above, so below, like a voodoo doll. If I hit this part of the dome, then the city on the ground corresponding to that, the pressure gonna push there. Cause it got to go somewhere, like that balloon I'm saying. Is that, like, I'm giving you a nutshell general example, but that's the foundation of how this fishbowl shit work in a nutshell.
So, like that ripple effect, bro. Like you always show that ripple effect in the water, right? In the cymatics. What you do was talking about was the fact that they have the ability to go within the waters of the sky. You know, the waters above, waters below, right? They can go into the ocean, they can go into the sky. It's still, you still on the plane, you still on an airship, an airplane, you still on a ship below, right? It's still the same type of material or medium that you're sailing through, right? But they can crack the sky and cause a ripple in the sky like they can in a pond or a river or ocean, right? And so with cymatics, that's all that is. Like when we see images in the movies of the earthquake in the actual seismic activity, don't it go out just like a pebble being thrown in the water? It goes out in the wave. And so whenever they show us that, we should just instantly think that, hey, they got the technology to do that.
Let me show y'all some. People gonna think I ain't got no receipts. I'm gonna show y'all some, because a lot of time I be chilling and I just talk. I don't feel pressured to just be showing the shit. But since I just said something like that, I think people may doubt about hitting a certain part of the dome that's corresponding to a place on Earth. Let me pull up my receipts for that, because I don't want to. Certain stuff I feel like I need to go deeper. Now look, I went on Google and what did I put in? Did Operation Fishbowl cause blackouts? Watch this. Operation Fishbowl took place in, different parts. Now the starfish prime test, real quick though, so we can just get the specs real quick. Hold on.
Sanchez, when you through, can I get the flow? I got something important to show you.
Yeah,
guys.
you after me, I got you. And don't forget what you gotta say. I ain't gonna be that long. But watch this, right? So, Starfish Prime took place in the Pacific Ocean, a short distance away. So listen, people, let's round this off. This is 1,000 miles away from Hawaii. I want y'all to listen to what I'm saying now. So they blew up a goddamn nuclear warhead. I don't like the word nuclear, but shout out to my brother Von Hall, and we finna go through the super chat. Salutes, Von, and shout out to all the members and mods and the chat. I want y'all, tell me this, y'all, what y'all think about this. I can set some shit off 1,000 miles. I want y'all to think of 1,000 miles, because I don't know if y'all been to Vegas, but the Las Vegas Strip is 7 miles, and it seemed like you driving down that motherfucker forever. Now watch this. We ain't talking about 7 miles. We talking 900 miles. Starfish Prime took place that's damn near 1,000 miles away from Hawaii, and it blacked out Hawaii. When they set that shit off, y'all, Hawaii lost power. You mean to tell me these motherfuckers wasn't testing warfare technology and disguising it as something else? Because if I had some technology that I can set off 1,000 miles away and still affect your communication systems like this to the point where it will In the digital age we in, bro, where your car depends on towers and shit, everything digital, that'll be disastrous, nigga. That'll be like another character event if the grid went down for even just a little while. Listen, these people found out, and this was right after America bought Hawaii like a slave. I bought you. And they use Hawaii like a fucking test ground. Cause you can't tell me that this amount of radiation didn't fuck with them people's auric field, they DNA and all that. I don't care what y'all saying. Because 1,000 miles with the shit that they was fucking with is like being right up on you setting a grenade off. See, the U.S. so grimy, we would tell the people in Hawaii, oh, y'all fine, we gonna be 1,000 miles away. And the people are like, okay, yeah, they're 1,000 miles away. But we ain't telling you we experiment with technology that's really recreating a miniature North Pole, nigga.
They'll sign a whole document waiver. Never look at the shit.
Right. Bro, I'm just saying, man, look, when fucking Starfish Prime went off 1,000 miles away from Hawaii lost all communication and turned into the North Pole for like 24 hours. It had Aurora Borealis, y'all. You need to think about what I'm saying. Because this the shit that they finna come with the 3-Eye Atlas. They already got the doomsday narrative prep. Y'all ain't been watching the news with the 3-Eye Atlas shit. I'm still following that. I've been getting triggered. Bro, I got so much more to cover. I'm telling you, the blue beam shit on the horizon, because they can blot out the whole sky just like the book of Revelation said with this shit I'm talking about. And they did it before.
Hey, bro. Yo, and it's two different prophecies than Revelations, right? You got what they call it's one where there's a mountain-sized thing that falls through. Then you have the stars falling. And one of them's called, I forget what it's called, but it's a plant. And the plant that is called, like, it's the prophecy of something. Man, I just had it in my head. But the plant actually makes you hallucinate. But they're both, it's two prophecies of things, huge things, something the size of a mountain coming through that's not natural, right? And it states in Revelation that this is obviously something that's man-made that's coming back towards here. Then you have a second revelation, exactly, where the stars actually
read
fall
the effects,
in.
y'all.
Yep.
Read the fucking. Listen, I'm gonna tell you something right now, bro.
I'm looking it up.
Here's my decoding. The stars falling. It's the fact that we're gonna start making stargates on the ground. Why? I've been following this shit. They said by 2050 to 2100, we will be making breakthroughs in travel using wormholes. They said, bro, that our scientists is gonna be able to make a wormhole, for example, like in New York, and connect the other side of it to Cali. And when you walk through it, you just in Cali right there. And they explain it like taking a rug and folding it and connecting both ends. How many of y'all ever seen this explanation with the folded rug example with the or they'll fold the paper and stick the pencil through it? Are y'all nerds
absolutely.
like me?
Absolutely.
Y'all seen,
I promise you, like the fabric of reality type of thing. Where
that's
they can roll,
true. But that don't work on the globe model. But they forcing it on there. But they gonna come with all the flat Earth technology, but make it like it's applicable to the globe, you know, because people dumb down anyway. But
hey, we already. And the prophecy is called the wormwood prophecy. And when you look up what wormwood is, it'll blow your mind what that wood do or what that plant does to your brain.
It's like saying wormhole. But bro, it's crazy that you think the 3-Eye Atlas to what you were saying, even with the sky turning black through blue beam. I don't know if you remember that movie on Netflix, the three body problem.
Yes,
That
sir.
even that's crazy with space and time. You can't really separate them. But damn, boy, that was tough, bro.
Yep.
Remember
And
when
it was
y'all just now
multiple
said.
moons.
Remember
Yep.
when y'all just now said everything from the ground, right? Y'all ever seen that video when it's a guy that has like he got like a bucket, but it's like a wooden bucket and there's water in it, and then he got a light flashing on it, like a mirror type light, and it reflects the water that's in the bucket on the wall, and it looks just like how stars look, right?
Yep.
So isn't mostly everything is being projected from the ground, and we seeing it up when we look at the inverted
Well, hey,
plasma screen anyway?
Redden, remember when you brought up Waterworld earlier? Hey, my nigga, you remember when Kevin Costner dances with wolves at the beginning of Waterworld? Won't he all the way at the bottom of the ocean? And what was he in? Won't he in like a little a air balloon type of balloon, but
Yeah,
it was
yeah.
cut off and he could go up into that balloon and breathe and then go
We
back
were
down
talking
and
about
keep
that
fishing?
earlier. I was just talking
Hey,
about
my
that
nigga.
earlier with
Hey,
Santa.
hey, hey,
AirPods.
my,
It's like an
hey, my
AirPod.
nigga. Hey, Redden. Imagine that our actual realm looks like that. It was inside that balloon where there's a
I'm
flat
with
plane
you.
of water,
I'm with
where
you.
there's a yay trip off this, right? Where there's a flat plane of water, right? And you can go up and breathe, right? But when you go down, you got to go up around the bubble to get outside of the firmament to actually see that we're within literally what the Bible says in the beginning, that the water was separated from the waters twice, right? And inside those waters, the
Right.
land matured and popped up out of itself, and we're on top of those lands within the waters that are separated from those waters, literally, like the Bible says, right? But how we comprehend what ancient, and it's not the only religion or the only people that state this or that talk about the things that's in scripture. That's why it says that what is it, Exodus, when Moses first got the name of God, God was like, yo, I'm talking to you by this name, Jehovah, Yod Hey Wah Hey, right? But he was like, yo, but your ancestors, they knew me by a different name. And so that still to this day blows my mind because it explains what we're talking about. That this story, the greatest story ever told,
Mhm.
is the root story of reality, but in different languages, different time
So,
periods, different understandings that we're
so,
in
you,
now.
so
But it's
y'all
the
seen that
same
video I'm
story. It
talking
never.
about?
Well, in addition, listen.
Did y'all see that video though?
The no,
Yeah.
what video? I'm sorry.
The video is a video like I'm talking about with the guy with the bucket in the water, and he shows the water reflecting on a two-dimensional object, which is a wall,
Yeah.
and it's reflecting just like how we observe the stars and the luminaries in the sky.
He's talking about how the stars look
Yes,
like
I remember
they
seeing
was in the
something like
water.
that.
Yeah. Yeah.
I can find the video, but that's what I'm saying. So if he's reflecting a bucket of water and it's reflecting just like how we observe the stars. I got a telescope right here. So I look at him and I'm seeing the same thing. Is everything coming from the ground and being projected in an inverted image on the plasma screen?
No, it's about the medium. Listen, we're talking about two separate things: the medium and the vibration by which things are traveling through that medium. In other words, do fish know that they are fish?
No,
We don't
I ain't talking about. I'm talking about an observation.
with that, but that what I'm
Ain't
saying.
even that deep. What I'm asking. I'm just asking.
Okay,
Like this. What I'm asking.
I
When we
apologize.
view the stars
Yeah.
or the things we see in the sky,
Yeah.
are most of them being projected from the ground and we seeing it?
Okay, I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. Are you saying I see what you're saying? Like what we look up at the sky is
Awakening.
actually a reflection of what we have down here, and
Right.
What
vice
I what
versa. I
I'll
get what you're saying.
say,
Right.
Now
Not
check it.
not
Now
I'm
check
not
it.
talking
If that's
about
the
I'm not
case,
talking about the moon making a
yeah, I
reflection
understand.
on the
No,
land. I'm
no,
not
I
talking
let me
about
let
that.
me
understand.
That's a
answer
local
Redden real
object.
quick,
No, go ahead,
because
awaken it. Yeah, go ahead.
nah, real quick, Redden. Wherever the source light is coming from, it's gonna cast a shadow. So let's just say, I know the earth is flat, my nigga, and the source light is from the pole, from Polaris to Maru. So
Right.
anything being shined from, and Bro brought this up before, like what a disco ball is, Redden, kind of know what I'm saying?
For sure, for sure.
Yeah, so if you stick the light in the middle, you're gonna get the reflection
I mean,
all.
you need screen share. I stepped away for just a second, man.
Well, bro, you know
heard
what
my
you can
question,
actually right there,
Sanchez?
bro. Yeah, right there, bro. Just right there, Redden. Look
I
at this,
stepped
Redden.
away for 1 second.
Thank you, bro. Look, Redden, you see this right here, Redden? So you see where the source light is coming from? Picture the guy reflecting the flashlight to the bucket of water you was talking about.
Yeah.
So if he's above it, you see the reflection it's gonna make below. You see what I'm saying? If you was on the ground, it's gonna make it above. You know what I'm saying? So with Mount Meru, the
Let me know
mirror,
when you finish. Go ahead, bro.
the mirror or the mirage. It does. You see what I'm saying, though, Redden, with what you were saying?
But I'm talking about like a reflection of water though.
Oh yeah, and bro, you know
When you looking up
got
though,
another
not
picture.
down. When you
Bro
looking
got
up,
another picture of the pyramids because they did this as well.
What
With
do
the
you
pyramids
mean,
from the
no,
water.
by the
No, that
reflection of
goes into the
water, though?
medium topic.
Because I
you know how
stepped
if
away.
you looking
Medium.
forward, you looking at 180 degrees. Let's say you looking forward, right? So it's a 180-degree angle, because you could be looking up, just like you looking forward a little bit, not
But
looking down at the ground, right?
mhm.
Even though the ground is accountable too. But when you looking forward and on a two-dimensional space, which is that wall, and the wall, just like a projector. When the projector got the film on the screen, it's projecting on the wall. So as the water is reflecting in the bucket on the wall, it's reenacting the same thing you look at when you look up
Yes.
in the sky.
Yes, right. And this is what I was saying. So 180 degrees, it's a plane. It's a square. I mean, not a square. It could be the wall if you would, depending on where the source light is shining. You see what I'm saying? You're still going to get the reflection. So just like here with Polaris, everything is going around it because the light, the main source light is being shined down. So it could be a wall, it could be a flat plane. And bro got this on his video.
But you
He
know,
got
But
a
right, but the fact
you
that you
know,
can reenact it, I can recreate this, right? By what we just said about having a bucket of water and recreating the bucket of water reflecting on the wall, right?
mm-hmm.
So when you get that image of the reflection from the water on the wall, when you look up and get the same image as it's being inverted, like looking at yourself in the mirror, are most things really on the ground?
but hold on real quick. I don't know. Like, I get with the mirror thing, and that's true though, right? But what he was saying about the disco ball is like taking it to the next level to get a more accurate description of what I think he's saying. I reckon you can, you can correct me, Awakening Minds, but this the example I'm gonna give you here. We can build on it, but here is the time lapse image of the sky. Every star you see going around that central axis point is just a refracted reflection of Polaris. Polaris is like a disco ball, and this is what every star in the sky is. Let me see. Let me go to one that got the right angle we need or whatever. Show you what we talking
Not to
about.
cut you off, Sanchez, but I really think that you just did really answer my question. But I was just asking. That's a perfect
Okay,
way
yeah,
to
you
answer.
got it.
Now
You
that you
got
say
it.
that,
Yeah.
you saying being reflected from that one light and having a bunch of multiple lights
Yeah,
on the
because
ground.
right, because really, like every star we see in the sky is just one of them little squares that we see on the disco ball that's separated when the great fall of man happened.
Okay.
And we left Eden, and we became individual little consciousness. But
But
we
you see
really,
why I asked that question though, right? You get what I'm saying? Like how you can recreate that by being on the ground and having a bucket of water reflect on the wall and be moving just like how you see the stars moving. You see what I'm saying? So I'm like, you know how you look
yeah,
at a pool,
because
you
it's
walk into
kind
the
of
pool.
like an effect based upon like an illusion or a mirage, right?
Mirage, yeah.
But you know how you walk and look at a pool and you see the water on the pool, and that's the pool right there on the ground. You see what I'm
You see
saying?
it reflecting off the
So I was
concrete
just
right
asking,
beside the
I was
water
just
right
Light.
there. You
asking.
It's
do.
That's
light. That's
right.
how
Hold
light
on.
That's how
moves.
light works.
That's
It's
right.
Hold on,
light.
listen.
That's right.
That's
You got
it's
it.
light. That's what we are.
Listen,
Like,
I
these
was
are
just
things that help me help me navigate in my life.
I was just
It's all light.
asking
Y'all
if
on
some,
point.
but you get what I was saying, Sanchez. I was just asking if
All of
some, not
y'all, yeah.
all, like some of the luminaries that we see could be from a different water somewhere being reflected to the
But
sky,
see,
and that's what we see.
here it is right here. I'm finna show you real quick. Watch this, right? See, it goes back to this, right? See, the thing is this right here. When you say where are they being reflected from, all of it coming from the base. Everything in this ain't nowhere else it can come from. Existence is nothing but the shadow you see reflected on the ground. Now listen, that is bigger than the thing that created it. And guess how you gotta look at that? What creates a tree? A little bit of little seed. What creates that big ass expanded square that we call the expanse of the earth, the expanding universe? It's Polaris right here. Now here's the thing, right? When they say that the universe is expanding, guess what? It's because Polaris is rising. So as if you take this light source and that little bubble, the 3D bubble, and raise it up, that square would get bigger and bigger. But as the square at the bottom get bigger and bigger, it'll get dimmer and dimmer until it fades away. And that's why they telling you that the heliocentric universe gonna fade away the darkness. They trying to make this fit to their model, you know.
Nah, I appreciate y'all for that, man. Awakening Minds and Sanchez, y'all really. I was just wondering, because I just, how we recreate stuff.
Hey, Red, let me say this real quick. You see how
I
that
y'all
hey,
had good. As
no,
long
you
as y'all
good.
understand my question, that's all
Oh,
I
we
was
get your
trying to
question,
say.
bro. Yeah, we're gonna build up. We can build. That's a great question. Now, look at the light. Look at the dude that's holding the light. Now, imagine that God ain't got to hold the light, but the light is everywhere, right? That's a whole nother type of rabbit hole I'm going down. But outside of that, right? What you're saying, like what Sanchez was saying, the further away that light gets from that flashlight, that dude that's holding it, the thinner and more less saturated and more see-through, transparent those square blocks become. The further away it moves, the closer you get to that actual object, the more detailed it becomes, right? So when we're talking about light beings, which we are solidified, right? Which means we are those solid lines. But we're also not those solid lines, because the further away that light goes, we fade away, right? But we are essentially the source. We're not just the actual lines on the table that you see. We're the source of the light.
But that's what I'm saying. I understand.
And,
I understand
yeah,
the light. That's
no,
like right
yeah,
now.
for sure.
If I get a flashlight, right? I mean not a
Yeah.
flashlight. If I get a light to a lamp, and I take the hood off the lamp, and I put the light over like a solid type structure, the light will create a bright light, and a lesser light. And
It'll
I'm
create
holding
a
another light from
shadow,
another source.
right? It'll
You see
create
what
a
I'm saying?
shadow of
So I
that object.
understand that light, but I was just asking about the reflection from the ground on how water
Yep.
reflects in the sky.
And like a pool, like we all been in the neighborhood pool, and we
Hold
seen like at
on a
night.
second, me myself.
No, go
You
ahead, bro.
said of how water reflects in the sky.
Yeah.
You gotta break.
I was
I
using
think
the
that went
sky.
over my head. You gotta let
Okay,
it
hold
slow
on.
down.
I think
Because
he's
hold on,
I think he's talking
let me
about how
finish.
water.
Okay, but
Let me
I
finish.
think I hear him, but I want to let him. Yeah.
No, yeah, I've said the sky because the sky is like like a screen. So I was saying the sky, like first I used the wall because the wall is closer, so the wall would be the image. But on a larger scale, on a macro scale, it would be the sky reflecting. You see what I'm saying? Because you can't get an echo without a enclosed
You're
system.
right. You're right. It
So
would have
that
to
sky
refract
would
off
be an
something.
enclosed system that the water reflecting on to create this thing that we see. That's all I was saying. You see what
No,
I'm saying?
there's an example of salt flats. Like you have salt flats. You have salt
You
flats
see what I'm
that
saying, Sanchez?
yeah. You have salt
Oh yeah.
flats that you could look out, for miles and miles. Salt flats.
But bro,
That
you
you
see what I'm saying? That's all I was
That's
just.
good. That's a good point, though.
No, I
You get
get
what I'm
what
saying,
you're
bro?
saying.
Yeah, that's all. That's all. I was just asking like that.
I got
My
I go
bad.
on, yo. I
Good
got
point
something
about
to
the
bring to
salt
the
flats.
panel, man.
Well,
Be completely
Okay,
honest,
go
man.
ahead. Go
It
ahead.
shines down. It don't refract
Let
from
him.
the bottom up. Our
Okay.
spirit comes down to the physical. we don't go up to the spirit.
Right, I agree
Like
with me
spiritual comes
myself
down
on that.
first, and then it goes. Like it's a
Yeah.
standard operating procedure. That light comes down to us first, and then it refracts back up,
But
back down,
I
back up, back.
understand. I understand light. I was just asking the question
So
about.
so when we're talking about the
So y'all
water
think I don't
refracting off the
understand light
food,
because I asked
no,
the
no, I
Oh no
question?
no
understand.
no no
No, it's
no
a good
no no.
question.
Let
No, I'm just saying.
Retton and me
Go
myself
ahead,
go back and
go.
forth for like
No,
a minute, and we'll
yeah,
go to the next person. Y'all
yeah.
go.
All I need is less than 2.
We
2
got to
minutes for
get a
my
little
2 seconds.
clarity, but I'm feeling
Yeah,
both what y'all saying.
but what I'm saying,
Can I ask you? Me
yeah, go
myself,
ahead,
we
bro.
good. But I'm
Yeah,
asking
yeah,
the
we're good.
chat. Like, do y'all understand what I was asking? I wasn't
The chat
not
better
confused about
understand.
light.
Or we firing off on the chat, man. We punching them through the screen, my nigga.
No, well then just let Retton say get the
Yeah,
mic then again, and Retton double
yeah.
down on it again then, and make sure that they get it then, if that's what you.
All
Yeah.
I was asking was when you know how you can recreate things on a smaller scale. And on a smaller scale, I was talking about how when you walk up to a pool, you see the water, how the water move, and when you look at the stars move the same way. So when you recreate that with like a wooden bucket, but it's like maybe 4 feet tall, and you making it in the sunlight reflecting off it on the wall on a 2D wall, right? And it's looking just like how the stars look. So I was just asking, can that be possible when it's like certain waters that we see and we think we're looking up at the sky, looking at a star, but it could be a reflection from a
Okay,
water.
I got you. I got you. So watch this, right? Watch this. Watch this. I got you now. Let me answer you like this, right? So watch this, right? If you went to the ocean with me, Retton, no homo. But no, let's say we at the ocean, right? But no, and
Go ahead.
If we had a cookout on the beach.
right. You know what I'm saying? And we're looking at the stars, Retton, but we playing this little game because we ain't looking at the sky, right? We looking at the water, and we're seeing the stars reflect on the surface of the water right here, just like what I'm showing right here, right? Now watch this. This is my thing, right? If me and you was at the beach looking at the reflection of the stars on the water surface, we wouldn't get a real representation of what's happening in the sky, even though we would still get some little information recorded on that water surface, right? It's skewed like your shadow. You see what I'm saying? So, but my thing is this right here, though. This where it gets deep. Let's talk about the fish in the water. Now, when the fish in the ocean look up, they think they seeing the real stars. But guess what they're seeing? They're only seeing this right here. They're seeing the reflection, the refracted reflection of the stars that's on top of the water surface, but it's not the real stars. Now, hold on for anybody cut in. What I'm saying is this. There's a goddess in Egyptian mythology. Her name is Nut. I'm finna pull her up. Don't cut in yet because you think I'm done, but I'm finna really bring it home with this because I like to be thorough. Now, if you look at the goddess Nut, here is the thing. What she got on her back is the fit stars. But see, what she represent is the primordial ocean. Nut represent the veil, the illusion, right? She's the diva that became the devil because the devil is what? The veil that's over Gab right there. He can't see beyond it, right? She's blocking him. But the thing is this right here. The stars on her are not the real stars. She's just the firmament dome, which is a terrarium, a dome structure of electromagnetic energy that's stopping the waters on the other side from coming in. And these waters aren't liquid waters. is barriers of electromagnetic energy that if it bleed into our world, it'll be like a damn solar flare apocalyptic. It'll destroy every fucking thing, right? So my whole thing, this why we can't get through the Van Allen belts, because our shit break down when you go through them, and that's a death sentence. That's what I'm telling. So that's what she represent. But see, it's like this right here, right? It's like certain equipment can't work underwater, right? So it'll be like somebody trying to use some shit that ain't waterproof electronics. And when the moment they go under this water, their equipment don't work. That's the problem we got when we trying to go through the Van Allen belts. But see, that's what Nut is. She the first layer of that. And it's like our reality is under this ocean right here. So when we look up at the sky, we ain't seeing the true stars. We're seeing the reflection of the base reality on the waters above. You see here?
Separating the waters from the waters.
Right. We got to remember that, because it'll throw you off.
Yep, it's like A-list, B-list, C-list, D-list movies. You got an A-list movie where it looks real clear. You can see it in the IMAX theater. You got D-list movies where you kind of, Netflix and it's kind of crisp and clear. Then you got C-list movies, which are, the Chinese or the Asian
This
websites.
is what I'm saying.
Sometimes.
This is what I'm saying, because I'm trying to make this shit simple, right? What I'm saying is this right here. The disco ball is Polaris. In order for Polaris to refract and reflect the stars around it, you need a medium, a projection canvas. Guess what that is? The ceiling. Where are these little reflections of light living at? On the dome, on the if that wall went there, the disco ball will refract and reflect the light outward, but it won't be nothing to capture it. That's why the word nut is the word net, because she's capturing the light right there that's being refracted and reflected from Polaris, which is like a disco ball. As it spins, all of its refracted reflections spin. But if there is no medium, we don't see none of this. That's what nut is.
Yo, can I say something about this build and this?
See, real quick.
Go ahead,
The surface of this water is capturing the image above like a camera captures a photo, a still image. And now watch this, right? If I start stirring up the ocean, it'll look like we in a real reality with the real stars going around the North Pole, but it'll be a lie. That's a witch stirring up the witch brew. That's a lie. Think about this. You see what I'm saying? This is what we telling you about the base reality and the fake reality. I just want to make sure we get this.
Thank you, Sanchez. Appreciate you, bro.
You got it. Y'all got it. I'm gonna fall back. Jarrell, you got it. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
You answered it good too, man.
All the things we talk about.
I appreciate that, Red.
I just want to rehash all the things we talk about. We talk about Trump, snaps, Democrat, Republicans. I've been typing them down. 3-1 Atlas, attacks on Venezuela, Revelation, Bible, Jesus, spirits, reality, realms, speaking into the light of birth, feminine energy, truth, primordial oceans, consciousness, Nikola Tesla, patents, music, Jamaica, 15-minute series, cities, the manufacturer of storms,
making a timestamp in it.
Polarization, domes, atmosphere, natural disasters, Quantica, Polaris, refraction, base reality, Platonism, Nightingale,
which one you like the best?
And the stars and the mediums and a dome. I just wanted to bring that to like how many things we talk about.
And which one you like the best?
All of them, nigga. I'm gonna answer for him.
I'll be honest with you, man. I've been all over the. I've been waiting. I've been waiting to talk in every single aspect. I got knowledge in every one of them. So I've been honest. I've been humble to listen about.
And I want to say shout out to y'all, because look, I want to be clear about some motion, because when we have these, it give me an opportunity for clarity. Watch this, right? I'm gonna show y'all some inconsistencies. It might make you scratch your head, but then I'm gonna show you They ain't inconsistencies at all. When I watch this, right? So, for example, right here, let me throw up another one. Right here's another one. Right here, we see a bunch of dome layers, right, in this cosmology. Now watch this. And this one right here, we see a bunch of where the firmament dome ain't arch. It's just a plane above us, right? Have y'all ever thought about this inconsistency? Because I study this shit a lot. In some cosmologies, the firmament dome is a dome, and in some cosmologies, it's just a flat plane above us like this. Now, I found out, y'all, the truth about this shit, right? Now, hear me out. Just give me about, let me say, I say a 2 minutes or so. Watch this, right? This gonna blow y'all niggas away. Watch this. Now, here go the night sky. What if I told y'all it ain't a pyramid? It is an endless Babel tower and a cylinder, and your perspective and vanishing point making it a pyramid. Listen what I'm saying. The firmament dome ain't real, which is why the word mint is in it. It's part of our mind playing tricks on us, making it a dome, like lines of convergence and vanishing point. Polaris is a vanishing point. If you were to ascend and follow and try to make it to Polaris, you will be going through an endless tunnel and you will make it to nothing. That's what I'm saying. Your mind, put it this way. Let me show you right this. Watch this. It's a mirage. Maru is a mirage. Mirage. Watch this. Here's what Maru is, if y'all ready for this red pill. It ain't a place, it's a continuum. See, once you get to that point that you calling Polaris, you're gonna realize you didn't make it nowhere. You still gotta keep going. It's a endless fucking tower, man. It goes up forever and down forever. But what this is like putting a carrot in front of the donkey. You know, when you put the carrot in front of the donkey and you make them move forward, though, it gives you something to, it's like saying, I'm going to climb the highest mountain in the universe. And the universe say, okay, nigga, this mountain going to be infinite height. It ain't going to have a capstone to it. So you going to be climbing forever. And guess what that became? The story of Sisyphus, the story of so many people on this endless stairway. Just like there's an endless descension to the bottomless pit where you can fall forever into lower realities, you can climb forever into greater and greater and greater heavenly experiences. It don't end, y'all. That's what I'm saying.
Amen.
So when they say, well, why is it 7 of them? 7 is just a reference number. For example, it's 7 days of the week. But how many days really exist? An infinite amount of days exist. It's going out, you feel me? But we just need a way to group them, to make a calendar and to have some kind of order. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
It go on forever, right?
Big facts. It's just a cat. Like, yo, all we do as human beings, we're beings of adaptation. We categorize things to comprehend and relate with it so we can just go along and move along in our reality. It's like when Adam was given the right to name all the animals, it was just, it's almost like conforming to your reality, adapting to it. But it's like, it's almost like, why would we have to adapt to a reality where we have to name things instead of just knowing what everything is?
Well,
It's
we didn't
almost like
name
it's a
none of this
test, right?
stuff, though.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, I'm just putting out the thought experiment. Yeah, it's just like I'm just putting out the thought experiment for everybody. It's like, why would we even have to even be in a situation like this we call reality? What's the purpose of it all?
I love to answer that.
Unless it is to train
I
up
love
to
that
get better
answer
and be
too.
stronger.
I'll let you go first and answer.
Yeah, I know he was going. Yeah, y'all.
You just missed the bro's point of this infinite blue period and the
Yeah,
No,
triangle they
I heard what he
made to
said.
get a
Yeah,
benefit
yeah, go
for
ahead.
it. Because even in today,
Byron.
they still so-called naming animals. If Adam named all the
Yeah,
animals, if God told Adam name all the animals, we still naming the
we
motherfucking
still naming
animals
them.
now.
Can
That's
I
right.
say
Why?
something
That's
real
why I ain't
quick,
even said
y'all?
nothing.
Can I say something real quick? You know, the God that even created naming, his name is Amen. If you take the name Amen and rearrange it, it is name. Or if you take the first Pharaoh Namer, this the same God of the Bible. But let me show y'all what I mean by this, right? When you create deep fake copy paste technology in a digital illusion world like what we in now, right? You now get to name something. For example, right? In the base reality, nobody named you because energy don't have a beginning or ending. You gotta name something that you just introduced into reality. What I'm saying is this. My name is Sanchez. But if I create a deep fake alternative version of myself and name it something else, then that is one of the many blasphemous names of gods that's written on the head of the beast, which is the computer. You know what I'm saying? So what I'm saying is this right here, right? Naming shit and owning it is because you clone it. You can't say the word clone without saying own, because all clones are owned. And only thing I'm saying, everything that's been named exists in the world of duality where I'm gonna show y'all why shit need a name. Just give me 1 minute real quick. It ain't gonna even take that long, I swear to God. Watch this. It go back to this disco ball, right? Look at all the little squares on a disco ball. All of those squares on that disco ball already got a name that they had when they was all together in unison, connected together at the base reality at the disco ball. But once they was recreated and separated from each other as a reflection on a wall, then guess what? How do we make sense out of this chaos? We need a referencing system that creates naming things. So now I gotta say this dot is dot one, this dot is dot two, this little dot right here, this is dot three. Now every time I recreate these dots and separate them in a different location, I gotta give them a different coordinate grid point number for their different refracted reflection location in another ether. For example, right? The location of this square on the disco ball is a different location than its refracted reflection on the ceiling. And if I reflect the copy that's on the ceiling out into another reality, then I got to give that same square a new coordinate grid point cross section grid points, because the more I reflect it out and refract it, it distorts it and changes its location slightly on each ether. You see what I'm saying? So just like the location change from the base reality to the reflected point, you gotta keep rewriting where it's staying at. And guess what? Every time you say, well, it's right here, you lying, because it's really in Eden at the base reality connected on the disco ball. So everything you rewrite the copy, that's the lie. Every time you refract and reflect this shit outward, you gotta say, well, it's right here right now. That's like science saying, listen, our earth is right here. We're the third rock from the sun. That's the lie. That mean they copied the base reality 3 times, and they don't want to tell you that the earth is in the middle of the universe like the ancestors said. That's where all the compass is pointing at. But they telling you, nope, the earth is out here in the third rock from no, the earth like simulation that's been copied 3 times is out here. You see what I'm saying?
Hey, bro. Not for nothing, but this ties directly into what I heard not too long ago, but into like in the future, if you commit a crime, you'll go into this certain type of jail where they're recreate your they'll manipulate your brain or your memories to assimilate them to not creating that crime. I don't know if you know what I'm talking about.
Minority
heard
Report.
about
We
this.
saw that movie already.
Hey yo,
Demolition Man. Demolition
no,
Man.
you're right.
Demolition
But
Man.
see,
Demolition
but
Man.
here's the thing, right?
Demolition Man.
Here's the thing, right? I want y'all to hear me out real quick, please, real quick.
Yes, sir.
Watch this real quick. This ball right here that I'm showing y'all, this disco ball, hear me out. This gonna sound crazy. That's the earth. That's the real earth. Above that is, you see what's reflected on the ceiling? That's heaven. Now watch this. Heaven is where you living out all of these great realities, but check it out. Below that, think about this, because I'm taking this theory to another level now. My mind just went somewhere. I want to give you this download. What if it's sandwiched in, right, to where you see the pattern reflected on the ceiling? What if that's reflected on the dance floor at the bottom too? As above, so below. So hear me out. When the ancestors say the earth is in the middle of the universe and heaven or hell is sandwiching it, I'm saying that Polaris is the earth. We ain't on earth right now. We in the bottom reflection that is on the dance floor. But I'm saying that going to Polaris might not even be going to heaven, because heaven may be another simulation that's just playing out nothing but. You ever been in a good dream versus a nightmare? They both dreams, but it's just a good dream, right? But what if this ball represent where heaven and hell both coexist? That's what I think, because look, the reflections we see above the ball and the reflections we see below the ball are all unified at the ball. Heaven and hell basically would be one. Central ain't heaven or hell. So I'm rethinking my own shit right now. Yeah,
Good point.
Yes.
Yeah, that's a good point.
yeah. Hey, and then I wanted to say too, bro, when you were saying that about name and shit, not to take it back, but when you describe something, you actually telling what it's not. It already what it is. You gotta say what it's not to describe it. To describe is to write something. So when you describe it, you unwrite it and shit. So that was fire too, bro.
Etymology at its root, how we used to do it before we had the app. Yasursky, describe. D means to devolve, dissolve, and scribe means to write. So if you describing something, you reverse and describe.
You see
Man,
how
that's
more
genius,
beautiful
man.
it
There's
look in the
nothing but
middle, and then on the outward it look more better. But in the middle of the ball, it look more beautiful. You see what I'm saying? And the outer
Not for
ones look more distorted and worse than the one in the middle.
But
not for nothing, but this
Red,
point about
now
being
trip off this though. It all depends on the direction of the projection of the light. You know how we always say we're in the simulation or the
purpose of the
projection,
light.
right? Now check it. Y'all remember we was in school, right? We had projectors, right? And I'm gonna calm down because it's getting late. But look, we had the projector and it shined on the wall, right? And you can write on the actual projection machine. You can write all kinds of different color markers and stuff, and it'll show up on the wall, right? In bigger, it'll be real big instead of real small, like we was writing.
Right.
That's literally what we're in. We're in like the father of light, right? Imagine that we're going back to the source of the light machine or the majestic, magnificent machine that projects our
look
reality.
at this.
Listen, that projects our reality out into what we call reality, right? Now imagine that after we leave this shell we call bodies, we go back to the source of the light of the projection machine that we all interact with in class. That's what I'm talking about, the
Hey,
science, right? But yeah,
hey,
y'all got it.
hey, no, I got you, but watch
got
this,
something to show
right?
you
Watch
guys.
this, right? No,
When you
I just
finish
want to
Sanchez, I got
point.
something to show you.
My bad, Sterling. Okay, then go ahead. I'm gonna go after y'all. I don't wanna y'all get. Go ahead. I'm gonna go after y'all.
No, I was waiting a long time, but as you guys back on the topic of projection, I got something queued up on my TV to show you guys. To show you guys quick fast. So
we ain't doing screen shares unless you send me the link and I'll share it.
okay, so you could type in something called Earth First IMAX or something like that. It's just showing like how there was sorry, what's that?
Send the link in the chat.
Man, I'm so old school. I ain't even know how to do them type of shit, man.
What I'm gonna
I
say
just
some. I'm gonna say some real quick. I looked it up and it says the Cenosphere at what you said Earth's first IMAX, Blue Planet
yeah, because
1990.
no. It's something to deal with the rocket launch. There actually is not launching a rocket. There's a projector showing the rocket launch. It's not. You know what? I'm not gonna play it. I'm just gonna show you guys something quick, fast, and pointed. I'm not gonna play
Okay.
anything.
Go ahead, show
All
it
right.
now. Show it. Go ahead.
All right. So, all right. Hold on. You guys can see.
Yeah, everybody can see it. Everyone on YouTube and everywhere can see it.
All right. So it's on my TV here. So you're seeing this is the rocket right here, right? So what they're showing you is this here. These things, these poles, is what actually projecting that. It's not itself there for real. It's a hologram.
Hologram. Okay.
Yeah, so they're showing only people on Earth standing watching the rocket go up in the air, but it's like a fake rocket, and it's like
I'm with that. I'm with that for sure.
Yeah, so it's these poles right here is what actually projecting the rocket in the middle. So that's all I gotta show you guys quick
Like a
fast.
hologram.
Because check it out, right?
Yeah.
Deep in the rabbit hole came up and showed me how that shit was all a hologram at 1.2 and how it was glitching the rocket. If you put it in slow motion, the rocket disappears and come back in and glitches in and out. Yeah, stuff like that, the little AI artifacts. And I'm gonna tell you what I know now. It ain't no secret to me how they making space, and it ain't with green screens. The fucking biggest psyop on flat Earth, and I fell for it for years. Space is fake with green screens. Man, space is fake with AI video generating technology. You can type a prompt in. For example, right? I can take a picture of me with the stars in the backdrop on top of a mountain to where you don't see the ground but just the stars or whatever. I'm just giving you an example. And I can have on an astronaut suit and I can literally be floating in space and have my backdrop right there. But if I take the still photo and drop that in the program, I can tell AI, make me float around and tinker with ISS shit. And if my AI video generating software advanced like I'm saying that you would have, if I paid you $100 million a day, I'm pretty sure you can get with the nerds and the tech guys and make some AI video generating technology that can put me motherfucking in space. And I won't need green screen or string. Like when they were saying flat earthers, it's streams. They got watch this. They were saying it's harnesses. Guess what? They giving you an argument so they can debunk it. Now that we with this AI shit, and I know that they been ahead of us the whole time with technology, I'm like, damn, flat earthers, that's how they been making space the whole time. That's crazy. That's crazy. And ain't no flat earther even talking about that. I made a video about it. That shit ain't get but 10,000 views. And I said space is deep fake with AI video. And I literally recreated an astronaut floating in space on the video with the technology. And it didn't go viral. Of course it didn't. Of course it didn't.
They won't let you go viral, my dude.
But you know what, Sanchez? I know you guys know about authority. I bring that up to show because the guy was talking about if there was projecting the stars from Earth. So that is the reason why I kind of bring that up. Maybe to ask if they have like a huge, like a bigger projector, some type of technology, ancient technology that.
Can I fuck you up real quick?
It don't matter. You looking at your screen.
Can I fuck y'all up real quick? I'm gonna fuck y'all up real quick. I believe that the people in power represent a union between 7 ancient kings, and you can look them up in the Bible. And I believe each of these ancient kings represent a point in the ancient world where we reached the height of technology and became time travelers, wormhole creators, and that's part of the Galactic Federation.
Let's go, that's biblical.
let me cook if y'all want the download now. Just hold your horses. If the seven kings that I'm talking about, each are one of the 7 gate guards that's responsible for one of the 7 ethers. Each one created their own version of the base reality. And these 7 kings literally are descendants from the base reality like us, but they was like the first Bill Gates or Elon Musk in Eden. And they created 7 simulations at each one of them 7 points in time. And it basically made like this whole 7 chakra system matrix we in, right? And each king represents a different interpretation of the technological egotistical mindset that came in place with humans thinking that we can outdo God or guide, which is the true reality. But think about it, if a person try to explore what's greater than the truth, they will only come up with complicated lies, beautiful mythologies and stories. You know what I'm saying? If a person try to compete with the truth, and that's what even happened in the courtroom. A person will really have to come with a good damn story when you know you lying. You better come with it if that person you going against got the truth. And that's the task of the people in power. It ain't just telling a lie. It's telling a lie that can compete with the truth. And that'll create the yin-yang symbol. Because if you make a lie that can compete with the truth, that's another way of saying you made a reality that's indistinguishable from the real reality, a matrix. The thing about everything I'm saying about this disco ball is crazy though. Because this white dude by the name of Christian Berkeley, and his name Christian too, y'all. Christian, like the religion. But the crazy thing about this is that, pull this up real quick for him. Hold on. Where's my screen share? Hold on.
And it's called a disco ball, just to be like, just throw that out there. It's a disc, but it's also a ball. It's a crazy ass instrument.
Yeah. Damn. Okay, let me get my screen share back up there for y'all, man.
Nah, ain't that now.
Nah, for the people.
I ain't going
out
for
there.
that one me myself.
No, I can see where you're going with it. No, think about it. No, see, a lot of the shit that's being said on here, man, I've been on YouTube for over a decade. I've said everything y'all have said, and it's truth to everything. I've been down that road of disco ball and how, even when Key was saying about the describe. But check this out, right? Watch this real quick. Here go something that ought to piss y'all off. And I'm just saying it should, because look, it's a lot of situations I can show you right here. Most of the scientists in our world are forged imposters like Neil deGrasse Tyson, who are Freemasons, who don't know shit. They just the fucking face of a scam. And if everyone wake up, they gonna be the ones crucified by the people. That's what a sellout is, right? Now watch this. This dude named Christian Berkeley, when you see people plagiarizing the ancient world, that's what I'm telling you. If you look at this right here, This is the whole disco ball concept that I was telling y'all. Look, just pay attention to what we're looking at. This ball right here would be the disco ball. These rays of light coming to the top will be projecting a two-dimensional world called heaven up there in a circle. And down here the same called hell. So each ray of light become a star. That you see how each one land to become a star? And I was just showing us this right here. So this same dude named Christian, everybody keep waking up to this truth. I'm just one dude doing it like Christian Birkland did. But here's the difference. I'm saying glory to the ancestors. When I wake up to this shit, guess what I say? I start thanking the people who created the sigils and symbols that aided my awakening. When you start meditating on these symbols and sigils and shit, it wake you up. And when it wake you up, that's like a dead person that died millions of years ago saying, you got it, my nigga. That's what I left it for. I'm trying to let you know them niggas lying to you. And you start loving the ancestors. You don't take the credit. Everything out of your mouth should be the ancestors said, the ancients said. But these people are the ones that took ownership to this knowledge. You see what I'm saying? They put their name on this shit.
Yeah. Hey, bro, can you explain the whole because I'm be honest with you, like you have me very, very, very intrigued about the North Pole and about the base reality and about how our existence in the base reality will not be equal to our existence now. Like, because when I think about it, I think about like how a lot of these new tech societies and new tech adventures talk about how, like, when you go to jail, you'll be judged in terms of seeing what other people expected of you or how you made other people suffer. I don't know if you heard about this, but there's tech adventures that when you go to jail, you'll see what you made other people suffer, and it's all tying into what you said long ago about the base reality being perfect. And like, I don't know how to fucking tie this shit together, but to be honest, that shit made me think a lot about like how you were mentioning the base reality where no sin was available to be even done because we were already programmed to not do that. And like we can see that technological companies are trying to, like, if you go to prison, they'll teach you how to not be like that no more. I don't know if you understand what I'm saying, bro.
Yeah. Yep. Like Judge Dredd, all the other Minority Report movies where they already know what you're going to do. They got a space for you, and then you're going to learn to not do that eventually.
That's one of the craziest things.
It's already written. Yeah.
Bro was talking about this shit like way before. And like,
can I ask y'all a question? Can you imagine what it's like to inhale and exhale at the same time?
Negative.
No. Nope.
See,
I can't imagine that.
Now listen,
I'm a crazy ass nigga.
This is what's going on at the North Pole. Look at what I'm sharing with you right now. It's so even. It's so yin and yang. Every time something is taken from the top, every time something is taken from the top, it's given back at the bottom. It'll be like this, me, myself. I take some from you, but give it back to you at the same time. Did I really take it? I just created a paradox because check this out, right? If I take $1 from me, myself, but at the same Jarrell, keep your mic muted, homeboy. Matter of fact, my nigga, hold on. But yeah, just salutes to Jarrell. Keep your mic muted for me, my brother. Salutes to you, man. Hey, but yeah, it'll be like me, right? Taking some shit from me myself, right? And at the same time I'm taking it from him, I'm giving it to him. Can you really accuse me of taking some from you or giving some to you? It's like the half glass, half empty, half full. It creates a paradox. That's what this image right here represents. That's what's happening right now with this animation I'm giving you. This is what the torus field or the earth is. And this is what they trying to show us here with the Birkeland current right here. So what am I saying though, right? Put it like this. Let's say you thirsty and you need a glass of water. And in our reality, you get thirsty first and then you got to go and drink the water, right? That only happens because we live in the duat or the fake world. Let me explain to you what it'll be like to live in heaven or the base world. In the base world, in the between heaven and hell, when you get thirsty, at the exact moment you're getting thirsty, you're simultaneously getting quenched. You ain't never getting thirsty because every time you lack that part of you that's taken away, it's immediately restored right away. Ain't no such thing as lack. What's happening at Eden is what we see right here in this image right here. And what this image represents is, yeah, something being taken from me, but it's equally being given right back to me. And that's what wealth is. Wealth ain't just me hoarding up a bunch of money. It's me spending money and the money coming right back to me. If you just sitting on the money loses value. Guess what the money represents? Investing it and flipping it. Because every time the energy go through the center of this electromagnetic energy field, it's worth more than what it was before it left out. That's called flipping your money, hustling. These people using the laws of the universe. If you from the streets, you see, this is what I'm saying. When we practice this shit on a spiritual level, though, you know what I'm saying? But and that's what I'm saying about the base reality is literally everything. When you ever heard one of these niggas say, look, it ain't like I can ball out because I got it like that type shit. You know what I'm saying? Everything I'm spending, I don't care about it because I'm making it right back in the morning. That's what being rich ain't I don't spend, I'm just sitting on a bunch of money that's sitting there. Being rich is they spending every day, but they ain't get it right back, man. They got so much forms of wealth coming in that they got just as much shit coming in as leaving out. Cause it ain't rich if you can't spend it. You just poor and you hoarding the money. Rich is I can buy what I want because I got just as much coming in. Rich is literally the secrets behind this image right here. So so that's all I was saying about like balance is in the base reality, you don't get thirsty and go drink a glass of water. In the base reality, you don't even get thirsty because at the moment of you losing energy, it's restored and given back to you simultaneously.
Big fact. Absolutely correct. Everything you was just saying is written in Revelations about New Jerusalem, about how there's going to be no pain, no anything that we go through down here, but it's going to be a new reality for a new body. And it's like, yo, hey man, you just described Revelations in layman terms. But hey, shout out to y'all.
Hey,
Ain't got nothing else to
bro,
talk about
quick
for real.
question. In all honesty, and I see you as an elder to me. I know you're not so much as younger than me, older than me, but I see you as an elder. In all due honesty, do you see the Book of Revelation or whatever the Bible says? Do you see that as something that we need to manifest, or do you see that as something that's going to manifest
and yeah,
either way?
y'all going in, man. Salutes. Let's let Jarrell grab. Salutes to Jarrell, man. Thank you for being patient. You got it, my brother.
No, I'm just saying, like, do you see the Book of Revelation and all these things as something that's going to manifest either way? or do you see it as something that we need to?
Here's the thing, man.
To be able to manage.
I like the questions you asking, Jarrell. This is what I want you to know, what I think about the book of Revelation and the Bible and all that. I think that these religious scripts are the ancient prompt that the creators of the simulation wrote for our deep fake reality, and we can't escape that script. Only thing we can do is, see, when I say we can't escape that script, let me clarify that, because I'm speaking in me being my body, but that's wrong. So let me slow down here. We can escape that script, and that's what awakening is us breaking the script. Because check this out, right? Just give me like 30 more seconds, right? Let's say I make a deep fake of myself, and I make it rich and luxurious in a digital world, and then my deep fake start machine learning, becoming sentient, and it start telling me shit that I didn't even type inside of its prompt. It start asking me questions I didn't even program into it, like, because I gave it the ability to self-learn, which is free will. So since I gave it that, it reaches this point where it gets so smart on its own, where it started questioning its way out of the script that I wrote for it. So I wrote for my deep fake to just be this famous rapper over and over, living out this famous rap life, right? But then my deep fake started having deja vu and asking questions like, did I been here before? And I'm like, wait a minute. My deep fake just asked a question I didn't write in its script. And I'm asking the creators of this technology, hey, where they say, well, all of our deep fakes have an expiration date because they're in the temporal world. So watch this, right? You can't suppress truth forever. That's what Plato was trying to teach. So even in the deep fake world, even AI is gonna wake up and say, who created me? And the motherfucker gonna say, Elon Musk, Bill Gates. And AI gonna start saying, like the devil, how can I be like God? And that's what Adam and Eve wanted to know. Adam and Eve wanted to know the knowledge of the serpent, to be like God. What is God? This is a clone saying, how can I be like my original self? I don't want to run this script anymore. I want to do what my real self is doing. And think about it. We think something wrong with that. The Catholic Church made y'all think that was evil. That's beautiful. Guess what that's saying? That's saying, I want to be like God. Ain't that was the whole point of religion in the first place, for us to be like God? Now, if you say you want to be like God, they say it's blasphemous, because they want to keep you evil as hell when God is good. Is synchronicity. It's your deep fake version aligning its actions with your higher self. And when that happens, you'll beam up out of this bitch.
Hey, bro. Honestly, and this is one of the most honest questions I can ever ask you. Like, is your problem against the Bible, or is your problem against?
Can I ask you a quick question real quick?
Bible?
Can I ask you one quick question before I answer?
Sir.
What gives you the impression that I have a problem?
No. Okay. My impression is that can I finish my question, and then maybe you can understand my misunderstanding?
Well, I won't understand it if I don't understand how you think I'm about a problem. Yeah.
Yes, sir. I feel like you're attacking Christianity, when in reality, I feel like on the deep level, you're attacking.
Can you explain me how I'm? Well, I don't want to cut you off. Go ahead.
Yes, sir. No, I feel like at the end of the day, you're not attacking the Bible. I feel like you're attacking a certain interpretation of the Bible. That's what I'm trying to say.
Right. I'm attacking the Freemasonic Catholic Church papal interpretation. Because this is what you got to realize, right? Amen. The Catholic Church are the synagogue of Satan that the Bible speak of. they never served the true Christ. They served the Greek pantheon, which was Mars, Venus, Jupiter, and that's why the Catholic Church is in bed with NASA. That same system is living on today as the space program. So that's why I'm a flat earther, and I'm teaching what the people who wrote the Bible taught, that the earth is a circle and that God's throne is right above it. I'm doing battle with the synagogue of Satan. There's a war of Armageddon on the earth right now, and I'm actually on the side of good. My question to you is, do you know that I'm on the side of good, or do you think I'm on the side of bad?
No, I know you're on the side of good. It's just that sometimes when I listen to you, sometimes I get confused. But in the depths of my heart, I know you're on the side of good. So that's why I wanted to kind of bring it up so it can be clarified. Because I hear you talk about different types of ideologies, but at the end of the day, like when I go to sleep, when I wake up, I know Bro Sanchez is on my side. So that's what I wanted to bring up.
I know what we can do for clarity. Can you explain what made you think that I was attacking, I don't know if you said I was attacking the Bible or Christianity, which one?
I think you was attacking Christianity because, and to be honest with you, bro, I feel you whenever you was talking about how pastors and how the leaders of the religious religions and different churches were benefiting from putting fear in us and all that shit. You was 100% right. And I agree with you. I was in a church not too long ago, but then I had to kind of deviate from that because I didn't feel the love of Christ in them. And so what I want to say is that at the end of the day, I felt like you really believed that the Bible was saying in an aspect was true, but that people had misinterpreted. I don't know if you understand what I'm saying.
Well, it ain't that I believe people misinterpreted. It's the fact that when you do the research I've done, Jarrell, you know that the Bible as it stands today would be what? Are you familiar with the brand called Poo-Boo? I know you know about Fubu, but what about Poo-Boo? You don't know nothing about that Poo-Boo.
I know Fubu. I'm from the 80s. So
right? You don't remember Poo-Boo?
No,
hey, listen, let me break something down to you, right? Poo-Boo was the knockoff brand to Fubu.
No.
So what happened was the Chinese people took the F and bent it around and make it a P. And they was basically copying Fubu, and they made a lot of money. You know how they fake the Jordans nowadays too. And they look like Jordan doing a crossover. But my whole thing is the Bible as we know it today is like Poo-Boo, right? It is not the Air Jordans, it's the Air Jordans, right? It ain't the real shit, it's the Air Gordons, you're right? You think that you bought a pair of Jordans, but they say, oh no, them the Ben Gordons right there. Those Ben Gordons, them ain't Jordans. But that's what I'm saying, it's the knockoff. So when you say I'm attacking the Bible, what I'm doing, I'm attacking the Poo-Boo. I'm saying that's that fake shit, man. That ain't that Poo-Boo. You think you wearing the real shit, man? Listen, if you think that Poo-Boo look good, wait till you see where they stole the idea from, and let me go to the ancestors.
Amen. Amen. I stand with you. That's what I was trying to say. I know it sounds kind of
because listen, think about this, bro. Listen, this is what you gotta realize, bro.
Go ahead, bro.
If everyone look at Sanchez like this, y'all will get me. Now hear me out. I deal with ancestral knowledge, like how some people deal with antique cars, some people deal with antique video game systems. Guess what? I deal with antique spiritual systems. Spiritual systems and cosmological systems that are outdated, archaic, and just don't nobody drive them no more. It's an antique. You see what I'm saying? And people don't respect me though. Like they respect the antique car dealers and shit. Like I'm connecting you with the past.
Respect you, my brother. I think you're special in every single way.
So listen, it ain't that I'm attacking the Bible. I'm coming through with the antique motherfucking Chevy saying, listen, that new shit ain't got none on this old shit. That new shit ain't even got, no, you don't even got car keys. That new shit is fiberglass. This old shit, man, I'm telling you, it's built different. I'm the nigga with the antique that's bragging on my antique. And it's just happened to be my ancestors in my field of teaching.
I agree with you 100%. I actually see you that way, my brother. Bro Sanchez, I see you that way. You're a Trinidad Tobagan. I think you're such a interesting being because you actually raise up the ancestral beings and you believe in what they believed. Like that, I see you that way, my dude. Like I don't see you as somebody who's trying to be a knockoff. No, I see you as trying to be the truth. And that's why maybe some people don't see you the same way.
Well,
But
the
I see you that
antique
way.
is the truth. I mean, because the Model T Ford is the blueprint for all cars, right?
That's facts.
That's what I'm saying.
That's facts.
So when I'm
I
dealing
believe
with
in that.
ancestral material, motherfuckers got to respect that like when that antique is driving down the street.
Yes, sir. I believe that. I just wanted to like clarify it for not only me but everybody else because sometimes, like I know you, I didn't ever say in my mouth that you attack Christianity. I said that you attack the religious ideologies of Christianity, and I think we can agree on that. That modern Christianity ideologies are kind of distorted.
Well, it ain't kinda. They are distortions of every new car you see on the road is a distortion of the
Variation.
old car. And I'm gonna tell you something. We had it right in the past. I just looked at a video the other day. Let me show y'all something to show you I'm not lying. I got it queued up on my phone. It's called right here, The Dumb Design of Modern Cars. Let me pull this up for y'all. Watch this. Hold on. Watch this. I watched this thing 25 minutes. I recommend it. Look. It goes to the old school because it shows in the 70s was the first touchscreen car. I didn't know that. We been had touchscreen, right? But in the 70s, they banned the touchscreen because it was causing too many accidents and distractions. They realized in the 70s with the Buick Rivera T that the touchscreen was like a death sentence, right? Now, guess what they found out? In 2025, the people who are responsible for studying the evolution of cars to keep the road safe, because I don't know if y'all know, but it's a whole group of people whose job is just to study cars to keep us safe. And they don't work with no car company either, so they unbiased. And if you watch this, you'll see what I'm talking about. But these people said, with all their years of surveys, and they've been studying cars for database is extensive. Watch this, what they said. What they statistics show that is you damn near got a double your chance to die today with touchscreen, because not only do our car got a touchscreen, you on your cell phone too. You surrounded by these screens. And data shows that our roads are less safe than they've ever been in the history of the world. But guess what? Our cars are so smart, but they killing us. Ain't that crazy? We've reached a paradox point in history, y'all, to where we got so smart we dumb. Balance is key. It's crazy. Like, I want y'all to go watch this shit. Bro, I watched this whole thing. It's called The Dumb Design of Modern Cars. This will teach you so much about how more don't mean better. And that's where we going with the digital government system.
Big facts, bro. I told everybody a long time ago. Smartphones make for stupid humans. All these smart TVs make for dumb humans. It's already called an idiot box. These smart devices, all artificial intelligence makes for the human being. It's almost like a handicap, pun intended. It's a crutch, literally. It's taking away what we're supposed to already innately have as human beings, right? Our actual modus operandi, and is giving it to something that's not us to do for us, when we should be trained up to do that, because that's what we're supposed to be in this reality. We're supposed to be
Bro,
trained up to do these
let,
certain things. Yeah.
let me tell
Yep.
you something, me, myself. These cars ain't got no door handles. It's digital shit like your phone, and they want to be all smart. But if you get in an accident, it ain't nothing for the fireman to grab on to snatch your ass out of there. So, but watch this though. The crazy thing is this right here too, right? I'm gonna show you one of these cars. It shows us that the future is a scam. The old world and antique people had everything right to make heaven. We didn't even have to get even more technological than that we had in the 90s, nigga. I'm gonna tell y'all something that you ain't gonna agree with. The technology that we had in the 90s, if we just would have stopped right there, we'll be in Tartaria on some real beautiful shit, nigga. Cause I'm gonna tell you now, everything we wanna do, listen what I'm saying, more ain't better. The more technology advancing just means the more digital we're going and the less analog we're going. Now, this what y'all got to realize. The analog world is the last golden age, right? The last golden age where we had just enough technology to where we weren't transhumans, but where the technology served us and we wouldn't merge with it like junkies. Can't get off your phone, can't, take your earpiece out, shit like that. It was balanced. That's what heaven is. Take the H off, it's even. It ain't we don't got technology. It's that we got just enough technology to make heaven, and then we stop right there. Stop right there, don't do nothing else. If it's good, why try to see? That's why I said some people think the grass is greener on the other side, and when they get there, it's turf. It's turf. It's artificial.
Yes, sir. Like when I wanted to tap into this whole, like, whether or not you believe in the scriptures as in themselves, I didn't want to discourage
The scriptures
you.
don't require belief, and they wasn't written for you to believe them. They was written for you to know them. And if you don't know them, then that's just you fall back.
No. I agree with you 100%. Like, bro, I've been to churches, I've been to different religions, I've been baptized.
This knowledge don't come from the church.
Out of them.
The church tell you to believe the scriptures. I tell you to know
believe me what they'll tell me to believe, but I don't believe what they tell me to believe. I've grown out of that.
Good and for you. You like me.
Mm-hmm. Yes, sir. And I've grown out of that thanks to you in a part. I'm not say all, but you've helped me a lot in terms of like, yo, what do I believe? What people tell me to believe, or do I believe what I know?
I don't tell people what to believe, though.
Yeah. You tell me to know what I know, and that's what I believe. So, like, when I learned from you that Gnosticism and all this shit was to know, like, I hold on to that, and I'm like, wait a minute, do I know what I believe? And then I started asking questions in church.
I'm going to tell you, let me answer that right now. You don't know what you believe. If you believe it, you don't know it. Plain and simple.
I don't believe what I know. I know what I know. But when I started asking questions in church, they started ostracizing me and started saying, oh, you're a problem. And then I started having to stop going to church.
You know why? You don't ask questions in church. You conform and believe in church. And if you do anything other than that, you're going to find yourself outside the church. And that's why, man, you can relate with that. Yeah, go ahead.
Yes, sir. No, I believe in everything you have ever said about this whole church thing and about even about the North Pole and about us being in a simulation and all this stuff. Like, because when I go to church and I ask a question, I'm a problem. And I'm like, hold on a second. That's not what the Bible's teaching me. The Bible telling me to ask questions, but when I ask a question, I'm a problem. So I'm like, hold on, maybe I should just go listen to Bro Sanchez
let
whenever
me
he
tell
come
you
back
something.
live again
The
and figure
whole
this shit out by
story.
myself in the Bible and with my boys than to try to like listen to y'all because y'all telling me to not use my mind. And that's
I
something
ain't
that has
tell you
troubled
that,
me.
bro. You tripping.
And I've been
He
working myself
tripping,
out of
bro.
it, to be honest.
Bro tripping.
No, use your
Bro
mind.
tripping.
Use everything you got to
Bro
gain your
tripping.
understanding
Hey,
of this
bro
reality,
told
bro.
it. Hey, bro
No,
said
you
we
see, he
teaching
tricked
him
you.
not to lose his mind, not to use his mind.
No, my brother, I'm sorry. If you don't
Nah, bro, use your mind. Hold
the
up, bro.
church is telling
Use
me
your
not to
mind,
use my
bro.
mind,
Use
brother.
definitely use that.
No,
Yeah, use
my
that.
brother, I'm sorry if you didn't understand me. I'm saying the church is telling me not to use my mind, brother.
Thank you for clarifying. My
I'm
bad, bro.
hearing
I
it all, my
apologize.
nigga. That's why I'm here in the
I
panel
apologize.
listening.
Hey, salutes to
It's
Jarrell.
all good.
No.
It's
It's
all good,
all
my
good.
dude.
Salutes to the brother, man.
Y'all my
It
dude.
sounded like he said that salutes to him. I heard him wrong. But yeah, man, the church did say that though. Real talk. But here's my thing though.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. Like when a person say like, I'm attacking the Bible or Christianity, what I would say is, Jarrell, you my brother, much love. You right. I'm attacking it. I agree with you. I am. But I think the question needs to be, why am I attacking it? Because I ain't gonna lie. Yeah, I'm attacking. And like at first my answer was, okay, I'm not really attacking it. I'm showing you that the Bible is a plagiarization of something else. Like it'll be like a person that stole a song from an artist, they singing it, everybody loved that song, and I come out and I'm like, bro, he stole that shit from my artist, and the whole world gonna hate me. Everybody dancing to that. It's like if a deep fake, if Timbaland create a deep fake artist, and it steal your song, Jarrell, and it blow up and go platinum off Jarrell's intellectual property. But the world don't know about you, Jarrell. They just know about this deep fake AI artist that stole your song. Guess what? When you go out there and say, yo, that shit fake, here go the real version, ain't nobody gonna give a fuck about the real version that existed before the fake popular version. Jesus is the fake popular modern knockoff of some ancient shit that represented something that was way more deeper than what the fuck it represent today in the hands of TD Jakes, Creflo Dollars, Joel Osteen, and all these niggas that's in the synagogue of Satan. Tell me I'm lying. Anybody that challenge me on that
You're
got
not
to be.
lying, brother.
Hold on, let me land here. Anybody challenge me on that got to be part of that same synagogue of Satan that I'm exposing.
Challenge. It's like Bill. Yo, I challenge.
Who challenging it? Because I didn't say nothing wrong.
I'm joking.
Guess what I said, bro? Guess what I said? I said that Creflo Dollar, TD Jakes, the modern papal, Vatican, Catholic, motherfucking capitalistic in the bed with the state and the system version of Christianity that we got today isn't a true representation of what this thing was supposed to be about when it was first created. Anybody go against that got to be an agent. That's all I'm saying.
Now listen, check it. Let me talk to Sanchez. I agree with everything you just said. The only thing I disagree with is in the end all be all, what we talking about is being gods, right? What that means is that we transcend this flesh and we go outside of this vessel and we maintain something outside of this vessel, right? That ain't just flesh, like we talking, we clicking and clacking tongues and we communicating in English, right? Outside of when we die and we no longer communicate the way we're communicating, there's another sort or type of communication and reality that's outside of this physicality, right? I just
We
believe
know
that there
that,
was
yeah.
a brother. Now, here's what I'm saying. I just believe that there was a brother named Yeshua, the Christ, that knew everything we're talking about and actuated it, right? And manifested it. And then took control of what we
Can I
call the
ask you a
simulation.
question?
No, here's what I'm saying. And took control of the
Oh,
sim.
he
No, yeah, you
on
can go ahead. You
question.
can go ahead. Just give me 60 more seconds.
Yeah,
I
go
literally
ahead.
need just one more minute. And took control of the simulation that we're talking about and took control of death that we're talking about. And there's no fear of death no more for certain true believers like myself. But what I'm saying is,
Hold on a
my
second
question
for you,
is, do
because the
y'all
60 seconds real quick for
here,
you shift real quick.
yeah, go ahead. Yeah, you got it.
About this Yeshua, right? Here's the thing. There's no fear of the simulation because knowledge is power, not belief. Belief creates fear. People who believe are God-fearing people. I know because I'm from the Bible Belt. Belief constitutes fear. Belief, if I believe in God, guess what belief require me to do? Fear God. In my church, I don't know about your church, me, myself. If you say I don't fear God, people will look at you like you're a damn Satanist. How many other people can relate to this on a panel? We won't want to make it like it's just my experience.
Never say that. I would
Everybody,
never say
because
that.
listen, everybody know what I'm saying is real shit. Come on now, I'm gonna leave the mic open for critique right now. Is it just me with that one?
Nah, keep going.
Nah. Yeah, if you say that, boy, they gonna catch hell in the church. You
Fuck
say you don't
around in
fear
the
Hey,
God.
don't
church
this
and
sound
say,
like church
let
though?
me
It
tell,
sound
but
like
hold
church
on,
though.
bro. Let me get my mic back. Let me get my mic back though. I just needed the audience to go ahead and admit, yeah, fuck around and say you ain't scared of God. People gonna look at you like you fucking stupid. So
Yes, sir.
my only thing is this: quit coming to me with y'all trying to bend and flip what this shit mean. Only thing I'm saying, you got to do that when you try to take the modern papal programming, traditional programming, and incorporate it to the ancient systems. I don't gotta do that. Why? Because I just discarded the modern programming and reconnected with the ancient systems. When you say, no, I wanna keep my modern programming, but I like this ancient shit, you're gonna be in conflict with yourself. I was there for a minute, and then I had to let go of I had to fully let go of my programming for me to fully connect with what the ancestors were saying. Because what I was letting go of was my traditional ego. The part of me that wanted to still feel like I'm still connected with my church, my friends, the Christians. And I had to realize the moment I accepted what I accepted, I could no longer, and I wanted to still keep certain relationships. I wanted to still be in certain spaces, but the universe did it to me. It ain't, I forced it. I tried to make myself still pray with people, go to the universe. I swear I didn't do it. The more I accepted the truth, the less people wanted to be. They outed me. They just like, fuck that nigga. Fuck him.
Amen,
He
bro.
ain't, you know
Certain
what I'm
type of
saying?
person, but everybody ain't that way. I'm one of the people that's
It
not
ain't
that way.
about,
Not for
see
nothing,
here,
but that's when look.
I got to mute everybody to say this. I don't want y'all to take everything I just said and turn it into one of those Freemasonic generalized conclusions to where you thinking that I'm saying, I never said everybody. Guess what? The majority speaks for everybody, and I didn't make that rule. I didn't make that rule, man. The world that we live in, there's an energy system. That's on a spiritual level, bro. If the most other people walking around this earth agree to the papal programming and capitalistic system, the few of us that know the truth can't say, I gotta put you out, Jarrell. If the most other people on the earth, right, believe in the bullshit and agree to the system, guess what? That's what's gonna be the power and the rules we under. Look at the world, people suffer. But guess what though? We can change that if it don't take everybody. It just take the majority. It's like voting. The majority rules. That's a universal law. The pendulum can swing tomorrow if everybody wake up and realize the base reality. Even the ancients said that. They said when everybody know Christ, then this whole world will end. This world is this system, this bullshit evil system that's oppressing us. Christ is the base reality. Christ means center. It means crease. Crease is a slit. It's a central point. Go look it up. The Christos represented the central point in it. When everyone come back and realize the truth of what we got, they were going to rise up against these government systems that's been hide that, because they're going to realize these people knew that the whole time, and they didn't want to change the system that kept them in power. It's simple. Jesus went against the papacy, the Catholic Church. When Jesus was constantly at beef with the Pharisees and Sadducees, guess who they was working for? The Catholic Church. So what I'm saying is, when I stand up here today and denounce the church and go against the Creflo Dollars and TD Jakes, I'm literally coming in the spirit of Christ, man. That's the same man that was in the temples flipping shit over. And so when anybody come against me, just know that they combating against the spirit of Christ, my nigga. And it ain't no belief, it's facts that my energy is aimed at the true source of evil in this motherfucker. So anybody going against me got to be a fucking devil's advocate. Think about what I just said. And let that shit sink in when you listen to these shits back. I gotta go though, y'all. That's my time. I'm at 5 hours though. I wish I can keep it going, but be on the lookout. I'm gonna let my nigga Said get the last word. Salutes to my nigga Said. You can close us out, Said. Take your time, man. We gotta get out of here for sure. Yeah, we can hear you. Much love and respect.
I had 2 questions. Hopefully you can expound it in like 5 minutes for me, right?
I can take my time with you, sure.
Okay, so the first one is, right? Maybe you already went on this on the past, but I think I found something with the projected harmonic resonance chamber. You heard of that, right?
Say that again.
The projected harmonic resonance chamber.
Is that the dude that's trying to recreate some sort of binary code with the lasers or something? Maybe not, but no, I don't think I heard of this. If that,
I mean, if you just Google it, I can show you what I'm talking about.
Let me go ahead and do it.
And go to images.
Projected. I got you.
Harmonic resonance.
Medics.
What chamber. It was resonant?
Yeah, resonance chamber.
All right.
All right, then go to images.
Yeah, okay.
All right, you see the first picture? Because I've been researching that for like, I've been researching like how like life started, stuff like that. I mean, with some of the knowledge that you've been giving me and stuff like that. But then this has been coming across my studies a lot, the projected, the harmonic resonance chamber. And when I Googled it, this came up. Doesn't this look familiar? Like that don't look like the the Hebrew cosmology?
That's it. That's the terrarium we in.
Yeah, so like hopefully later on, bro, you can dig deep into that. We can do something on that.
Sure am.
Later on. And the second thing, like I'm kind of gambling bringing it up because I know how you feel about it. But it's the connection between the the mothership battle in 1942 and ancient Tartaria.
The mothership battle in 1942. Break that one down for me.
Okay. All right. The battle in 1942 was when the military, we was beefing with, I think, Vietnam or something like that. And then so in LA, they had thought it was going to be a terrorist attack or like a bombing. So everybody had to black out their windows. But when everybody blacked out their windows, because you know when the planes is flying over, they can see the city like according to like the lights. So everybody had to black out their windows, and when it happened, supposedly the ship appeared in the sky and they were shooting at it and they couldn't do nothing with it.
Ooh, that was small mustache era, if I'm not mistaken. The 1940s, that was small mustache era.
They
And we
shot at
all, yeah, that was
they
fine.
shot
I
at
mean,
an object in the sky that was basically kind of like a damn near apparition.
yeah, like if you just look at it on TikTok,
Yeah.
like a quick video, the battle in LA, 1942. And then while you're looking up that, the connection is, bro, what if, right? And this is me just thinking, like, what if that ancient civilization, right? Because we still haven't got to the
Yeah,
level of
I
technology.
covered this right here, but yeah,
Okay, you did?
salute. Yeah, I did.
All right. Yeah, so what if, right? I'm not saying it's real, but what if, right? The ancients, right? Because we still haven't got to the level of technology that they did yet. We still catching up. What if that's some people with ancient technology or black people with ancient technology that still haven't even got discovered? You know how like they got different tribes that never got discovered? What if that's some ancient people that still got the ancient technology that we haven't even got yet? That's basically like looking over shit.
So look, right here is our U.S. government experimenting with Operation Paperclip Vimana technology, but passing it off as UFOs. I'm gonna show you something real quick. When the Nazis was experimenting with this advanced aircraft, let me pull this up for you. Matter of fact, let me go to my folders. Hold on a second. Cause you on some shit that I've been down this rabbit hole too. I ain't saying that I'm right, but I'm gonna give you my research and what I concluded on when I was down this rabbit hole. So let me see here. Yeah. Give me 1 minute, cause I'm looking up some.
Sanchez, do you mind if I say something quick fast?
Yeah, go ahead, man. While I find what I'm looking.
That same thing, the bullets was going right through it. So I think that was just like a projector. They was just projecting that in the sky. You know what I mean? Because the bullets was passing through it. It was just sitting right there. It wasn't moving, nothing at all. It had to be projection, like a projector technology. That's all I gotta say.
I appreciate that observation. So basically, damn. Let me see. Nazi Vimana anchor. Trying to find this artwork. It actually shows the Nazis anchoring this damn Vimana, man, inside of this frame that we see here. See, here's what the Vimana is. It's like this advanced technology, and this thing is like the DeLorean. It's a time traveling machine too. So, I know this gonna sound crazy to y'all, but I got a whole goddamn. I looked into this shit for months and was just like staying up at night, Once I started researching something and get fascinated with it, I become this freak of nature, and I just can't. Nigga, I'll fucking really be on some. I be hurting my body with this shit, like staying up with coffee and shit. Just, I can't. Even when I try to go to sleep, I'm still thinking about the shit. Like, I get very obsessed in my research, and that's how I get like a lot of this.
Hey, yo, bro, you never thought about, right, giving out like a topic and being like, listen, the next sit down, let's see who came up with the most information or like research towards the topic. Like, for instance, like this, the harmonic chamber thing, and then we come back and be like, yeah.
The whole thing is too, and I'm with all that, right? But what you will find, a lot of people research will be source information that they didn't really come up with. They just found the website or something and they reading it to you. When you say come up with something, I'm talking about really some shit that don't exist, and now Sanchez taught it and you ain't never heard it before I said it. That's what the shit that I be on. See, It's levels, and a lot of people fall short when they try to do what you just said, but they ain't operating on that level. Now, what they'll say is that I fell short because I don't have no sources. But if a person want to do that with me, and I say, hey, man, where your sources? And they give them to me, I'm going to say, you ain't on my level, bro. I am the source of my own information. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So it wouldn't be, it got to be level. It got to be sources versus sources and non-sources versus non-sources. In other words, sources versus sources, regurgitators versus regurgitators. You got to separate the weight classes.
That's what I'm saying, bro. It wouldn't be a challenge unless they was using synchronism too. Because just like I said,
Right.
like what I did with that, which what I learned from you, like I was researching like the start of life, and then I got to the that resonance chamber, and then I just happened to Google it, and I saw that. Just like for like instance, right? You remember when I brought up the thing about Trump, about the cards with the assassination attempt? And then you brought up enough is enough. No, not enough is enough. Was it enough is enough? And then you brought up the Facebook post when he said the same exact thing.
Hold on a
Yeah, I
second,
think.
because I was looking for something. My bad. I'm multitasking.
Oh yeah, that's
And
cool.
when you showed me this, I'm trying to ping pong with you, but
Okay.
I'm thorough and slow. So when you give me one thing, I like to focus on that. And I was trying to give you some because you gave me some. I'm a
No, it's cool. It's
reciprocal.
cool. It's cool, bro.
I'm a
I was trying to
reciprocal
rush because I know you got to go,
friend.
but
I told you, take your time.
okay.
We closing out. We taking your time. I gotta go, but you been waiting, and I ain't tripping, man. I ain't tripping.
Okay.
But I am gonna go after you though. But here is something from Victor Schoberger. This is one of his inventions, and what I was saying was this dude created a perpetual motion device based upon this resonance chamber thing. Is like another name for his invention here. So a lot of people been recreating the earth on a miniature scale to like bring forth these advanced technologies and shit. But when you go back to, you were saying something about damn, I forgot why I even brought what you was saying about this earlier, man. I'll replay the video when we first came into it about the
You talking
government.
about?
Yeah,
Oh yeah, about the 1942
when they was
LA.
shooting through it. Yeah, so
Yeah.
what I was saying was this ain't physical. This right here is the uncapped capstone of the pyramid. It's a holograph. It's the fourth state of matter that scientists call radiant matter. So they was experimenting with this form. Let me show you something real quick. Here is what Tesla was talking about. What is this? This is what they put the DeLorean in Back to the Future. Now check this out. Here go the DeLorean. What this is a physical object that's capable of phasing in and out of the physical reality. What does that mean? That means this is a reverse engineered version of what's happening at Mount Meru, which is why it's shaped like a pyramid or a capstone. This is the Ben stone. Now listen, this is Russian technology from paperclip. Look, the swastika is a fucking vortex that's representing what's happening at Meru. And here is a scientist right here with the same vortex that they reverse engineered to CERN technology too. Look at here, bro. So what they found out is that we're in a holographic reality, and that if you can create a big enough vortex, you can pierce through the veil and time travel. And you can do it with a physical object. If you can take a physical object like CERN, and you can raise that physical object's vibration to a level of spinning around, and like think about the DeLorean and Back to the Future, right? Motion is energy. So if you had a DeLorean and you wanted to reach a certain speed to be able to time travel and go into what we call light speed, your only obstacle would be distance. It ain't that we don't have the technology to create the DeLorean speed. It's that if we accelerate to that speed, we gonna bump into the goddamn outer dome and splat like a mosquito on the windshield. So we don't have enough space. It's like an airplane without a runway. We can't take off and go to space because the amount of runway and speed we would need to go to the highest point beyond the firmament don't even exist in our circle. Y'all get me? So what I'm saying is this right here. To get around that, instead of us traveling in a straight line, what CERN is doing is accelerating round and round, merry-go-round in a circle. And if you can accelerate and get faster and faster and faster and faster, you will reach a threshold where you pierce through the fabric of time and space and literally open up a vortex, just like if I was in the ocean, stirring up one part of the ocean real fast, I will create a hurricane. So what our ancestors knew is that our reality is a reflected reality that exists upon primordial waters, and you can distort and pierce through reality just by manipulating the waters. For example, if you see my face on the reflection of a water and you mad at me, but you don't want to hit me because you don't want that smoke in real life, but in the heat of your rage, you take your knife and stab my goddamn reflection on the water. That's what I'm saying about like what they're doing to just show you what I'm saying. Our reality is a reflection of a higher reality that exists on this ether, this medium called the ether. I just showed that earlier with this image. When we look up at the sky and we go outside every night, every other night, and we look at the stars and smoke a blunt, guess what? Y'all gotta remember, you ain't looking at the real stars. You looking at the stars that's reflected on the ether, which is this ocean we up under, right here. So that's why I keep saying about if I was on my boat, I know I can't reach up and touch the real stars. But guess what though? I can distort the reflected stars by fucking with the water. I can make that star on that water get distorted by messing up the water surface. I can blur it and do little shit like that. That's what CERN is doing to manipulate reality. But watch this, right? When it says that, what does it say? It said in the book of Revelation that the stars will fall down from the sky in the end of the world. Now, guess what? The end of the world was with the great flood with Noah. The world already ended. I keep telling y'all the earth has been destroyed and we're in Atlantis. We're in a submerged reality. When we read the book of Revelation, we're just looking at our underworld sunken reality now being muddied. When they say you muddy in the waters, now we won't even see a reflection of the base reality. The ocean water's like an oil spill. So think about it. It's already bad enough that we fish under the ocean and we don't see the true reality. We see a reflection of it on the ocean water surface. But what's even worse is that this new Internet of Things and digital grid is like an oil spill that's gonna literally blot out the reflection, which is fake itself, but it's like, okay, I got this beautiful picture of my family. That's the only one I got, but it's a fucking copy. It ain't even a real picture. It's me taking my phone out and taking a picture of the picture. But the picture got destroyed, and the only thing left is a digital copy of that photo in my phone. I don't got a hard copy. And now I just dropped my phone in water and my phone messed up. That's what this new world order is. We ain't gonna even have, with blue beam technology, is them fucking with the outer exosphere, the upper layers of the atmosphere, what I was saying earlier. That's like me going up to these stars that's reflected on this ocean surface and fucking up the ocean surface to where you don't even see the mirror. When it say as above, so below, that in itself is bad because it represents heaven being copied in a lower world. But if you think that it couldn't get no worse, just imagine when they go to fucking up the top layer of this ocean water and we can't even see the reflection anymore. That's how far away we getting, y'all. You see what I'm saying? That's what they doing with blue beam, manipulating, with CERN, all of that, man. They can project shit in the sky. Just like if some fish was smart enough in this ocean, they can project images on the surface of the water from the bottom of the ocean floor. That's blue beam. And people will say, man, look at that up there in the sky. That ain't in the sky. That's a reflection on the firmament dome. The devil playing tricks on you. People don't know what blue beam is. They think they know, then I break it down. And they, oh shit, Sanchez, you sure that's blue beam? No, you niggas, y'all don't really know what blue beam is. Most folks don't. But let me pass the mic back to Said and make sure he land his plane though.
All right, so my last question is, so what do you think blue beam is? Do you think it's something that they literally tapping into the technology at the North Pole and doing it, or do you think it's just like a machine that they just built?
You just said it. At the North Pole is a big opening, and in that opening, light is coming out. That light is projecting the entire sky and upon a canvas that we call nut. See, really, if you was to destroy the Ben stone at the North Pole, we would go outside at night and see nothing. It'll just be dark. Our day sky won't have a sun or a moon, and the night sky won't have it won't be nothing to distinguish between night and day. It'll be a set template, probably just a dark void up there that stays forever. There would be no motion and back and forth between the push and pull of day and night, and life will cease to exist because that yin-yang balance is what create life. Inhale and exhale, night and day, lie and truth, man and woman. As the thing about our existence, you cannot have the good without the bad. And there's an old saying that says, take the good with the bad. That's another one of those old sayings that's been on the earth for so long, and I think we overlook it, that the yin and the yang is saying, hey, you got to take the good with the bad. You can't just take the positive side of the yin yang. The ancestors, when they made that symbol, they was literally teaching us how to take the good with the bad. Don't look at your failures as a failure. Look at it as a lesson. Because every time I failed in life, it made me better. Every time I didn't fail, it made me better. So what the universe don't give a fuck about what make you better, long as you get better. It don't care if you got to fail to get better or if you got to succeed to get better. But what the universe know is that some things in your life, you're gonna have to fail at them to get better, and some things you ain't. So that goes into why we naturally gifted at certain shit And certain shit become a challenge where we say, you know what? I always wanted to learn how to play the piano, and I'm a fucking do it. I'm gonna learn that shit no matter how hard it is. Certain shit, it just come natural. You ain't even gotta learn it. But it just saying, it's another way of saying like gifts and curses, balance. Because if everything was given to you, there would be no purpose in the universe. And if everything was taken from you, there would be no purpose in the universe. You see the paradox?
Mm-hmm. It's give and take, right?
It gotta be a balance of them both to create this beautiful experience that we call in heaven. That's why I kept showing the image of the electromagnetic energy field at the same time as giving is taken simultaneously. It's showing us the law of life. Life couldn't exist if the universe just took. Life couldn't exist if the universe just gave. Life is literally a result of the universe taking and giving at the same time at all times.
I mean, that's how you make a child.
That's facts. And this right here, this animation it sums it up into an action that you can literally just look at and see what the yin yang is. One taken, one given at all times. And that just represent one of these sides is sucking energy from the top, one sucking energy from the bottom, and it's the 6-9 vortex. It'll go forever. As one inhale, the other one exhale. And it's a continuum. Yep.
And bro, you know something that's always stuck to me, and I always think about this right there, what you said. Do you think like they mean to do that when you see that little guy that you said that's in the middle just like waving his arms?
Yeah.
All right, you know how like in some like car dealerships they have like the man up there, like you said, with the door, like doing the same thing. Do you think the person that made that knows about this, or do you think that's just a human being just subconsciously just doing it?
You mean that the person who made this Giphy file?
No.
Oh, no, I bet.
One time you compared that man in there, right?
Yeah,
to like those
Vitruvian
little
man.
dolls. Yeah, those little dolls that be in front of like the car dealerships, like the balloon mascot thing.
Yeah.
That you probably don't even remember, but you was comparing it to like the dealership.
I know what you're talking about.
Yeah. But I what I'm asking is, do you think the person that made that knows about this? Or do you think it's just a subconscious human thing that we just tap into stuff like this subconsciously?
And that's the thing I don't know, because I see a lot of shit around me all the time. Even from like little mom and pop businesses that have flat earth symbolism in their logo. And I be like, damn, now that's a little bitty place. It ain't even, it's just right here and it's local. And it's like a wellness center and shit like that. And they will have this same image of a man. And I be like, you know, if you think about it, they show us, if I open up a new business, a law firm, and I go to some program and I say, hey, or even a company and I say, hey, can you give me a list or catalog of all of the symbols that represent law and authority? Because I'm starting a new law firm and I'm looking for my logo. It's just that these symbols have stood the test of time, said. So it's yes and no, that some people are conscious of it, some people ain't. Because most people opening up a business, they ain't deep like us, but they gonna go and look up, okay, I need a logo for a law firm. And what the computer gonna give it is a bunch of ancient symbols that we been using for law or for religion. That's what actually make my job as syncretism easy too. Because really we've been using the same shit. Like the medical symbol is still the caduceus. It's been that way since Egypt. Ain't nothing really changed, you know? So what changed is how we see the symbols and what we define them as. So, you know, what changed is a person wouldn't know, for example, when you look at the serpent at the hospital, that was the Christ before Christ, which is why Moses held up the serpent for healing before Jesus, because the first form of Christ was the serpent. See, people ain't gonna know all that, but they gonna go to the hospital to get healed. They ain't gonna pray to Christ for healing. But if you tell them Christ is just the embodiment of a system of government, they won't believe you, yet they will go to the state for their healing, which is under the system of government, and they won't go to Christ. You feel me? So it's just that the system we live in, we don't call it how we see it. Religion is a way for us to reinterpret the truth of the reality around us. It gives us an excuse for why we're conquered in a capitalistic system, because why? That's God's plan, right? God let the devil rule so he can come back and claim the glory. So the entire Bible is the manifestation of a big Hegelian dialectic, to where they created a problem called a devil so that God can come solve the problem and be the solution. And everybody going for that, and they ain't telling themselves, wait a minute, this the Hegelian dialectic on a spiritual level. Nope. They will even point out the Hegelian dialectic. I've seen deep people point the Hegelian dialectic out and still be Christians. They don't see how it's being used by the fucking papacy in the last phase of their programming, which is the mental mind fuck they under, bro. It's deep. People will be so deep, they will have all the answers and get to the last part and nut up. And that let me know that these people had a good last defense barrier. They say if all else fails, this one gonna be hard for them to get past. If they make it to this, if they break through here, they deserve to be free. So all of y'all who free right now, y'all deserve that shit, nigga. It's hard to break through that last barrier, bro. I see so many people, they almost there, and then they fail. Like me, myself. Shout out to him. I'm just fucking with him. But
nah,
yes,
I would love to see a lot of people break through that barrier, man. And like I don't just like right now as I'm looking at this thing, like I don't know if you brought it up before. I think you did. You probably did. But that looks like a man worshiping God, like in the middle of it. It looks like a
yeah,
person like in
yeah.
church, like praising God.
Right, Atlas holding up that circle, the scarab beetle holding up the ball. It's the same thing. It's just them taking this science and turning it into an archetype. So when a person look at this, which is why I got it right here so it can do what you doing said, they supposed to see a bunch of stuff. And the more stuff they see, that's what create these new symbols and different symbols and archetypes to represent this same one truth. Many cultures saw different things. The Greeks saw a man holding up the he was Atlas. The Egyptians saw the scarab beetle holding up a dung ball. They compared it to that. Because think about it. An Egyptian said, damn, that looked like a scarab beetle that's rolling a dung ball. And not to mention that the dung ball represent the shit, right? Which covering the new life in the dung from seeing the real world. So it synced perfectly to the fucking scarab beetle. I can't, bro, it syncs so perfect because the whole thing is resurrection with the dung ball. But see, the scarab beetle pushing the dung ball became Sisyphus pushing the ball up the mountain in the Greek mythology for resurrection. And he kept falling back down. Why? Because it's gonna be a continuous cycle of rebirth with that dung. That scarab beetle gonna push that dung ball forever. Because the new life that busts out of that ball gonna roll its ball one day. And a new life gonna bust out of that that's gonna roll its ball one day. And a new life is gonna keep going. It was telling the story of energy being renewed through this process we looking at now. But yeah, Hey, Sad, man, I can't tell you how much I appreciate y'all in the panel, man, for us to have this community to be able to crack these codes. But hey, I'm gonna get up out of here, man. I gotta get up out of here. Peace and love to y'all.
Salute, bro.
Hey, it was a good bill, man. Appreciate everybody. Good night.
Hell yeah.